Whoops, fixing that now, my bad.
I'll never die if you keep me waiting. I'm not moving, I'm here. Keep me waiting. I got trust in you, dear. They say less is more, it's true. Only one I need is you. I just wanna give my best. I'm sorry if I fail with that. Could it be love? 'Cause we can do anything. Could it be trust? Shivers onto my skin. I can close my eyes, but I got peace in my mind. Could it be love? Could it be us? Keeping me up all night. Could it be love? Could it be us? Your love kept me up all night. Your love kept me up all night. Your love keeps me up all night. Your love kept me up all night. I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I'm gonna burn all.
Oh, happy Friday, one and all. Hopefully you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. So, hopefully this is working correctly. I've decided to actually stream to Twitter as well. I was like, screw it, we'll give it a try, we'll see how it goes. So that should now be live. Let me double check. I think. Oh wow, gift sub discounts are still apparently live. Huh, that's intriguing. But yeah, so plans for today. We are going to be casting a bunch of games on the ladder for the race to, well, first. I guess I don't know if there's bait with that name. I mean, it's like race for first. Actually, is more appropriate. The race for first on the leaderboards is underway as the new season dips even closer. I reckon we've got about 10 days or so, roughly, if I had to put a guess on it, until that is going to be locked in, right? Because we have extended the season, but there's no way they're going to hold it much longer. They don't want to drag it into the next S2 tournament or whatnot. So I imagine we're looking towards the end of October when we're going to see Season 9 drop. which means there's limited time for players to lock in that number 1 spot. Now, Beastie is currently in first place, but that could change quite easily. So I'm quite excited to see how this is going to play out in the final days, especially considering I think we've got a few players kind of adding into the final sprint, should we say. I know that Wham's getting active a little bit again. Voldemar's moved up into the top 10. We've also got Baldsoon, who's been active there, and he's number 5 in the world right now. Louis, of course, starting to climb again. So definitely a lot still to play for there. Dumu's falling off a bit, but that's to be expected considering he's been very busy with a certain Deadlock game that I'm a very big fan of. But guys, kicking off the day with this. These are really cool. This is the banana cake shake. It's the meal... words. Dude, I need to get this in me. It's basically they have a breakfast branch. So we've been drinking a lot of these ones that are designed for like midday or whatever or throughout the day. These are the breakfast ones to eat on an empty stomach. It's their ultimate breakfast meals. So you can consume these in about half an hour upon making them. You want to have chug down the whole load. They're really good to start off your day. I highly recommend the banana-flavored one, and they're actually pretty reasonably priced. I think they come in a little bit lower than the meal extremes that we've been having throughout the day. So if you want something a bit easy to test on, highly recommend that. We've also tried the vanilla creme flavor, which I absolutely adore, but this banana is peak. So smooth as well. It's I think it says OT on the back, but I wouldn't even just give it OT. That kind of does it a disservice. It's a really cool taste profile. Recommend checking that out. If you want to check that out, we are still partnering with Protein Works through to the end of the week and through to about midway through the next week when I'll be reviewing whether we're going to partner again. So take advantage of that right now. !Protein Works to get across to their website. I have a code. Killer Pigeon will get you an extra 10% off of their already ludicrous discounts that on average are 60, 70, or 80% off. So take full advantage of that. And my promise, my guarantee to you guys, if we net 10 sales across this integration, which started about September, we'll end it the next week, I am going to dedicate an extra $200 into prize pool funding for the upcoming month. That is my promise to you guys. So you get a little bit something extra. But that is not enough. No. For the delicious and nutritious replacement meals, replacement breakfasts, the protein pancakes, the savory meals, all these different things you get your hands on, guess what? They have a deal going on right now through to the end of the weekend. So starting today and ending early hours on Monday. So get it on a Saturday and Sunday to be safe. If you spend at least £30 on a purchase on Protein Works, I've talked with my boys over on their side, and they've sweetened the pot. You will get yourself a £10 gift card for either Steam, PlayStation, or Xbox Store to spend on games you're choosing. That's insane. That is a 33% rebate on what you spend. So what are you waiting for? Protein Works. Get in there. Check out that offer right now because they've gone above and beyond to activate you guys on this one. So take advantage today. You're eating the protein bars right now, and thank you, Fat Larp, for the resub, buddy. Welcome back to Swarm. Yeah, you like the protein bars, right? They're a little bit fattening, I think, because I was discussing this with my sister. She came over and she's like trying to figure out the healthy options. They have a lot of them, but I think sometimes the protein bars are a little bit more of a guilty sin. The vegan one I noticed definitely has more saturates, but I think that's the price you pay if you want the vegan ingredients, apparently. But overall, still well within the reasonable threshold for like a person who's not focused on hyper losing weight. And really bloody tasty, right? Yeah, they're thick. Are you talking about the triple brownie one? The triple brownie one is super, I was like, so for anyone who's had vegan things before, they'll know where I'm going with this. It tends to miss. You feel empty a little, like it really failed to meet your expectations. But that one, that line, where have I got? I think I've got them under a few things over here. The protein bar line they have, here we go. The ridiculous vegan protein bars. Those really impressed me. Those are really cool. I like those. Oh, I think I would have already eaten them all if it wasn't for the fact that I was away in Spain for like a week, right? The wild chocolate peanut. Haven't tried that one yet. That does sound pretty... No. Focus on your liquid milk, KB. We do these for a reason, so you can just keep plowing on through with the content. What's up, Farm Man? Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the work that we put in. I was honored and privileged to be able to hopefully do justice by 3 different games in the Age of franchise on a single day. I'd hope people Loved that and really enjoyed it. And yeah, casting with Winston is always an absolute pleasure. I think I often refer to him as my mini Nilly, because Nilly is the one I'd originally said I had that really fun dynamic with. And then obviously, Nilly's gone back to 2, so it's good old Winston these days. Is vanilla creme any good? From the breakfast line, yes. I quite like it. I think the banana's better, but the vanilla creme's pretty good as well. Actually, that is the vanilla creme. I was about to say, wow. Yeah, I'm drinking it right now. Last time I had this, I had a bit of a cold, and the vanilla was really subtle. But this time, it's really smooth. And it comes through in a nice way. It's almost like drinking a milkshake. So yes, Baroque can highly recommend the vanilla creme. So remember, guys, if you spend at least £30 on your purchases, convert it, maybe round it up one extra purchase to be safe. And then if you send me a screenshot of the purchase with a date and the use of the code, basically all the receipt details, you can scribble out your... If it happens the screenshot has like anything to do with card, obviously scribble that out. But send that across to me, and I will send it across to my guys, and they will get you a code for either Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation. Let me know which one you want, so you can get £10 in a gift coupon via those, okay? But the other big thing, like I said, if we do pound the sales, if we do really well on this one, they're going to want to renew, and they want to renew bigger. So don't hold back and be like, maybe KP's already at 9 sales, someone else can do the 10th. If you're thinking of getting something, get your hands on it, because then I can lock in that extra $200 to go into show matches for the next month on top of whatever we're going to commit already. And then we'll go above and beyond that and probably do more, because I am terrible at budgeting. Yeah, the AOE4 was disappointing, but I went over that already. There is actually a YouTube video up. Actually, maybe I should put that... Let me, before we can hop in the game a sec, let me quickly just stick that on... I pull the video and I'll put it into my... Do I already have a command for this? Yeah, drama, right? So let me update the drama one. Because I think last time it's to do with Noob from UA, but... Not Noob from UA, Age of Noob. Dude, every scene I'm involved in, there's a noob. So yeah, we did post our video on our take yesterday. Recommend go and check that out later. It's a little bit over an hour long. We dug into everything in regards to the event. The insight with insight. Because, like, some people have made assumptions and whatever when they don't have, like, any sort of actual visibility in what's happening in the event, whereas I do, right? Like, I'm going to shuffle my tie and say that. I think if there will not be many other people with more insight than me that will talk on what happened at RedBull Wololo. There are some people that are very heated and in debate mode and whatever, and it's like, I don't think it helps. So anyway, I'll put that in there now. RB Wololo drama vid up. Okay, update that. Love more like that personally, not sure about. Yeah, I was thinking like it's doing really well. So like I might try and do more content like that. Find talking head discussions and things and whatnot. Might be cool. I don't think there's enough happening in AOE4 to do kind of like a regular news type thing, but maybe there's room for that type of content. And I think that fits like with what I do very well anyway. But the other thing I do really well is talkie into Maiko. So let's see, where are we going to begin here? I think I want to begin. There's going to be a lot of Anatan today because of the race for first. And I think we should probably start off with Anatan versus WAM. They had 2 games on Socotra and I believe 1 on Gorge. So we're going to pound through these. I don't know if they were being streamed. Also, a little bit later today, we've got more scrim games for Outback Octagon to check out on. Check in on, rather. Oh, actually, I better tell my editor to prioritize those to upload. Seeing as... Oh. If you haven't already. Because if there's if there's scrims, people are going to lose interest quickly once the tournament begins, right? So, let me see what we've got here. There's also a bunch of 2v2 practice that I know has been going on, right? So that might be something fun to check in on also. But for now, we're going to start off with Wham versus Anatan. Update. Brazil can have none of the fun things. Wait, really? None at all? I mean, I guess, like, I'm kind of more surprised by things like HelloFresh not being there. Oh, that's unfortunate, you noob. We'll have to find something that you can get your hands on. Oh, God, this spawn is kind of cursed as well. We'll load into it in a sec. But I'm just going to quickly double-check before we load in that all the other sites are working correctly. Because we're also streaming on Twitter for the first time today to see how smooth that's going to be. Hi, tweeters! God, that felt really lame to say. Tweeters probably isn't the way. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hopefully people are having fun over there. I don't know if Twitter has a chat format. I think it's just people comment down below, and then I'll like occasionally check and respond. You stream gaming on Twitter? Yeah, I decided to set up today, really last second. So, but for some people, that's the way they can view, right? They won't be able to view things like Twitch. So I give all the means, I give all the methods. But let's get underway. So we're going to hop in the game. Cool. Dry throat as well. Oh, wait. I was switched to Throne and Liberty, wasn't I? Let me fix that. Whoopsie. There we bloody go. Oh, also, guess the flavor. Chat on Twitter says limited by broadcaster. Ooh, let me quickly check that then. Is there an option somewhere? I didn't know about this. Chat. Ah, I see. Yeah, there's an op. Wait, do I have to end it to alter it? I might have to end it to alter it. All right, guys. What I'll quickly do then is let me... Really? You can't edit that once you're... I see. Yeah, there's an op... yeah. God, I sound stupid. So I think you can't edit it. All right, guys, watching on Twitter, anyone watching on Twitter, check back in like 1 or 2 minutes. I'm quickly going to end and start the broadcast again because the way this is set up is you have to like... Oh, God, this is going to be annoying each time. But yeah, you have to like set it up. You have to set all the settings, and then you can't alter most of the settings once they're set. So it's a bit weird. I think the stream key stayed the same, though, which we'll find out in a second. Weird. Nice. I think the stream key stayed the same. That's fantastic then. So I can go verified accounts, my subscribers, accounts I follow. Let's just go everyone. What's the worst that could happen? I'm going to regret that. Public, hearts on, I guess. Sure. And then we will create the broadcast. You guys can't see what I'm doing, so it's kind of waffling in the background. And then we will post it. Public, hearts on, I guess. It's weird they always unmutes. God damn it. All right, there we go. So we'll post that. And let me go double check. I'll delete the previous one because obviously it tweets out each time. And then hopefully that'll be good. All right, sorry about that, guys. So YouTube is great. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I asked for people is if they can view on both YouTube and Twitch. I know I'm being greedy, but please do. Just because, like, for trying to gather sponsorships and whatnot, you can guess what they do. Like, it's very hard, actually. YouTube has a really big issue with metrics tracking. There's no public way for a sponsor to know how many live views you have, which can lead to some pretty nefarious strategies of, like, you can kind of fluff the numbers. But anyway, let's get underway. That's right. We're back, Season 8, for the live tracker of the race for first on the leaderboard. We have got one of the front runners involved in this one, actually. Wham himself is back from RedBull, Wololo, El Reinado. And in his way, it's going to be Anatan trying to block that progress. Anatan himself that needs to gather every single little bit of elo he can get because Beastie is starting to build a lead over him in that first place spot. And what a map to do it, because this is a map that could get you some very quick wins or very quick losses, especially when you get a spawn as cursed as this. Socotra has gone slightly wrong. It looks like someone threw a very heavy anvil at someone's skull here and left a dent in the side. Right? Actually, no. There's a better way to describe this map, and anyone who's like been a father will know where I'm going with this. What's happened there is like it normally Socotra's a nicely formed skull, right? Some already seeing where I'm going with this. That looks like what I think will happen to my son's account if I hold his head. My son's head if I hold his head. Anyone else get that? Like, I'm really freaked out as a father of newborns. I had it with Freya, and I'm having it again with Ezra, where I'm like, I don't like holding him. Like, someone else take him away from me. I love him, but can we wait until his Socotra head has fully formed into a circle, please? Anatan, in the meantime, in this one, isn't too bothered about that. He's more focused on the center of the map, where he's already yoinked the ball. Wham picking Zhuji up against all the Dragon. This is kind of intriguing, actually. Zhuji was a really strong pick for Wham in the qualifier for RedBull. If you guys remember, he was able to annihilate Beastie with Zhuji pick, I believe it was. So, definitely curious to see what it can do up against Order of the Dragon, because I think this is kind of a different style, a different beast. Something that could be problematic. Especially with that ball. It's just such a big edge in the early game. Crushes babies? What the... Bro. I don't even, like, eat eggs. So I don't even crush unborn chicken babies. Why are you doing this to me? I'm not alone in this, surely. Like, am I just that much of a pussy? Are all the other dads in chat shuffling their ties, being like, I hold babies all the time. They're not mine, but I hold them. Like, yeah, I don't know. To me, it's always a weird one. I think the best way I've ever heard babies described is, why is it that babies are born with a self-destruct button on their head? It's weird. Like, I get it from a biological standpoint, because it's the whole idea of pushing through the pelvis. I've forgotten the bone area. But, like, maybe people should have just had wider bones there, and then we wouldn't have had this problem in the first place. So, mind work is on the way. Other side. Whoa! Hold the front door. In fact, you don't even need to hold it, because when it's this good, it's premium life, which means that is an automatic revolving door. That is naughty. That's going to be what? That's an 8-stack of berries and another 8-stack of berries. And I think he's going to clip probably 4 or 5 on the south side. So you get the 36? No, it's more than that. It's even more than that. It's 48. 48, and then he's going to get probably another 5 there. So that's going to be 78 food, I believe. And on top of that, it's going to get about 25 wood and 25 gold. This has to be something like 110 resources, I think, roughly. It's a hell of a good Medigarden, but it's also ballsy when you're up against a civ like Order of the Dragon, because you know they're going to come out of the door swinging. They don't hang around, right? Especially when they go for this Mindwork build. Did Darren and Emma pick a quirk name? What's a quirk name for a baby? Like Safarius? Uberenius? Toblerone? Like, I don't... What's a quirk name? All Might? Is Storm a quirk name? No, we didn't choose a quirk name. My son is called Ezra. He wears it well. Okay, but in fairness, actually, his middle name might be what... Okay, I'm kind of like... I'm kind of selling myself out here. I think his middle name might be a quirk name in some people's eyes, because his middle name is Artemis. So, Rax in the center, because although there may be a bit of Age of Myth in my son's name, there's no Age of Myth in Age of Empires 4. However, sometimes these guys kind of feel like mythological units. The early Gilded Men-at-Arms are insanely powerful, as is this tiny little detail here. This central wall is everything. And you're going to see how impactful it can be in this one. So Anatan already has the first Men-at-Arms queued up, coming out in 10 seconds. The spear's going to arrive, but they're going to be out of luck here. The Gilded Villagers aren't going to be easy pickings for them. The Men-at-Arms will easily be able to defend this if he stands his ground. We'll have to micro away, so a little bit of shuffling underway here. Villagers should be able to get away from this, right? Like, you know, you are quicker with the wheelbarrow. Even if you have the charge, you've got enough health. So good save there just in time. The min-max of Anatan on point. Dive, not really going to be feasible here. Wham would love that kill, but unable to find it. In the meantime, the first Men-at-Arms should be able to start shuffling across the center of the map. And this could get aggressive very fast. So we have got Shiganu coming in. There's an outpost to defend the area. Palace Guard built by Wham. I don't know if that was maybe a misclick here. The Meditation Guard in the end was 72 food, 40 wood, and 25 gold. A hell of a good one here, right? So that ends up being 137 resources, I believe. Yeah, kind of wild, actually. I don't think people think about this on Socotra, but it's surprising how many resources you can get stacked together, especially the berries, as we're seeing in this game. But double proxy racks coming out. The archery range is set up on the 4 by Wham. That is going to force the retreat of the men-at-arms, and this could get a bit tricky for Anatan. He's going only into men-at-arms. He can quickly rush the undermesh, and doing so would minimize the damage Zhuge can do to always be one. The reason he's not rushing it, and this is very smart, is because Wham has to make the move first, right? Because you're free armor already, you're already reducing the damage to its minimum. So actually, queuing up undermesh isn't required in a rush. In fact, he's going to do it just to play it safe, but he could have waited until he saw the Steeled Arrow, because the other cool thing about the Minework Palace is you kind of do what the Chinese and Juji do. You research blacksmith techs insanely fast. Yeah, looks like Wham is leaning into this Palace Guard play. I'm not the biggest fan of it. You will lose, most definitely, to Gilded Men-at-Arms with Palace Guard in melee, right? Maybe the idea here is to raid the economy instead. I'd be a bigger fan of that, because I think there's no world in which you should beat Dragon with Men-at-Arms spamming in Feudal. Thanks, but no thanks. I like my viewers real. I like my viewers like I like my protein. Real. Real good. Wow, you know what the best part was? I didn't even time that right around the banner popping up. Click it now, by the way. We have a sick deal through to the end of the weekend. We will get £10 rebate in the form of Steam, Microsoft, or PlayStation gift cards if you spend at least £30. All right, so Men-at-Arms are in on the base. The villagers are going to be in a bit of a pickle here as they try to shuffle away. Oh, wait, no, the Taxman going down is a big deal here. If you can find that kill, it'd be huge. Good micro by Wham to minimize that. However, the other Taxman now in trouble. Oh my god, and remember, he has got the Golden Cuirass already, so incredibly tanky underneath these TCs. A lot of idle damage done there, right? On the other side, we have got an archer ship coming out, so return fire the other way, but unable to get close enough here with the TC. Luckily, pulls away just before the second flurry of arrows would come out for the kill. Oh, and this is not ideal. Wham needs to be careful about trickling troops like this. He's close to having a big edge, but not when you kind of bring out one Zhuge and one Zhuge, right? You're not going to get kills fast enough. No, don't say that you like to click random links. More of the bots will come. They're like, wow, our strategies are effective for marketing. Zhuge not feeling effective yet. Also, oh wow, no, he needs to micro this right. Wham, he's not targeting the low HP Men-at-Arms. They have shoved to the front side though. So actually, he didn't need to micro in the end. Anatan's formation broke in an ugly way. Nano now has to back away. He has got the Gilded Horseman coming. There's only 3 Spearmen here, so Horseman could be a very smart read. The Zhuge will die fast to this. Outpost in the area is going to help out a little bit, and Wham, has he got enough to break this? I mean, his army looks big. In theory, he should be able to control this game now. He has got the archer ship, which is still harassing. The scout is not quite able to reach the tree line. A missed opportunity there for Anatan. I think you should be diving in for that scout kill, because there's a risk that the scout can run here, and then the archer ship will kill your villagers. That's what's slowing Anatan down, in conjunction with the fact that he's had to build farms at such an early point in the game. Don't get me wrong, OTD are one of the best civs to do this in the early game because they benefit so much, right? Each of these farms is 28% better, but it's still an expensive thing to have to commit to in a game where your opponent's playing pocket economies, you've got Meditation Guard, and the whole world is his oyster. And things have really slowed down for Anno. I think the goal was Men-at-Arms more, but the archer ship ruined that, right? And I mean, he should have seen that coming. Typically on this map, you kind of anticipate a hit on your gold, so you build an outpost prematurely. Anno never done that, and now it's kind of never an option, especially with the farm placements. Anno just trying to get more horsemen together. The more production is coming in, but I think we're reaching a point where Wham could just dive this one position. And also the other issue for Anno is he's kind of locked into a bad unit comp. And it's been seen, right? It's being countered. So Anatan, in the race for first, might find himself racing closer to third than first. We'll have to see. It's going to be a hard hold here. There's Yuganu able to shred through the Horseman pretty quickly. Second wave now arriving, and Wham is looking unstoppable. I mean, Fapla, I don't know if I'd say that they are S tier, but Sushi are at least a solid A tier on Socotra. Just a Civ that can leverage that short distance very well, and in conjunction with the Meditation Garden placements, this is like the non-fishing equivalent of Holy Island. So we can get some Order of the Dragon buffs, right? Right? Is it maybe time? I don't know. I feel like I rarely see this Civ win. Very situational and not often able to exploit the maps that come up. Oh boy, that's going to be a problem. That should be 2 Horsemen going down. Juginu spam comes in. Make it a double. No room for a triple, but he doesn't need it now. At this stage, Wham is about ready to start diving into the TC. Juginu count is healthy, 30 plus. Spinman count is looking good as well. And we finally have more men-at-arms being produced here for Anatan. But it's too little too late. GG gets called the moment he sees the ram. A quick game, but for a good reason. We're going to join this into another recording. So give me just a second, guys, because I'm going to load up because they actually had back-to-back Socotra games. So we're going to quickly load up another one. And yeah, I think it's kind of awkward still with Order of the Dragon. I think they're almost kind of a cheesy type Civ in that they either get the right unit comp at the beginning and they annihilate you, or they slowly begin to just lose the game. And I think one big part that stings for them is the idea of transitions. Like, how do you switch these unit types? How do you move between the three comfortably? You do it much more uncomfortably than any other Civ in the game. But we don't have to worry about OTD again. We're going for a rematch here in Socotra. This time, though, Wham is going to be in the green with the Japanese, and Anatan is going to be in the blue, playing as the Abbasids. Well, whoopsie. Do not look at the top. I pressed the wrong button because we've been spectating free-for-alls. Yes, we're back again, though. Welcome to game number 2 of the little bit of a best of 3 on the ladder. We've got Anatan in the blue playing as the Abbasids, and Wham in the green on the Japanese. Yeah, Japan's been coming up a little bit on this map. In fact, I believe we had a video uploaded a few days ago between BC and Anatan where BC completely stripped Anatan of gold access as the Japanese, and they still had a very creative way to find resources. Funnily enough, I think that wasn't a Abbasid Japanese game, but it was Japanese in the hands of Anatan. We're now going to see how he handles it from the other side of the aisle, because I remember several weeks ago, I think it was maybe back in like, I want to say roughly August, maybe June, Beastie on stream said he flat out doesn't know what he's meant to do as Abbasids in this matchup. So we'll see if it's been figured out now, because I think enough time has passed that a Civ like Abbasids can find a way out. I think they're pretty good in general up against Japanese, especially if there's something like water involved, such as fishing type, because Camel Archers is kind of the be-all, end-all of everything Japan does. Japan can pretty much be ruined by camels alone. You think Sushi early Pulse Guard are being slept on? Yes, no. So the idea is that you want to be able to get them up to age 3, right? So there's been some really cool Pulse Guard builds where you build a few of them and then you just go castle. I like those builds. It's the same logic as, you know, when you build these factions like French, right? Like you build into knights, and then when you tech to castle age, it's not a bad thing. You still want knights. And now you have them out on the map. Palace Guard kind of fulfill a similar role. You've kind of seen it with Japan with the Uber Bannerman a little bit. I actually think Yumi tick that box really well. They're just hard to navigate. But if you're able to find the way up into Castle Age with a Yumi build, you annihilate everything. It's insane how impactful that build can be. The problem is, usually players are very switched on punishing you when they see you trying to scale Yumi, and they block you when you try to go Castle. And that's especially difficult on a map like Socotra, where you're so damn close together. So, Abbasids, what we got? Wait. Okay. I was getting hard baited. I was like, is this fast castle in Socotra? I'm sorry, I didn't realize you could afford cocaine in this line of living, but there we go. We have a bit more sanity here. Eco Wing coming in, and you know what? When I say sanity, I mean insanity. This wing is broken. Full stop. That's my full TED talk. It needs to be fixed. 35% is way too good. Especially since they made the change where fresh foodstuffs is now in the mill. Especially when you consider that every Civ basically got nerfed on TCs, so the only one that really has it viable now are the Abbasids. You know, I don't want to say it almost feels like it should be... Actually, no, I don't want to say it. I feel like Eco Wing should be here. Right? Bring it down to the second tier of Castle Age, and then maybe you bring Agriculture up. Because I feel like if you manage to find a way of going into farms in Feudal Age as Abbasids, yeah, you probably should be rewarded more. And especially when we're going to be seeing nerfs upcoming to farms in general, making their transitions harder because they give less value initially, it makes a lot of sense in my mind that Eco Wing Fertile Crescent should be one down. Maybe that just kills it, though. Like, it's awkward because at that stage, it's kind of logic of, you know, you want to build TCs, but if you've got access to the thing to build TCs in Castle or Imperial Age, most people are TC booming in Feudal Age. It's a weird dynamic to try and address. Maybe it just needs a complete rework into a different ability. But right now, there's no surprise that like 75% of games are Eco Wing. The Military Wing meta died because players don't need it anymore because TC booming has shifted away, right? And yeah, that's the fair point from Shivaki, right? Like, there's usually getting the 40% on wood, and they had to build 2 feudals. Meanwhile, Abbasids build 1. They also have things like the Golden Age built in, and they just get this for 100 resources. It's wild. Other side, though, I love this. I've been a really big believer that Coca Township is being slept on, especially with the recent buffs where these ninjas only cost 50 food and 50 gold. 50? Could you imagine how good your life would be if you could simply hire a ninja to assassinate your enemies in the good old days for 50 food and 50 gold? I don't think we've ever actually questioned what does 50 food and 50 gold look like in terms of quantity, right? Like, are we using the English system where it's like 1 stone equals 1 food? That's a lot of food. Or is it breadcrumbs? I feel like a ninja would take you up on the breadcrumb offer. Like, you kind of got to remain lean to be a killing machine. And this guy most definitely can. So he's going to suck around the back. It looks like he's looking towards the dock play here. No, it's going to be too late. Now, this is a problem because Coca Township, I'm about to kind of like counteract my statement. Yeah, this is like, honestly, this is the equivalent of throwing out a Pikachu against a Geodude. It's not the ideal choice, and I'm a little bit surprised Wham invested in a second Shinobi, knowing how likely the Camel Archer play was. Maybe it's that he saw the dock and he was paranoid about that. He needed to sabotage it because he knows there's pressure coming on his goal. But do this instead, right? This is the more natural play for a Japanese player. Drop an outpost, get arrow slits. You have the stone to do so. The extra Shinobi investment just slowed down your tech timing and didn't really get you anything for it. There is still potential, right, with that remaining Shinobi that he could raid. Like, if he finds an entrance here, he could try to do some damage maybe on woodworkers or berry workers. But that's very difficult on Socotra because of how tight the spawns are. Love going land Shinobis, Umban, and Horsemen. It's very powerful. And also, that's one of the builds that can transition you very nicely into Yumi. Oh, ship. Oh, no. Wham. He only built 1! Wait, he doesn't realize right now. Finally, he shifts away, but that's 2 villages down. Nothing done in return. In fact, right now, this Shinobi is stuck playing with a scout, and he gets aggroed underneath the TC. Oh, this is truly the nightmare of a ninja. I feel like when you try to play ninjas into camels, it's the equivalent of that movie. Someone remember the name of it. It had Sean Connery in it, where he was teaching her to like navigate the lasers. It's kind of like when she first started training for those and just failed every time, right? Like, Shinobi have that feeling. They're not the expert masters they are at the end of the movie. They're the newbie novices at the beginning. You just can't play it into camels at all. I think there isn't a single worse Civ to try and do Shinobi against than Abbasids that I can think of. Actually, English, right? English Lombos are worse. Even playing against Yuji, I think it feels better because you can outmaneuver them. But Longbos have so much range and Camel Archers have so much mobility and damage. It's just a painful matchup to even attempt. But Wham is, of course, using this as a bypass, right? This was a distraction to get an age up. Floating Gate is now on the way. Needs to be a little bit careful with this positioning, though. Camel Archer is going to be a bit cheeky. I kind of like this from Anasan. It's smart because if you look at it, there's not many villages underneath the TC, so you could potentially get a kill. But good micro by Wham. Yeah, kind of a tricky spawn there. I'm a little bit surprised that he built the floating gate here and not here. Because here, he could have set up the stables and whatnot behind. But this was almost unnecessarily risky. And what... Hey guys, what's happening in your games in the current Season 8? Oh, you know, just a batch of things. I looked away for one moment, I looked back at his base, and apparently he'd had triplets. This is so absurd. I feel like we checked this base maybe a minute and a half ago, which it had to have been longer for the stone gathering rate, right? But the absurdity of how quickly he just went from 1 TC to 3. This truly is the equivalent of being in the hospital in the middle of labor. Baby pops out. You're like, congratulations, you're a father. Oh, wow, that feels pretty good. Wait, there's another one. Wait, what? Okay, wow, I've got twins. This is great. Wait, there's still more. Right, it's that type of feeling. Anyone who has a cat and they just keep on pumping out more kittens knows exactly what I'm talking about. And it just feels so horrifying on the other side of it. It's like, what are you meant to do when your opponent does this? The Camel Archers allow them to get away with this. This is actually fundamentally the problem. Camel Archers are too good because they are a unit that can counter Castle Age units because they have such high base damage, right? I almost want to say that Camel Riders and Camel Archers should be switched, right? So create a Camel Rider that has less health, then put that age 2, put Camel Archer age 3. That fixes a lot of this problem. Either that or you nerf the Eco Wing, right? But one of the two has to happen. Because he's so cost efficient right now. You have to keep in mind, he's spending less on 3 TCs to produce than someone would on 2 TCs. And that's where he's getting the extra food to afford these camels to defend with. Without Camel Archers, Abra is worse against MAA. Yeah, but that's why you just give them Camel Riders with, like, Camel Riders with, you know what, they can keep their base damage but have less health. Camel Riders have... Wait, no, they have 14 base. Give them 12 base damage, give Camel Riders 210 HP in Feudal, and they're still a solid solution against Men-Arms, right? Because you're talking about a ranged unit that has mobility, has high base damage, high health, and comes in at age 2. There are not many examples of that, and almost every time they exist, they are broken, right? Like the Cav Archers that we've got coming in Season 9 for Ottomans look most absurd in Feudal Age. You might be wondering, why is that? Same reason why healing seems OP in Feudal. It's a variable that offsets the constrictions of health bars, right? Being a ranged unit makes it much harder for you to take damage. Being a unit that can be healed, right? Having a civ like Delhi also gives you an edge in that department that other civs wouldn't get access to until age 3. What's that? Wait, did Wham really go for an Onimusha transport play? It's cute, but I don't think it's substantial. Just want to remind you guys that Onimushas will lose to Camel Archers very easily in a one-on-one. 150 health versus 80. Yep, you heard that correctly. Not to mention the debuff of 20% on your damage. It's kind of depressing to try and play Onimusha. I like that Wham's now switching to Yuumi. Yuumi is your best hope here. And we talked about this before. Castle Age Yuumi are solid. They're bloody good. They're a Zergling type unit with good base damage once they reach age 3. Unfortunately, it may be too late. Look at the count here. Anatan is already up to 8 camels, and he already has horsemen on the way. Yeah, this is like one of the tricky things for Japanese, right? For people who are struggling with the Japanese Abbasid matchup, Abbasids, I think, are favored, not just because the eco win, but because camels offset a lot of your options, a lot of your best options, right? He's going Yuumi because it's the only one that can maybe make sense. You can't go Mounted Samurai against Camel Archers. The debuff hurts you so much. You could try to go Horseman, but when you go Koka Township, you don't have the food for it. You don't want to go Samurai because, once again, Camel Archers. Even Onubigisha would struggle against Camel Archers because the problem is you need so many to overwhelm. Because if you don't overwhelm, you get double damaged. Now, extra walls coming up because it looks like Wham is trying to pressure the center of the map here. Ambitious play for the berries in this area. A peculiar choice as well, considering the Camel Archers could still contest. I think Wham might be toast. So much free eco for Anatan. I mean, he's up by 33 villages. Oh my god. Military wing now on the way. Like, we're 13 minutes in the game. He's up by 33 villages, right? Now, Wham does have relics. But no. No. It doesn't even remotely compare. And this Yuumi timing is worrying me because it just feels very late. Right? You're at 16 so far. You are kind of snowballing it quickly. Remember, you produce these Yuumi very fast with the Yoroshiro drop. Only takes 5 seconds and 65 resources. But I have a big issue believing that it's going to be quick enough. Wham is going to try to prove us wrong, though. Steel Dara is coming in. He needs the Yuumi Bannerman. That is now on the way, so the Golden Glow should be coming out soon. Actually, no, sorry. He's on the Uma Bannerman. So no Yuumi Bannerman coming, even though you're going pretty hard into Yuumi. The good news about having the Uma Bannerman is it does offset most of the Camelanese, right? 15% damage buff, minus 20% damage. The bad news is there's a lot of camels. I almost feel like it should be obligatory to play My Humps by Black Eyed Peas whenever you play Abasses now. This is the Civ. Right? Shame that Fitz, bro, stopped playing AoE 4 as much when his favorite Civ basically became the crazy busted Civ. Lily Wing in 10, and look at the resource bank to spend. Halfway to Imperial. I mean, there's no way he would just double tech him, right? That would be rude. Who needs to? Just murder his face right now. Double Camel Ride is brilliant up against these Mounted Samurai. Yuumi diving in on the west side. Double outpost defense is going to help a lot against this. And that's problematic. Wham! He dove without the undermesh. So yeah, these Samurai not tanky whatsoever, especially with Steel Dara already there for Anatan. And the Gulam pump is underway. This is a smart read. Yuumi are really good on bigger maps because you can kind of outmaneuver. This is a very tight and claustrophobic map. You don't have that same level of agency, especially when all these walls are up. All right, so I'm curious in chat, who's learned something about how to play this matchup as Abbassids? Like right now, who's feeling confident that their win rate in Abbasid Japanese is about to reverse? Because it looks, I don't want to see simple, but it does feel like a face-palmy moment where you're like, how do I deal with Japan? You're like, oh, of course. Build more TCs. It is a strong strategy. There's so many farms already set up as well. He's got 19. Agriculture also would be viable at this stage. I think it's worth getting when you have about 20, 25 farms. Can start to pay off. But he's probably just tunnel vision on getting the murder squad together. I want you to process the fact that Wham went for a Zerg-type unit, and he has notably less military population. Doesn't bode well. Men-at-Arms as well, or rather the Gulams, are going to be a great way of doing the mangoes. It's wild that... the more I watch it, the more absurd it seems that Abbassids can do free TC on this tiny map. Right? Like, I find it's kind of silly when someone does 2 TC on this map. But he looks so comfortable with free TC. Raid attempts coming in. There's at least going to be a chip damage done as a few villages are taken down. But Wham needs to make his move soon. I feel like he's running out of time. Anatan is building a much scarier army at this pace. We even have Springles now coming in, and that's going to be the biggest problem here. The mangoes were meant to be the reset. And good eyes there actually coming in from Esquilla. He hasn't upgraded the Yuumi at all. Oh. I hate to do it to him, but this is kind of a Wham special. Remember, this is the guy that I think it was 2 years ago. He won a pro game as Delhi. And in 30 minutes, he didn't queue a single tech upgrade. I mean, take that as praise. He can win without them, but this might be too much of an uphill battle. These Yumi merely tickle. Finally, it's on the way, though. Veterancy is coming in. 10 seconds away. The Horsemen are already more than able to counter, though. With the 5 ranged arm, they barely feel anything. And this is just wave 1, folks. Rams moving in to clear out the center. Horsemen are going to raid around the back to block out the gold. More of a scouting mission for Manhattan than anything else. I mean, it's nice to have the Horsemen, but he doesn't need them, right? And what I mean by that is Ghoulims win the game. Ghoulims are good enough. Was it 100 vills at 17 minutes or 16 minutes? It's absurd, right? I think that's just mind-boggling to me. On probably the most claustrophobic map in the game. I think this map is even more claustrophobic than mountain clearing. Right? Because like mountain clearing at least gives you retreat points and big tree lines to hide behind. This is nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Japanese suck right now. Hey, that's why I took their flag from the draft table at RedBull Wololo. Because I'm going to be the one laughing when they get buffed to heaven. For now, they're being sent 6 feet under instead. GG comes out. Anatan immediately strikes back and shows you how absurd the Eco Wing really is. Let me know if you've been trying this in your pub games. Let me know if you discovered this and you completely flipped your win rate, because just a few months ago, this Civ was struggling, floundering like a fish. Maybe in a Magikarp up against the Japanese. Oh, man. That is wild. What a Civ. All right, so we actually have another game they played. This one was not on Sukutra, though. I think they played it on Gorge. One sec, I just want to title that video as well. I think that's a good title from Shivake, actually. I quite like that. Like 100 plus vills pre-17 minutes on the smallest map. What do we call it, actually? I think that's nice for the longer title. 100 plus villages on the smallest map pre-17 minutes. Ridiculous. Yeah, I think that works. I'm trying to think what else I can put there. Create mins, show free TC, maybe? Yeah. So, next up though, let me open this up. Also, let me double check. Is Twitter now working correctly? I think it is for Pepple. Just want to double check. All platforms are running live and okay. I think so. Nice. Awesome. Oh, wow. So, I don't know. I don't think there's 40 people watching on Twitter. I think it's just had 40 views. And that's kind of baity the way it's written on a live stream thing, right? I just noticed that. That's kind of funky. But yes, so we've got more games. So let me mark them off. We've had the 2 Socotra games. Next up, we've got a Roos versus a Basset game. Because, you know, a Basset is OP. You've got to keep playing them, right? So let me open that now. This is going to be on Gorge. This is more of a classic, actually, and one that I think for quite a while a Basset's done pretty well in. And that was back when Roos was better. Well, I'd say like they're not necessarily worse. They're just very different now, right? So I'll load that up and we'll hop in. Just crunching my eyes. Okay. Let's load this bad boy up. Oof. Why are you shaming my Twitter users, bro? Don't you know that's where I post all my fabulous RedBull goodies photos? You're missing out if you're not following me there. Just posted my banner today. You know, like, I like that banner. So I'm going to just say it flat out. I like that banner for the material more than RedBull Wololo Legacy. I'm not sure if I like the design better. They're both sick, but maybe I like Legacies a bit more. But the material 100% is better because you can, like, wear that banner. It has that type of feeling, you know, where you just put it over your shoulders and, like, tie it. Oof. You don't have Twitter? Good for you, man. It's a very different place. All right, let's get ready to get underway, though. So let me speed this up a bit, and then we'll hop in probably at, like, minute 3? And maybe we'll start beginning the recordings at, like, minute 2, minute 3 here. Kind of like that. Do you wish AOE4 content creators post stuff on Twitter regularly? In what form, though? Like, the biggest problem that you have is, like, you can't post videos there. So if you link to videos out, well, I guess you could upload the full videos. I don't know what the limitations are. So Twitter actually buries things that link outside of the website. And this is not just a Twitter thing, by the way. Like, most platforms do this. Because they don't want users to leave their platform. So, yeah, a little bit of a revelation there for those who didn't know. Let's race for first on the leaderboard time, and we've got Anasand in the blue on the roost going up against Wham in the orange on the Abasses. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. Dude, this has been a fun one. Back-to-back-to-back games. 2 of them on Socotra. This time, we pick a map where a boom should happen, and this was a bit of a classic matchup, wasn't it? Abasses versus Roos. You know, Abasses used to do really good against Roos with these TC boom builds because they could do it better. And now, with Roos being nerfed on the bounty game, in theory, Abasses should fare even better than before. And I love that Anatan is trying to address that with a difference already. Golden Gate is coming back. Can I get some cheers in the chat? I know you want to be like, oh, cringe, I hate this landmark. No, you hated this landmark. There's a difference. I think we can all agree we are bored of Kremlins. So I welcome its return. This is going to be a fun one. Free Scouts already out, so I think we might be seeing Anatan go for like a Pro Scouts play in a rush and then playing to Fast Castle. So we've pretty much come full circle back to the good old 2021 meta. I say good, probably the wrong word to use there. The now more balanced version of the 2021 meta, right? Because we're not going to have Horse Archers with animation cancelling, and Aegis Springald is long gone. In fact, it's on its way out to go around the back of the shed to be shot in the face as we speak, as Season 9 is just around the corner. Do you have any AOM events coming up? I don't personally. EGC does have at the end of the month. I'll probably be involved in that. I don't know. I don't know if people would really want to watch me do AOM content. I wonder if in some ways it's more special that I just turn up on the tournaments. You know what I mean? I've been kind of feeling that. There is something to it. So Tech Up comes out. Looks like we are going to have an immediate play into Fertile Crescent. And I imagine we're looking at, what, 2 TC here? Free's a bit greedy considering your opponent could easily rush Castle here with a Golden Gate build. So, you know, you can play free into Camel Archers. We've seen it before. But I think Roos, they're going to benefit a lot from that rush towards Relics, right? I don't think you want to give them that time. So maybe you just stop at 2 and then try to mirror an Age Up while building a few Camel Archers to block out the map. Let me know what you think, guys. With this opening, 1's if you think that Anatan's got this, 2's if you think Wham's got it. Doesn't seem to be many casters covering AOM. I feel like there's a few, but like, so Age of Mythology is in a bit of a weird place, right? Like, I was checking the metrics, and the metrics got pretty heavily buffed by the fact that there was RedBull Wololo. But if you look outside that, I think its average numbers were already dipping below AoE 4 on Twitter, on Twitch rather. And it's like, it's tough because there is already people there, right? There's already 2 or 3 casters that do that game. I think even Drongo may have slowed down his content on that avenue, right? I've said about this before what the reasoning is. I think Age of Mythology is a fantastic game. I love Age of Mythology. My heart will be with that game because it's a big part of my childhood, right? But the reality is, even if you do an incredible, fantastic Retold edition, which they did. They've done a fantastic job. Like, honestly, the developers should be proud of themselves. Mr. and Recon should be proud of themselves for what they've done as well. Everyone should be proud of what they achieved there. The problem with Age of Mythology Retold is at the end of the day, it's still an old game. It's still a re-rendition of a previous title. And that brings certain caveats with it. One of them being, it's much harder to get new players in. And that's why I think Age of Mythology could become the biggest Age of the entire franchise with an Age of Mythology 2. I wholly, truly believe that. The Age of Mythology 2, if they release a new game in, say, 3 or 4 years, it could eclipse AoE4's launch. Because, credit to Myth, what it really has is like this spectacle on a level that we can't really compete with in any other Age of games, right? The other Age of games, even 4, is more granular, whereas Mythology is almost like watching a Michael Bay movie at times. It's wild and incredible to witness. I also just think there's a lot more unique expression in terms of design that's on offer there because you're dealing with mythological creatures. So, looks like Wham has gone for the free TC build, by the way. A little bit surprised by this. I thought he'd try and go for a semi-fast castle. You can play this into mass camels. It does still work. If you think about it, Anatan's openings are going to be, what, knights or horse archers. Both of those things are going to get debuffed by camel archers. However, he can zerg horse archers a lot quicker than you can zerg camel archers. Big difference in production speed, right? Don't do AOM2. We want historical... You've got historical content. You're one person. Sorry to break this to you, mate. But, like, each Age of game caters to a different audience. I don't know. I've been over this so many times, and it's kind of sad that, like, this. And I'm not saying you're doing it, but I've seen it from other people where it's like, oh, my game is better than this game. I want this type of game. You can have this type of game, honey. There's multiple dev teams, and also there's different audiences. Like, it's wild to me how often people sit there and think that one RTS succeeding is going to kill their RTS. I think by now, especially in the Age of scene, we should be nodding our head and realizing that, like, different audiences, different games, right? 4 has a different audience than 2. 2 has a different audience than Myth. There might be some overlap, but not enough that it's going to kill the other game, right? Like, I've said this before, I wish the best for all of them, man. I think Age of Empires 4, 2, and Myth all have a vibrant future. 1 is a great game as well, but has, like, to an even greater degree, the granularity and dated issues of Myth and 2, where, like, there are people that will love that game to the end of time, but getting new people in is just not feasible. But yeah, Camel Archers are on the way, and here's what I was talking about with the Camel Archer timing, right? Horse Archers, 23 seconds. Camel Archers take 35. You're winning a much longer time, and you're also spending more, right? It's 230 resources compared to just 120. So realistically, although you are pseudo-countered by these camels, you can spam Horse Archers to a point where you can break it. These Horse Archers also are going to be able to break the economy, because remember, Wham, because he went free TC, is already going to start playing out onto the map away from safety. Much faster than you'd ideally like to here. Camels are going to try to defend, but triple Horse Archer already in place. Star Step is going to be able to force one of the camels back. More are on the way, folks. Remember, behind this, Anatan already added in a Warrior Monk, so even if it's an equal trade, keeping Wham pressured in his base like this is going to allow Anatan to get the relics that could lead him to a win. Wish they make Mythology 2 with new game design? Yeah, I really hope they get to that. I think, honestly, that game is fantastic. It will always be a big part of my childhood. But yeah, I truly believe, like, the future of the franchise, like, for Myth, lies in a true sequel. It could be so big, man. I know some people are going to say, like, the God Powers and everything are OP and they're ridiculous, but, like, I remember I was talking to Mr. about this, and he had a very interesting point that I loved. He said, so the argument was, like, someone didn't like the idea of you'd build your whole base up and then an earthquake would just ruin it all. He quite bluntly said that it was absolute bull, right? But the counter argument from Mr. is, like, it's preparation, right? You know, if you expect your opponent to get H4, then you don't build all your houses and farms on one location. And when I thought about it that way, it's really no different to AoE 4 on a strategic layering, right? And what I mean by that is if you see your opponent's going to try to outpost rush you, right? If there's a Mongol player trying to outpost rush you, do you run out onto the deer here? Or do you stay hunkered in at home and try to go fast feudal? It's just adaptation on a different scale, right? Such account is going big here, by the way. Wham switched over to archers, which is the correct call from this position. And also, when he eventually gets castle, military wing into composite bows is going to be hella strong here. However, keep in mind that he's opening a floodgate potential of knights. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a stables drop soon from Anatan, because it is an easy transition for him to now commit to. Not bad on the high trade house as well. 140 gold. Just feels like no matter where you drop this thing nowadays, you get almost 2 relics worth of passive gold. So we are going to have a shuffle back by the Warrior Monk. Every ST tournament is a grand final is an easy sweep. I don't know if every single one is an easy sweep per se. There definitely feels like there's something going on. Maybe more regular, like microscopic drafts would help a bit. Because I think the reason you're seeing that and feeling that is quite often outdrafts can happen in a weird way. I think that's the biggest challenge to overcome. Like, actually, in a lot of ways, drafting in a broadcast is also weird. Like, drafting in... I'd say the most boring part of the show is the downtime waiting for a draft in Age of Empires 4. The idea of what the draft is intriguing, right? But if you think about when you watch a broadcast, how long it takes for the draft to begin, how long it takes for it to conclude, it's like you kind of wish you had a 4 times speed up to get through that, right? I might explore that, maybe doing like microscopic drafts where if you have a best of 5, you draft 3 civs, right? Or rather, maybe you draft 4 civs, but you like ban a lot. DC drop now coming in from Roos. Looks like Anatan is going to be sneaking out onto the east side of the map here. Because I think we've settled on the elite classic style of draft, and it's like, it's a good draft style, right? But in the, I don't know, I think it does give a lot of momentum, and that's always going to be a challenge to overcome. Warrior Monk is going to get sniped out, though. It's a nice blocker there as Anatan is starting to reap the relics. 2 already home. That was going to be the 3rd. In fact, there's 2 nicely positioned there. All of the relics now are on Anatan's side of the map, so this is looking like a 5 relic game for the Roos. It's still going to be an eclipsed economy because Wham's on 3 TC rather versus the 2. So Anatan, you know, he may need to consider getting an additional town center. And in fact, the amount of stone he's holding on to, that might be where we're heading very shortly. Dirt draft is kind of fun. Dirt draft can be fun, but also, so like the thing is, it's fun to a very high level person who understands the intricacies. Same with AoE4. But a lot of players even may think they understand the intricacies if they don't, right? You have a lot more casual people than you have hardcore people. And this dive in, this 1 minute arms is doing so much work for Anatan. Finally, he's dealt with there. Absolute nightmare fuel there. Horse archers are going to dive through, look for a few extra eco kills. But those few meta arms just done all the work for Anno. That was incredible. The archers spent way too long firing on the unit that they do not counter. And it meant that there was much better trades in that for Anatan than he otherwise should have got. He reduces the archer count down to 8 while still having 15 horse archers himself. Why Gulems? Because they're quite chunky, and also you just kind of need a front line. You don't want to be putting spears against horse archers because they'll just die quite fast anyway. Gulems are at least going to be more tanky. It also allows you to kind of mirror it. Like, if you went spears and your opponent has meta arms here, which he does, you're also going to lose that fight. With Gulems, you should be able to win it. So it's more about just creating, I think, a chunky front line and then backing it up with the real MVP, the real damage dealer, which will be archers and crossbows. Camel archers feel better to tank. Effective HP, no. A Camel archer has 150 HP. A Gulem has 195. And Camel archers have 0 range armor, melee armor. Meanwhile, Gulems have 4, right? It's not even close. Oh, you mean riders? Okay, riders are also less effective. So a Camel rider is going to cost you more than a Gulem, right? It's 150 resources versus the 220 or 230? I forget. Yeah, 230. No, math today. 220. But then you get 270 HP, right? So it's 270 HP versus 195. So you get 75 more HP, but you miss out on 4 armor while paying more. It's like, in terms of cost efficiency to defend with, Gulums are better. Camel Riders make more sense if you want to come out of your base, but Wham isn't in a position to do that. He kind of just has to sit here and wait. Do you think nerfing fresh food will solve the problems? Or is this... No, I don't think fresh food stuff's... Like, I like that they have fresh food stuffs. It's a really cool, unique identifying factor. I think Eco Wing Fertile Crescent is the problem of Assassins. It's a silly tech. It's way too good. So it looks like we have got free TC now out of Anatan. So he done a nice transition into it. He maintained map pressure and control before transitioning across. He didn't rush to get to this point. Much better approach. Now the Horse Archers are starting to reap those back farms because Wham, due to the fact that Anatan kept so much pressure up on the mid-map, was never able to fully wall. There's so many gaps, which these Horse Archers can still raid through. The damage is going to start stacking up because now we're talking about a situation where the Villager lead isn't going to scale for Wham, right? He's against free TC, and he may not even be aware of it yet. I mean, realistically, how would you be aware of it, right? What's the tip-off here? Because Wham, especially with static comp, you're not going to be scouting. You won't be checking. He's got one scout out here, sure, but your army's not diving in. You haven't got like 4 Lancers that are diving in, seeing these TCs, killing villagers. You're just kind of stuck deflecting blows. Right, he's truly taken the hunkered down approach that Abbasis are infamous for. One of these civs that just kind of sits there and says, come and punish me. Right, sometimes I feel like if we cracked open the House of Wisdom and went into the Inner Sanctums, we'd find like a secret naughty dungeon with safe words and other things everywhere, right? They are that type of civ. Typically, they're the ones getting punched in the face repetitively until their opponent exhausts their timing attack, and then you come through what is just a superior economy. Which makes sense, because I can tell you guys, like, latex is not cheap in this economy. Oh, no. The numbers are looking good. And I like the crossbow count as well. I think Anatan, yeah, he has the right call to make his own crossbow transition. Military Academy is also on the way. The walls are going up. And remember, his walls are a lot better. Double the health. For reasons that will never make sense to me. Horse Archer is also once again poking these farms. He might even be able to kind of leak into the woodlands here. He only sends in one though, so Reaction Force is going to be able to shove him away. And I'm wondering, might we see Anatan try to go imp? He's going to have to reinvest now because Wham is knocking at the doors. But otherwise, I think he would have attempted an imp play, which is kind of wild with just 80 economy, but makes a lot of sense with the quality that Roos gets in that late phase. However, now he's just going to have to look to take that main fight. The good news for him is that Wham doesn't have everything on the front line. He's holding about maybe a quarter to a third of his army in the back of his base. Actually, it's close to half between two groups to guard against these Horse Archer raids. He doesn't have everything together, and this is where Anatan could easily punish him. It's taking so long to break through this wall as well. You would think hurling giant rocks at twigs would be more effective. But that's the thing, guys. Although this is Roos, this is technically this is an IKEA billboard. Sturdy, reliable, never go down. IKEA, when are you going to sponsor me? All such as are coming in again. Quick reaction on the backside. Wham is going to have to migrate the area. I mean, the nuisance, the pain of the idle time alone is really stacking up for him here. So some guy on YouTube asks, that's literally his name, how does a tournament draft work? They both blind pick into each other? It's different tournaments, different formats, but typically you have a ban from one player, ban from another player, and then maybe another ban, and then you have a pick, and then you pick, and it'll be like player 1 picks, then player 2 picks 2, and then player 1 picks 2, sort of thing. So you stagger it to try and make it fairer, but usually you run into issues like, for example, RedBull Wololo, because it's a best of 5, first pick was just broken. Because first pick allowed you to get like the third most busted civ in the game. And that's an insane edge. Oh, this push out is brutal. Anatan with 37 men-at-arms. I mean, there's no turning around for a trade here, right? Like, we talked about this with his army split. It was always going to be an ugly fight, but I never imagined it would snowball the other way this quickly. Anatan already diving towards the base of Wham. Springle's also exposed and unguarded. Second wave is coming through. Farms are at least safe now with the Horse Archers being cleared up. But they might reach in even deeper this time around with the assist of the men-at-arms and the crossbows. Static defenses are going to start whittling away at these troopers, but it feels like Wham is wasting way too much fire on the men-at-arms when he needs to be dealing with the crossbows that are really killing him here. Good micro as well. Peels the Horse Archers to hold back a bunch of archers. Sends the men-at-arms onto the villages. Wham is stuck in the corner, man. I know they say never put baby in the corner, but I don't think anyone can hear his cries from this far away. I mean, you are truly stuck here. The only upside for Wham is he has got a fantastic spawn for it. 5k gold left here, then the 4k. He's lucky it wasn't over on the other side. Had it been the case, it would have been very hard for him to lean this way after a delay. Realistically, he probably would have readjusted his spawn to go north side because he could have been going up here for the deer originally. But I think this is really good foresight by Wham to understand what would happen in the mid game and understand that you can afford to make farms, you can't afford to be without gold. High armory on the way in the meantime for Anasand, and we are going to see that switch. We talked about the power of Imperial here. Boy's Fortitude is a pretty bonkers tech, actually. It allows you to have horsemen that are essentially as tanky as French horsemen would be with Royal Bloodlines. So a very powerful tool in the arsenal of the Rus. And they have this beautiful layering in the cake, right? When you think about the things they have at their disposal, you have the Superior Siege with the extra range on their Springalds, which allows you to potentially play Mangoes. You have Streltsy, which are very cost-efficient and very potent for what they do. Only 180 compared to usually 240 resources for Hand Cannoneer. And then the Horseman, the cherry on top that we just described. It's a solid late-game comp, and one that most civs can easily end up struggling with. Wait, am I being judged by my like IKEA being a measure of build quality? Look, I don't know how much money you think I've got. All right, I'm not as rich as Anatan's Rus economy here. I rely on RedBull pallets turning up at my door for free month after month to keep me sustained, okay? I rely on Protein Works dropping the goodies to keep me alive. I've got 2 kids. I don't have spare money anymore. Do you guys know how much pseudo cream costs? You don't want to know. Someone right now is going, what is pseudo cream? Oh, son, you're going to learn one of these days. It's meant to help with sore skin. And Wham might need some, because this one mango could actually leave him pretty sore. Dive comes in. The Sprint isn't reacting yet. Second mango's going to come out here, though. This looks a bit dicey. Remember, Anatan, he's heavily outnumbered in his own base, but the mangoes could be the saving grace. Springalds are trying to snipe here. Villagers going for the repair. Not quick enough, though. However, the double mango is saving Anatan here in conjunction with the Streltsy. Yeah, this is a failed dive. Wham, he's going to need the entire tub of pseudo cream now. He's going to have to just slaver it all over his body. He's going to look like the Marshmallow Man, the Michelin Man from Ghostbusters. He once again has to leave the base. And he's still an age behind, folks. Wham hasn't even begun the tech up. He's going to initiate Trade Wing now, but Anatan just survived the most uncomfortable point in the game for him here. He's now safely into Imperial Age. The Streltsy numbers are building. He even has the Siege to assist. Wham can't easily contest that. What division of these players we're looking at? These are absolute top players. Wham only just missed out on being at the biggest S-tier tournament of the year. And Anatan is second on the leaderboard right now. These 2 names are ones you should expect to see in playoffs. Men-at-arms are still going to be like distracting. I like this move actually by Wham. Usually when you are teching, you want to be defensive, but from this type of position, Anatan is in the middle of his tech transition. You want to punish him for going Imperial first. We're still in that window. So Wham is going to look to knock on the door and hop in. How did Wham miss out? He lost to his brother Puppy Paw in 13 games. Their double best of 7s after the bracket reset was triggered. It took 13 games for one of them to come out victorious to go to Wololo. Meanwhile, Marine Lord didn't drop a single game the entire Wololo tournament. Now, admittedly, he only played 3 games, but he didn't drop a single game. Guns. are starting to be reacted here. The Streltsy are a little bit slow, right? Like, they are struggling to get in range. Gulim's are always slightly quicker. So I love the fact he's just kaying away from this, but he does need to address the threat soon. Tech up now complete. And it looks like Wham feels confident about a Sacred Site victory here, folks. You're seeing that correctly. He's adding in the imams. Yeah, there's no other reason to go for them, right? It's a 5-relic game already for Anatan. Maybe be like, he's going to cheekily yoink. It's not the case, though. This isn't about him stealing away. And I think that might be a misclick, folks. Armored Caravans, I think Wham instinctively pressed his key for Grand Bazaar, because Grand Bazaar used to be the tier 1 and Armored Caravans used to be tier 2. It got switched around. Back to the back, keeps drawing the attention. I think Wham's doing a really good job of buying time for his own tech. This isn't meant to win the game, it's just meant to get a reaction out of Anatan. Get a rise out of him. And once again, into the breach. Once again, on the east side, this is all about creating space. Especially considering he's now got trade starting to set up. Alright, one's if you think that Anatan's going to win this. Two's if you think Wham's got this one. Kind of curious what the split's going to be for people. Wham has a lot of map control. Anatan has done a good job of not exhausting his gold too quickly. He still has, what, the 6k here? He still has another 4k here. So he has 10k in his purview, and then on the extension he has another 4k, which is about to be blocked by the keep drops. So gold isn't going to be exhausted too quickly. I think Anatan's playing the Horse Arch has helped a lot with this. The other thing that has helped tremendously, folks, is this landmark right here. We've been going for 27 minutes. Golden Gate went up at, what, 5 minutes into the game? It replenishes every 15 seconds. So he's had about, is that 30 tickets? Around 30 tickets. Where he's been able to just transfer food and wood into gold. At a desirable rate of 100 of the resource for 150 gold. Golden Gate, man, is still a good landmark. It just kind of got eclipsed with how good Kremlin was for timing attacks. And also for you getting away with, like, multi-TC, right? But love to see that Golden Gate is making a return, and mark my words, Anatan in particular does it a lot. He done it a lot in the pre-Season 9 tournament that we ran, and I think you're going to see him do it a lot more when Season 9 hits. Once again in the breach. This time with Hankan needs to assist, but the Streltsy, pretty scary in this matchup, right? The longer you're just static, the better it's going to be, because static deployment will kick in for the attack speed buffer. Takes a long time, mind you. However, check this. Anatan, he runs straight through the center to cut the reinforcements. What a war, man. 25 Streltsy in scaling. Hankan, the account currently is 17. Wow. I mean, he should, in theory, have the numbers to win. It's just the worry is if this fight gets stationary for too long, then Streltsy will turn it around. So it's going to be reset as Wham backs off, happy with the fact he's got the 3 Sacred Sites locked in. A keep drop on the north will consolidate him, and the walls everywhere else should make him feel safe here. Anatan now with the breathing room. He's prepping that switch. Veterancy into Elite Tech for the Horseman is going to be coming in. I imagine we're maybe looking at Uni Techs to follow up, right? We've already got Siege Works and the Chemistry. I don't think we've got Biology yet. Kind of a tricky one as well, because you might say, yeah, but Spearmen counter the Horseman. True, but when both sides have gunpowder units, which dies quicker? Horseman or Spears, right? And which can outmaneuver? Those are two very important details. In theory, Spearmen should be able to win, but I think it's kind of always awkward with hand cannoneers. The weird thing about the Streltsy is, like, one, they're much cheaper, but two, this static deployment, if you get into a real meat grinder where neither side is moving, eventually Streltsy will win because of that detail. It takes a long time, though. 10 seconds of stationary time is ridiculous when you consider how quickly gunners kill. But let's say you get full production here, and you have Horsemen spamming, which will arrive very quickly. In theory, you shouldn't be losing Streltsy, and you should be able to reach a point where static deployment activates. It's always tricky against the Abbasas in particular because of the Golden Age, which we don't have yet. Golden Age 3 is a big boon, remember. It's going to give him the 20% increased production rate, which stacks on top of the Military Academy's 33%. It means that you're going to produce Spearmen every, I think it ends up being 6 seconds. The army tactics as well. Anatan looks like he does want to rely on the men-at-arms more. So kind of a bait and switch, you crafty son of a gun. He built about 10 Horsemen, then stopped. And because it's now mass Spearmen, he thinks men-at-arms is the better way to go. This is very expensive though, right? But he definitely has the justifiable goal with the relics, with the high trade house and also with the hunting cabins laid around, I can see why he thinks this is desirable and also sustainable. Defensive keep coming in as the Spearmen have started to break in. We are going to get a decap here, so win condition for Wham starting to slip away in this game. What does Wham do from here? It looks like he's getting ready for his own horseman, but that's a tricky one, man. I mean, there's nothing that the Abbasids have on their ponies that would make them better than Roos, right? It's just a losing trade. The only upside, of course, is the fact that there's no biology tech yet from Anatan. I wonder if he's going to notice that soon. But check this. Horsemen are going to be able to ride in. And Wham, he's at 17 traders right now. That might not be the case for long. Horsemen looking for the intercept. If you are going to peel to distract the reinforcements, and the rest are going to dive deeper here. Armies are shuffling through. Men-at-Arms now diving towards the economy. The keeps are already up, though. And Anatan, he's got more Streltsy pumped behind this. I think he actually would benefit more from coming from the east side, where there's only wood walls. Wow. What's the plan here? It looks like it was Horseman. Someone mentioned in chat, Camel Riders. The problem is he got the elite tech for Horsemen, not for Camels. Camels could actually make a lot of sense here. Very tanky units who can absorb against the Streltsy. Counters up against the Horsemen. High base damage against the Men-at-Arms. But that's not where we're going here. He queues up 19 elite Horsemen. Oy, oy, oy. I mean, definitely more cost efficient, right? I think Wham should have been okay with going Camel Riders because he has the trade to afford the gold cost. But apparently just didn't see it coming, right? I think a lot of players still sleep on Camel Riders. Guys, the reason why Camel Riders would make a great front line here is that this stage in the game, you can get 2 techs from your stables. Camel Rider shields. And each of these will benefit you by giving you +3 melee armor. So you get +6 melee armor out of techs. And then also it plays very nicely into armor for everyone else with the camel support for the +2 armor. So yeah, I think Camel Riders are still really good in the late game, and if you have trade set up, they're a viable unit, but instead, Wham going for Horseman. I guess he's that paranoid about the Streltsy, but now I'm just looking and wondering, how do you reach them? Right, how do you solve for the Men-at-Arms? Maybe it was the Mangoes, maybe it's the Siege that he's worried about and feels he needs this to contest. But I think the main blob is a bigger concern. Streltsy now moving in. A few Men-at-Arms are going to shuffle off to the sides. Reinforcing wave is coming for Anatan. And the Mangoes are starting to hold Wham hostage here. He's having to start a step away inefficiently. Not able to just A-click, A-click, A-click. Because he can't afford to take a few of these Mango hits to the face. Bombards are starting to blitzkrieg through the defenses. Wham now trying to prep the counter. Culverins are on the way, but this delay is going to cost him a pretty penny. As Anatan looks to just carve down the center of this base. Rams now starting to approach as well. A key drop is going to be on the way from Anatan in the center of the map to guarantee he doesn't have to retreat too far. Streltsy split nicely. And the Mangoes in these choke points could be the undoing of Wham, remember. It's much harder to mobilize, to dodge, when you're clustered together between your own buildings like this. The hand cannon is definitely suffering for it. Finally realizes it at the last second there. But already kind of in a suboptimal trade. Second wave of Streltsy on the east side. Are about to be Rohirrim though, the Horseman coming through. This could be big for the surround, so he jumps on top of the Streltsy. I'm going to stand their ground. Interesting enough, Anatan doesn't try for the redeployment. He just tries to redeploy back to base. And everything gets pinched here. Wham! The Horseman play took a long time to really come out to play. But when it does, one strike is all it needs. All Streltsy lost. Siege gets decimated. The keep has to be cancelled. And Anatan is running back home with his tail between his legs. Oi, oi, oi. What a strike back there. A shaky ground to try and stand on for a moment there. It looked like Wham was slipping. Like he was about to lose control of the center and also lose control of the trade as a result. But now, with that surge forward, he gets a reset at a critical juncture in this game. He needs another. The first win is big. But remember, that was the defender's win. You now need to thrust forward and find a back-to-back that would allow you to then camp and oppress all the production of Anatan. That might be quite a heavy reach. Horsemen are looking for a rat point. Villagers have just walled this. It's a fresh wall just in time, actually. And we have a switch into Spearman. Hardened Spearman, as Anatan says, okay, actually, your cavalry, weirdly enough, is a very big problem for me. However, Cav isn't in the center, which means the Mangoes should be able to hold this fight hostage. I think Wham is kind of crazy, right? He wins that fight. It looks good for the follow-up. But because his horsemen are distracted on the side, he has no counter to the siege block. Trying to get into one now, right? We've got Culverins being produced, his own Mangoes as well, but there's already Springolds. Two of these with not just the shutter triggers, they also have the banded arms that gives them the extra 0.5 power range that allows them to beat Culverins like that. Enjoy the Roost Siege while you can. Dude, we're going to enjoy it even more with new Age of Springolds. Backstab coming in. This is underwhelming though, guys. This is not the big blob of Horsemen it once was. And also, Spearmen are now there to counter. I love the fact that Anatan has got one Warrior Monk here. That buff is huge. The +1/+1 and plus damage, right? It equates to the camel support because you're giving the extra armor, but also the extra damage. So a pretty strong tool in the arsenal. And that could be pivotal here. Mangoes. About jumping in. Can we retreat away? Streltsy actually frontlining right now, Fano. I mean, he understands, right? The Mango advantage is huge. The Springald advantage even bigger. Just queuing up so many Culverins, but it feels like they're going to just queue out one by one. They're on a conveyor belt to the afterlife at this point. Horsemen are wrapping incredibly wide here. Anatan knows, though, he's keeping the spears in reserve. Streltsy are also coming in to reinforce. That's going to allow him to just blitz through this. In the meantime, the main army now diving in, and Anatan swelling up. Double the military of Wham. Wham queues up more hand cannoneers. Mangonels diving incredibly deep here. But there's no thing to fear. There's no reason to take your time. The Culverins are struggling to defend this. Streltsy are going to be dove upon by the Horsemen, but they're in a choke point this time. It's not the same affair as it once was. Last time, the reason this worked for Wham is the buildings got destroyed and the Horsemen flooded out. This time, they jump into that choke point one by one, and it's like they're jumping into a pool of acid. Especially considering the Streltsy have static deployment. They've refused to move this entire time. Finally, they are going to be turfed out. But the damage truly being done now. The trade has been reached and intercepted. The hand cannon count shrinking for Wham. He was up to, what, 25 before, now down to 16. Not where he once was at all. The Horseman count also scrambling to get it together, but Anatan may have found his true final comp. Streltsy and Spears is winning this game. Makes a lot of sense, right? We talked about the Streltsy being more cost efficient than the hand cannoneers, and of course the Spears being the counter Horseman. Earlier on it was the other way around, and when it was the other way around, at least, like, Roost can kind of contest a bit better because they have the Boy's Fortitude. But that's where also, like, you kind of want to be on Spears as the Basses, because if you can, you have got the extra range from your Phalanx tech to hit over. It's like maybe Wham was being a little bit on those transitions and also is in trouble now, right? Look at his gold. If he can't trade, the game is over. Meanwhile, on Anatan's side, he's still got almost 500 gold left here. He's got the 4K up here. He's got the Golden Gate. He's got all the passive gold from the High Trade House, the Hunter Cabins. And then he's also got relics and sacred sites. His gold gen is going nowhere. That exhaustion might be enough to just end it. Streltsy mass getting big. Mangoes are going to get sniped out by the Culverins, but now you've got a bigger problem. How do you deal with this many gunpowder units? He heads in. Culverins get taken down. Keep is removed as well. Bombard is getting sniped after the fact, but now you got a bigger issue because Anatan, he walled the trade. Wham, in desperation, pulls the villagers to break through. But that may be too long of a wait here. He needs gold now. Oh my god, where are they going? What move? Oh, Anatan's so on point with that play. Wow. now feeling as blocked as the toilet just simply won't flush. A keep drop is coming in from Anatan. He plans to deny this trade ad infinitum and beyond. What a cool game, man. What a sick game between the two. That really felt like it swung back and forth. Let me know what you think about the dynamics of this matchup. It used to be a really good one for the Abbasses. It should, in theory, be better now with the buffs and nerfs, respectively. But what a way for Anatan to navigate this late game. There was so much transitioning going on. I'm curious, people at home, like, how often do you have that level of transition? How often is it just one unit and the game is done? Because I feel like we went through 3 or 4 different comps, usually angling around the gunpowder units, but always looking for something else. Let me know in the comments, and I'll see you all in the next one. Oh, man. We're on, 1 because of Golden Gate and 5 relics? Absolutely. What's the focus point in that one? Maybe relics win games? Could be relics win games, something like that. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's something to do with the horse archers instead. The horse archers are a pretty big deal. Move over Dimu. This player loves horse archers more. Actually, no, because he like switched off of him, right? I don't know what the like focal point is in that one. It's a really cool game, but it's like one moment you choose. Maybe it's the dynamics that were really cool. The free TC versus fast castle meta is getting out of control. Yeah. Free TC versus 5 relics, maybe? What would be better? A shiny bauble? Or a dirty peasant? There we go. That can work. Boom. Alright, so. What's up, Raphael? I'm not too bad, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well as well. Let me have a look here, and we'll take a gander at what we can check in on next. I think... Is there anyone live right now, actually? I'm kind of curious. I do like to occasionally check in on the live. Who's this? It's Conk free. Probably Corv. Let me check replays. So it's another replay notched off. Maybe something other than Anno? Mix it up a teensy bit? We can do Puppy Paw versus Elyona. Could be pretty cool. Let's do that one. Dimu had played today, but yeah, if Dimu's opponent doesn't have their data on privated, we can't check it, because Dimu always privates his data. I don't know where Dimu is either. He's been slipping on the ladder, right? Yeah, he's down to 47th. Bloody hell. Good lord. Tough time of it. Has been only playing Deadlock recently, it shows? Yeah, dude, he's been like hard grinding it. I know. Since Cav buff, Bass is going to be more strong because of camels? Probably, yeah. So, let's go ahead and we're going to open Puppy Paw's data. Oh, we can do 1v1s or we can also do team games. I know there was some more scrims actually. So there's 2 options. Where is the 1v1? Elio versus Puppy Paw. There we go. Let me open that one up. Get ready to hop into that one. Oh, dude, my forearms are really starting to like feel strained. I went climbing on Wednesday. My climbing, by the way, very big pog. Like, making really good progress. It's like, actually, maybe I'll like, should I send one across to my Discord? Actually, where can I upload it so I can show it? Like some of my climb, I'm really proud. Like my climbing progress is big, especially for a guy who's like, I think it's my 7th time going, and I'm getting a lot more fluidity. Unfortunately, I keep forgetting to record the climbs. So give me a sec. Where is it? Quick share. I really, really like the blue one. So if I share it to my Discord, I don't think it'll let me because I think Discord crippled the size of files you can upload, right? So I'll probably have to upload it to. Also, let's have a look. What's my room called on Discord? Give me a sec, guys. I have a private channel. I think it's casting notes. Which doesn't get used for casting notes. It just gets used for anything I want to paste there. It's quite funny. There we go. Right, let's see. You love that Deadlock? I mean, Deadlock's a really good game. I'll be definitely doing more like stuff in that, like casting and whatnot. It's a really, really fun game. I highly recommend people give it a go if they haven't already. I think it's very good for like MOBA and FPS gamers. Like, it's not just a one audience type thing. It's a very, very unique game for that reason. Right, so I think we're uploading now. It's taking a bloody long time to upload. Alright, I'll check in on that afterwards. I'll show you guys what a real climber looks like. It's been looking very good. Hell yeah. I can't aim to save my life. I mean, there's like heroes that are better for that, right? I think there's heroes that like can make that more friendly for people as well. So it's not too bad. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's the be-all end-all. It helps with certain heroes, but it's not mandatory for a lot. Yo, what's up, Camian? Thank you very much, my friend. Welcome back to the Swarm. Bebop supremacy? I mean, Bebop requires aiming, dude. Because Bebop, it's like, the thing is, everyone's like focused on the bomb build. The bomb build is not the broken build. Bebop laser build, like right click, left click laser build is the broken build. People are full capping when they're like, yo, check out this Echo Shard double bomber build. It's like, yeah. Good luck having players let you do that at the highest level. It's kind of like, for anyone who's played Dota, there was a hero called Ricky who could always be invis. It's kind of like that. It's like, wow, Ricky's OP. No, he's not. just by detection. There, Cami, man. You're getting close. You're almost complete. All right. Should we get ready for this? Oh, this is already going to be a fun one. One and all, welcome back to AV4 Action. We've got Puppy Paw versus Elio on the ladder. Both of them plowing, racing towards the top of the ladder for the end of Season 8 here. And we've got Japanese in the hands of Puppy Paw, Malians in the hands of Elio. And a cool opening already from Puppy Paw because he's going for a classic. This is the 2TC Japanese build, right? No. Maybe? I think it is. He upgrades the Daimyo, but he continues to gather. I think we're going for the 2TC build. That's kind of crazy. This build fell off, right? Like, we don't see it as much anymore. But it's a really powerful one against Malians because Malians hate civs that go 2TC rush. Because 2TC rush allows you to kind of bounce out against the Fulani play. So I actually really like this idea. It's very rare. Most of the time, Japan will just go fast castle because Mount Samurai are so damn good. And it's a great timing unlock. But in this particular game, I think it's sensible what Puppy Paw is doing here. So the logic is you keep gathering stone until you have enough gold to tech up. Because remember, you get 20% gold when you gather from stone. Of course, this build's a bit different now. It used to work perfectly because of the cost of Daimyo, but Daimyo got buffed. It costs less for tier 1 now. So you end up in a weird situation where you should actually be a bit more efficient on the transition point. In fact, wait, is that what he's doing here? Wait, what? Wait, this is something different. What have we encountered here? Is he rushing tier 2? No, I think he just overgathered, right? Yeah, it looks like an overgather. I was about to say 455 stone is a lot. In fairness, this could be for the arrow slits and placement, but that's kind of wild. And I believe, Helte, we've done a breakdown of Season 9's patch notes. I think it's on my channel somewhere. And this is not a tournament, folks. This is live from the ladders games. These are being played by the players in pubs. So they are pretty much racing to see who's going to finish top. I think it's pretty much been narrowed down at this point to 3 potential candidates. It's either going to be Louis, Beastie, or Anatan that takes the #1 spot for Season 8. I was checking the stats as well. It's kind of wild. Beastie is a sweaty boy that plays a lot of pubs. I think he has 4 Season 1 finishes. 4 first-place finishes for Season End, which is actually wild. No one has that many. I think Dumu has maybe 1 or 2, and I believe Vortex had 1, and it might have been Lucifron that had 1. So, second TC dropped in the gold, and oh my god, the spawn on this man. Puppy Paw got a beaut here. Berries and gold, right slap bang next to each other, is going to give him a very comfortable location to anchor in on. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Meanwhile, Elio, he did get the back spawn in gold. It doesn't really matter that much against Japanese because they're not going to raid you too early. We are going to now start seeing him adding in the ranches, but this feels, I don't want to say quite slow, but you don't feel good when you walk across the map and see a second TC already. You feel really bad about it. Even more so when you consider that Elio wasted resources going for a sofa. I don't know why, either. Like, I'm actually quite confused as to why he'd go for a sofa here. Even if your goal was to raid the gold, that's not going to happen. With this type of spawn, Puppy Paw could have built an outpost here, and that would have protected gold and berries. You're just not getting in, right? So the sofa investment, to me, feels really off. It's not just a sofa investment, though, right? Did he go for the Warrior Scout? No, okay, so he at least didn't spend on the Warrior Scout upgrade. But I would have preferred that to spending 180 resources. Sure, he'll eventually use it, but you're at a point in the game where that could have went into extra cows, and that matters a lot because early gains snowball for later. Even Bannerman also arriving, and I mean, your sofa's just going to die here, right? So you'll be able to run away, but you're never going to be able to fight. Puppy Paw was really smart with this build. This was, I think, first done, but I want to say Anatan was one of the earliest to really iterate this. The fast Uma Bannerman build is sick because you're getting access to a Knight and Fuel Edge, which not many civs can do for very logical balance and reasons. The thing about Japan as well is I don't think there's any other civ that has access to Knights and Feudal that uses the idea of fast castle as well as Japan. Probably the closest is Rus, but Rus plays a bit different these days. And French don't really want a fast castle, right? They're about prolonged pressure in Feudal. Second surf is going to come out, but this is kind of an ugly fight for Elio. We'll be able to outmaneuver him, so craftily done there. Puppy Paw, a little bit of an overextension underneath the TC here. Oh, and a missed micro there. He thought he could bait him out of position. So Puppy Paw is going to have to shuffle away. This is bad, though. Can he get the final strike? Yep, he takes one with him. Okay, so that's kind of as much as you can ask for there. It's still more expensive. The Uma Bannerman is 250, whereas the sofas are 180. So Elio got a good trade from that perspective. But Puppy Paw is going to invest more, and that's going to force more investment the other way because one Uma Bannerman is now a huge threat to this already injured sofa. Now, the reason why, like, if you turn this into a prolonged feudal, it would be good, is sofas are quicker than Uma Bannerman, so you can stop them getting deflective armor. And deflective armor is a really big deal in the early game. It makes you feel like the anime main character, you know? Like, you're just dodging and deflecting all the bullets. Because in the early phase of the game, there's not many units to attack you. So deflective armor is kind of max value at that point in the game, right? When you go up to 50 knights on 50 knights, deflective armor matters a bit. But it doesn't define the fight to the same degree. I think we're about ready for Elio to go up as well. I'm kind of okay with him triggering the tech up early. Did he forget to upgrade his Yumi? Wait, what? Okay, I just realized. For some reason, my chat scrolled all the way to earlier this day. I was like, why are you talking about Yuumi in this game? Can I help you? Like Rogan? Also starting to add in by Puppy Paw. A little bit surprised that he's bothering with this, but, you know, you do buff them up quite nicely with the Bannerman. Sofa is proven to be a pain in the arse here. He doesn't want to have to garrison the secondary TC. Surprised he even tried to pull the shivs on that one. Grafilonic Corral now on the way on the north side, so Elyona is going to be making his way up, but look at the eco state. Puppy Paw is already 10 villages ahead and has Floating Gate on the way at the same time. This is why 2 TC rush civs are a nightmare. Of course, we can change across the res now. We're 10 minutes in. I'm kind of sad to this day that there is not a toggle button on hotkey for res. Looks like the Horseman did go down. 1 HP on this, or 2 rather on the sofa, means he's not going to react anymore. And Puppy Paw is already taking advantage of this to shuffle out towards the deer. Does get scouted early here, though. Okay, that's a scam. 0 HP. Wolf not quite able to finish what he started eating. Outposts are going to be going up, and because Elyona is switching infantry, he's not in a position to punish this yet. I think he just got killed by a torch as well. Nice thing about playing Japan when you do this type of play is that you can just set up the farmhouses next to all the deer and not feel bad about it because these are houses, right? It's not you wasting resources building additional mills that you don't want. You always, at this stage, want to have more houses. Elyona have a much better economy right now, but we have to remember there's been a gap in gathering for Puppy Paw shifting out towards these deer. So his income is going to rocket up in the next minute. And we have Yuumi. Okay, apparently me scrolling in the past was appropriate. Yuumi's cool here. Your opponent went into Donzo's and Musafadi, both of which do get counted by Yuumi, and Yuumi have the mobility to chase and kill Musafadi. 1.38 movement speed on both. Man, this is tricky. And did he go for the archery? Yeah, he did. He done the archery range drop, so I really like this. I hope we see Puppy Paw maybe add in just 1 or 2 samurai. If you get 1 or 2 Mount Samurai, and he's doing it now, you can flank attack. You just send them into the economy and use only Yuumi to defend at home. It's also going to be nice with the fact that sofas are obviously going to get added in for Elyona. There's no way he built a stable and built sofas just to abandon them now. You'd think this is like a bad matchup because you have to go Yuumi, right? A lot of people don't believe in Yuumi still, but I gotta say, like, once you're in Castle Age, they are a viable unit to counter particular units. And that's where I think they can make a lot of sense against Malian. So I'm pretty confident about Puppy Paw's position right now. Army's gonna reveal Yuumi. Having to hit into the sofa is not ideal here. Villagers, oh no, the 6 shelter! Working against him, but Puppy Paw able to minimize the losses. And the Yuumi are now attacking the unit they counter. First Mount Samurai also arriving, so Sofa's going to get mopped up. This army is going to get cleared. So good firm hold. 16 villager lead being maintained for Puppy Paw. The issue at the moment is getting map control for these relics. That's what his next objective should be. He might even take the safest relic at the back first, because doing something else like running out to the mid-map right now before your Yuumi mass is, say, 30 is quite greedy. Say that, but apparently he doesn't care. He says, I just killed an army. Of course I'm going to come out. It's weird because he's got 1 Mount Samurai with him, right? And he doesn't know how many sofas there are. So what Puppy Paw is doing is a little bit gluttonous. Because although you have movement speed, sofas do gap close you quickly. And he has no fear, though. Check this. Straight on riding down the center. Doesn't even the +2 yet. Going to have to counter out the Musafadi. Wololo's going to come through, but it's going to be a fail there. Nice intercept the Mount Samurai. In the meantime, though, the archers are in trouble. Double Sofa could run them down here. Yeah, you see the pain, right? Like, this is the potency of Sofa against this. Not only are they heavily armored and thus Yuumi do no damage, but Sofas also get bonus damage against infantry. Mount Samurai are finally arriving. That should be enough to reset Elyo. But Relic's kind of tricky for him, right? He's got this one on the way home. He snatched it from the other side. So far, it's looking like a 1-1 Relic split. As Puppy Paw did pull the safe Relic home. I believe we should have another free Shinto Priest coming through. 30 seconds out for the Yorishiro. Yuumi Bannerman also being committed to. Dude, I swear, Poppy Paw is like the only person who really has figured out Yuumi. No one else does Yuumi like he does. We've seen him beat, I want to say, half the civs in the game while they're manned by some of the best players in the game. And he's made it look so trivial. Do you guys remember when he went mass Yuumi against Luis China and dove Nest of Ease? Like, this guy just understands this unit on another level. I think people are going to wake up to it. People keep saying that it needs a buff, but there might be an argument in Feudal, but in Castle, this unit is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, it's now going to march in with the army, so it looks like he's trying to do some counter damage. Kind of needs to up against 2TC. Might get some freebies as well, as Poppy Paw is heading out to try and build up a wall now. So it's going to be a split. Fus Sofa to deal with that. The rest are going to dive in. Diving underneath the TCs. So Arafat should come in to somewhat assist, but remember, he's got a lot of armor here. The imported armors plus the 1 extra. He's at 6 ranged armor against TCs, which are doing 10 damage. And 8 with a garrison shot. So pretty underwhelming penetration here. But for the meantime, another bad fight, right? The Yuumi just once again up against their counter here. Sure, they'll eventually kill the Sofas, but for the numbers you have here, you shouldn't expect your opponent to get trades this good. So many dead Yuumi. I think mathematically it might be similar. Second wave is going to make it anything but, though. 5 more, maybe that's 6 more, 7 more Sofa come through. All Yuumi on this side are going to die. Poppy Paw needs a transition, and he's shifting away from Yuumi entirely. Spears now on the way. It's so brutal to try and build Yuumi when you know Sofa coming. Like, we mentioned, it was really good for getting that soft reset against Musafadi and Donzos. And now I think Poppy Paw's in trouble, man. Like, you're trying to build Spears, you need to build Yuumi still. You can't stop this. Because if you build just Spears, you're going to lose against the Donzos. And Season 9, I assume there's going to be some adjustments for Season 9's launch because, of course, there were certain broken things in the pop, right? For example, Robotiquins should not have been doing as much as they were. I.e., for those that didn't catch it, when we ran the test server tournament, Robotiquins were kind of silly. They had... I don't know why. It's so silly. They had 75% range resistance when they were meant to have 35% range resistance, which meant that they counted melee units and were not counted by ranged. Things like that should be fixed. Also, spring walls weren't penetrating correctly. They should be fixed for Season 9. I'm going to speed this up a bit. We got 2 TC from Elio now. Poppy Paw's in a really shaky position, I feel like. It's free to Relic Split. He's still being raided. The walls aren't fully up yet. And he's not really coming out of his base. Poppy Paw, man. This is not looking good. Alyona might be poised for a victory here. All he needs to do now is not slip up. Don't just take a weird A-click fight. You don't want to throw these Sofas into Spears. Poppy Paw really, really needs to get a Katana Bannerman. I'm sorry, but you got 20 Spears and you're sitting on 3 Yuumi Bannerman. Just delete one at this stage. You're missing out on so much extra effective damage in these fights. Villager's also now in trouble. Poppy Paw trying to rush an outpost up, but way too slow. The Sofas pinch him. Good strike there. And look at the eco difference now. Just 10 between them. Poppy Paw, how did it come to this? He looked like he was in a dominant position, like he was going to snowball the game off of the scaling of this 2TC. But now, Elio, what a way to claw back in. He's got 2TC behind this. He's also got the Fulani, which is returning a ridiculous value to him, right? Like 99 food a minute per one of these. And I believe, yeah, he has got both eco-techs. So like roughly that's, I want to say, about 16 to 18 more villagers. Insane. And now the archer follow-up as well. The coup de grace, right? A good solution to the spearman. Not too bad against the Yuumi. The poison arrows aren't that impressive, but if your opponent's adding in samurai, that's where they become impactful. People just so desperate for food in this game. Sure, he's made most of his farm transition, but he needs so much more. That's the thing. This really is a battle of the Zergs. Both of these civs are all about massing numbers. And it feels like Japan is almost more of a quality interventional Zerg, whereas Malians are all about just quantity. And we're seeing that bleed through right now. Sofa's jumping in. There's raids on multiple fronts and injections into economy points all across Puppy Paw's base. Moving in on the Mangoes. They're going to get splintered down, so not much siege to work with here. The Sofa flood now reaching deeper into the farms. In the meantime, on the west side, looks like the Sofas are eventually going to get cleared up, but they've already distracted and they've already killed. More workers are dying, and Puppy Paw, despite the fact this was a fast 2 TC build for the Japanese, is now behind on raw villager count. He's behind on everything. This game is over. There's no coming back from this. The GG gets called. Man, what a tricky game here. Puppy Paw, very innovative in a way to go back to an old school Japanese build that was being tested, I'd say, almost a year ago. And I don't mind the idea against the Malians, but it felt like he reached that crux, right? The Yumi came out, he took an initial fight, and then everything kind of just fell apart. Fulani too strong, Japan too weak, or maybe a misplay. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'll catch you all in the next one. I don't know. I don't know if those outros really make a difference in people's minds when they're watching on YouTube. I'm trying to keep the analysis short because we could go long, obviously, but... Ow, dude. Frick it. I got bit by a fly. It's pretty rough. I'm trying to think. What would the... Could Japan's fast to town center build be their future? Flies, yeah, like horse flies or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see it. Wait, can you? Dude, it's hard to twist. You can see like that bump up there. Because the way the coloring on the camera is, it's not showing as red as it is, but it's pretty oof. Yeah, pretty rough one. Oh, that was right. I was talking about the climb we done, right? Yeah. So I downloaded it. Here you go, guys. I'll show you what I was talking about. So we're actually getting a lot better at climbing. I felt it when I went as well, and it was kind of crazy because I hadn't been in like weeks. So the send is going to look slightly scuffed, and there's a reason, and it's because I had done it like I basically flashed it. If those don't know what a flash is, a flash isn't where you get kicked out of the gym because you shoot your genitals. A flash is where you just do something first time. So we'd done it first time, and then I went back and tried it 2 different ways sequentially. I didn't take a break, and I was feeling a bit exhausted, and then I sent it on this one. So this was the 4th in a row, and for the most, it was still quite clean. I really like this one because you got that little kind of crossover, and then there's a nice shift. Like, I really was starting to feel the flow, right? Whereas, like, earlier sessions, me would have been quite tired trying to make these exchanges. Yeah, so that grab there wasn't clean. That should have been a right hand. I should have went left below first, but we recovered it. Leg up, send it on, and then, yeah, it wasn't the cleanest, like, clear, but that, like I said, it's because I done 4 in a row. But yeah, dude, I love doing climbing, man. It's so much fun. It's like you're solving a puzzle. It's really enjoyable to do. I highly recommend most people to try climbing at least once. You'd be surprised how much you like it. So, let me check who we've got live, because I do like live games a lot more than recordings. I mean, there's no risk of you glancing the outcome or anything, right? But I think there might be. Let me double check. There actually might be some scrims happening. No, there's like a scrim going on right now. It's not a high-ranking one. There was a scrim. I was told by Avali there was a scrim yesterday, actually, that we could check in on. So give me a sec. In new patch, how many Sprinkle shots does it take to kill a mango? A lot. Because Sprinkles are now doing... I think they got changed... Well, their range damage, right? But they get plus 15 against infantry. Or was it plus 10? I think it's plus 10. So 15 base, plus 10. And units have, like, range resistance now. So a mango is at 92 health, chat? And you're probably doing about... I want to say roughly 8 damage per shot. So it's going to take you over 10 shots. I double-checked that because it's been a while, but I think the mass was somewhere in that neighborhood. Sprinkles are not meant to counter siege anymore. And I think it's a good change. It's an improvement. Okay. So, do you guys want 1v1s live from the ladder, or would you like to see a Outback Octagon scrim game? Is it 35? Is it even higher? Like, I knew it was high. But I wasn't sure how high. 1 second. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. You guys want Outback Octagon? Woot woot. Oh, or, there is one more option. There's been a team tournament going on, and we're going to be catching some of those games live on Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm not sure I can do Monday because I've got a baby shoot with my newborn son. Yo, what's up, Super0T? Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. But, like, we could... That is another option. We could look in on... I believe it's called Fields of Blood. So I'll put a poll up quickly for you guys to vote on. What to cast 1v1 live. Outback Octagon Scrim. Or I think it was 3v3 and 4v4, right? Oh, sorry, no, it's a full 4v4, right? I think it's full 4v4. There you go. 2 minutes. Quickly vote now, guys. Yeah, I'm kind of curious because I'm making these statements about Age of Myth versus Age of 4. Let's have a look right now. Yeah, so like, I guess that does kind of prove the point. I just looked at Age of Myth. Top streamers 300 views. There's 120. There's 25. Right? People were hyped for it, but like people just haven't hung around. It's kind of tough. Whereas AoE4 is 250, 180, 130, 100, 76, and so on and so forth. Right? It's very different. So we're looking. All right, I think Outback Octagon is going to win, so I guess I better ready that game. So we've got Avali, Lash, Anand Sanders in there, Matisse, Puppy Paw, Wham, Flotterotto. I don't know who Mahodo is, but a lot of high-ranking names in this one. FFA's GG stream. Well, Anatand is on GG. Just waiting for it to load. Oh, also I need to prep the scene, don't I? So 1 second. It will be AoE for casting. We want Team Trim. Yep, that should be good. That should be a fandappy bloody dozy. Holy crap, dude. This is taking a millennia to load. Gotta go grey. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Could I pull off grey? Some people told me I could, and some people told me I should dye my hair. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe. Like, kind of full silver hairy, you know? Oh, saying hairy that way sounds weird. Okay. What is... Wait, is this... Oh, this is Hallowed Spring. Oh, yeah, this is Kayu's map. It doesn't look like Hallowed Spring with this many players. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, guys. Like, It is kind of, I don't know, it feels, I'm just lazy, I guess. It feels really weird to like be home and be doing the observing again. I like people doing my observing, you know? I like to just focus on the casting, not have to worry about catching all the pieces and whatnot. It's also nice because I like to be a little bit further away from the screen, which you can't do with mouse and keyboard. Okay, so I think there might be more today happening, more scrims today that we might be able to catch live. People are asking about Outback Octagon earlier. I believe it starts tomorrow. I'm not sure what time in the day. We will probably, this will probably be the last stream this week, and then we'll probably look to be live possibly Monday. It depends on how long the photo shoot goes. But we will be live Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday is the plan. We might do Wednesday because I believe that's going to be some of the tournament days, but I'm going to use Tuesday to test whether I really like casting 4v4s because I've got a feeling I'm not going to be a big fan of it. But I felt the same way about the free-for-all tournament and quite enjoyed it. Up at 3 AM to cast. What? Is he doing it like EGC start time, basically? I don't know. I don't know what his start time's going to be. Alright, should we get ready to get underway? Weekend is about to be upon us, and with it, the Outback Octagon is gonna kick off for the 3rd time ever, and yet we need to prep ourselves, which is why we are snooping on the scrims, featuring some of the top players in the game. We've got My Insanity's Anatan in the yellow playing as Yuji. Next team is going to be Wham in the red on the Roost. To the north, we're going to have Flotta Osso, a high-ranking player, in the teal on the Byzantines. But we're not done there. We've got Avali making another appearance, looking to make it back-to-back-to-back wins in the scrims on the Mongols in orange. Blue is going to be Matisse on the English. And over here, we have got David Kim, a.k.a. Puppy Paw, in the green on the Ayabids. And rounding us out is going to be purple Lash as the Abbasids. And finally, I don't know who Muhodo is, but they're in this one in the purple Ottomans. So guys, Outback Octagon 3 is about to kick off. And the rule sets, a few things they have to be mindful of here. Regicide is on, so you lose your king, you lose the game. You also need to be very careful not to lose all your landmarks, because that will also lose you the game, which we witnessed, and we think that actually Puppy Paw discovered in a painful way in a recent scrim. But this is going to be a fun one. The rule sets, I believe there's even something in there about more points for getting kills when you're in Feudal. So essentially rewarding people for essentially burning themselves by investing a lot into the early game. I like that change. I think it's appropriate to reward. Prize pool, I believe, I can't remember if it's 10,000 or 20,000 this time. It's kind of wild, actually. It's a very big number for a free-for-all tournament. I find prize pooling free-for-all tournaments is always tricky because, you know, you can try to make these rules, but a lot of them are going to be subjective, such as, for example, collusion. How do you define whether someone colluded? Unless you've got, like, official documents showing it, you are always going to have a subjective ruling. So it's definitely a nightmare to have to try and facilitate that and to referee it. But goddamn, no nightmares here for Puppy Paw. Wait, guys, no, this is polar opposites. 24 for Puppy Paw, and we'll check Wham. Okay, 14. This is going better than some of the 1v1s we've seen him have in competitive. There's a lot of sheep on this map. So we are on Hallowed Spring, by the way, which if you've been watching recently, we cast a lot of Kayu's games. Kevayu created this map. It's a pretty cool one in a 1v1 format. You have this central pond with 2 sacred sites, and you fish in it. It's weird in a team game. We're currently on the 2x speed, by the way. As people may be wondering why things are moving so quickly. Because we're in the early game and the players aren't too close together, I'm going to keep 2x speed so we don't just spend a lot of time with nothing happening. There is so many fish here, though. Dare I even try to count the quantity? There's got to be, like, what? 10,000 food in the central pond? This is pretty cool. A lot of players are leaning towards it as well. I don't know if this one is officially in the map pool rotation. I assume it is, or otherwise why would they be practicing it? The water is amazing. Yeah, I like the look of it. And so I know it's going to get asked. You can't gather this. This is impossible to mine, unfortunately. Sometimes I think it can spawn in a way where like you'll be able to edge mine it. But most of the time, no. Wait, did Puppy Paw go Dervish? Nani? Alright, that's kind of cool. I'm a big fan of this. So, if there is a build that I've been warning people about, it's this one. Dervish is... Wait, I'm just thinking. I mentioned this to Puppy Paw and Wololo. Now, I'm not saying that he's listening to, but no. So it is quite cool, and here's why. It's not just about early relic grabs. The other thing that's really cool about the dervishes now is that this got buffed. It used, like normal dervishes, right? You click this button, it goes on cooldown, it does AoE heal for a bit. When you go for the logistics wing, it changes this to be a permanent AoE aura. And depending on the age you do it in, it'll be stronger or weaker. So realistically, that's a very powerful tool, right? When you're in a big fight, if you think about how impactful Kurultai is for Mongols, it's not just because of the damage, that's a big part, but it's also because of the healing rate. So really cool and quite intriguing, though, to see Puppy Paw commit to it in this game. I think it's because it's also kind of a pseudo-scout. So when you're looking for these initial relics, your dervishes can now do that, but they're also going to immediately be in position to then bring them back home for you. Because Puppy Paw, aka David Kim, is currently on the way up, and it is going to be the Eco Wing. That's a little surprising, right? Eco Wing in these type of games, I thought you'd go for something permanent that you could otherwise not get with Ibids. Timings definitely still matter, but for example, going something like the Trade Wing or going Advisors, that's something that's going to benefit you later when you're scaled. I guess the weird part is when you play Regicide, because the extra 50 pop, and also the rule set, meaning you want to kill people, your strategic approach is very different in free-for-alls, right? You're not focusing on the fact of what do you do once you're 200 pop. You're thinking, okay, when I'm 100, 150 pop, how do I get an extra 50 pop? Can you build an Uvu? What, in the center? No. Because that is it's on like mountain terrain, right? So you can't build on that, sadly. A little bit of a stalemate in the center here. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Like, Wham has a very clear edge because for him, the fishing boats, if he gets attacked, convert them, right? Meanwhile, you've got Matisse having to preemptively prep a fleet. This very much has the, like, mother duckling follow, like, with the babies following in reverse. Outpost as well. Filthy English players. I don't know what the logic is behind a bell ringing and us being inspired to attack quicker. Maybe it's something deeply encoded in my DNA that I've forgotten about across generations, but I don't feel like... Wait, no, I get it, guys. When I hear the bell ring at an all-you-can-eat buffet, I run because I know they're telling me they just brought out a fresh load of shredded duck. This historically tracks for my country. So Avali is going for a bit of a TC boom here. Wait, does this map have any trade posts? I don't think it does. Yeah, so you just couldn't go Silver Tree, which is pretty crippling for Mongols. A big edge for them, of course, is going into the trade. Step readout now on the way. Some people were calling for step readout buffs recently. I'm not convinced that it needs it. I think it's fine as is. I actually think Mongols are in a really good place. They've had their time in the sun. We've all experienced TC rushes. We don't need to go deeper than that. And yes, Network of Castles buff will work for your archer ships and whatnot, right? It's weird because, okay, so this is like the weird thing, right? Because attack speeds work for Siege, they work for ships. But a long time ago, we decided that Yam working for Siege was dumb. So why is this okay? Actually, does anyone else feel... Like, one's in chat if you agree with this. I think Yam should be brought back for Siege with Season 9. I think with the changes there, it's kind of reasonable now. Right? Like, but it made sense before because it was ridiculous. The Civ got extra range on their spring orbs. They could kite you. They could perfectly play. But now, with Siege being a bit more situational in its roles... I actually don't think Yam is broken on Siege. So yeah, I kind of hope Mongols get that back. And the players are prepping for Outback Octagon, folks. So this is scrims. This is organized matches because, of course, you can't use this game mode in pub matchmaking. This is so greedy from Matisse. King's Palace into immediate third TC afterwards. And he has fishing. Yeah, someone's going to be coming for kill soon. Lash already having the camera riders roaming around. In the meantime, Okay, I think these are going to be really good in Season 9. They have had their stats tweaked to kind of bounce them out, but with Springles being nerfed hard, I actually don't think Tower of the Sultans have a solid counter anymore. Well, not an easy counter like they did previously. I also think the idea of putting 2 or 3 villagers in a Tower of Sultan is underrated. You have a mobile repair crew. I think I talked to the devs about this because I was like, wait, I can't remember the stats. Did you guys actually nerf Tower of the Sultan? They're like, yeah, we decreased his health. I can't remember the number they gave. It might have been like 420 or 500, which is still pretty solid. When you consider that this unit can keep moving away from you, trying to melee it to death is not easy. All right, we've had a little bit of time, guys. Get your bets in. From left to right, the number for who you think is going to win. So Lash is 1, Avali is 8. Good lord. Wham. Looking to get himself an extra 50 in this game, but unable to do so. Good torches and good dodge there. Unfortunately, there's not enough room for all the villagers, so the Knights are going to roam around. So Wham will get some chip eco damage. The Javelins are also getting shut down immediately here. Yeah, Flodoroto's in an ugly position, folks. He does have a second TC on the side, but that also gets connected with... What? Damn, Wham is on point. So Flodoroto is in a really bad position here. Wham also does have fishing, so he can afford to keep pumping like this. He's only 1 TC, but he only really needs 1 TC. You know, elsewhere, we've got TC boomers galore, right? 2 over here, 3 over here, 2 over here for the Iobids. I believe the Ottomans are just... wait, are they just going to go for fast imp? Probably not. But they are just layering for the castle play, right? And then to the north side, Lash... I don't like his position or his approach here. The fast castle build doesn't really pay off with what he's done, right? He doesn't have any relics coming home. There aren't really any around him to grab because the Iobids beat him to the punchline. And now that same Iobid player is on the move. You know the ruling, guys. Apparently the sub discount is still on for gifted subs. If you don't use it... Okay. Wait, guys, this is why you need to buy Protein Works, okay? I need to use the follow cam because if I stop getting sent Protein Works, my arm muscles are going to be weak and I'll have to like press T to follow. But I'm able to freely pan when I drink Protein Works because it gives me that extra muscle power to keep me going. So why don't you try it for yourself? Exclamation mark Protein Works. If you grab one, if you've grabbed an order above £30 before the end of the weekend and send me a screenshot, we'll get you a Steam, Microsoft, or PlayStation gift card sent out worth £10. All right, double Tower of the Sultan. And that's 16 Ghoulems! Dude, that is actually a really scary tower to approach. Spoons are the counter, though, and this is the sad reality of Tower of the Sultans right now. It's why I'm so excited for Season 9, because I think Ibers are going to have a new approach to this point in the game. In the meantime, though, Floro did finally go down. The Knights were able to get the kill. Wham strikes first. And where will he strike next? Because just to his left side, Anatan is parked here with triple TC Juji and an army of Shaolin monks building. Meanwhile, the Iber versus a Basset battle. Wait, no, dude, yeah, you just aggro it. You just dive it, right? Ghoulems coming out to play. Matisse, in the meantime, has gone all the way to Imperial Age with a claustrophobic base. This is kind of cool, though. This is a 6 strat by David Kim. The Tower of the Sultan is getting low, but the Spirals has been splintered through. The Ghoulems are going to win this fight. This is impossible, right? Your front line is dying too quick. He can still shuffle back inside the towers. What a cool strategy from David Kim. And remember, he can keep scaling beyond Lash. Lash is 1 TC, folks. Meanwhile, David Kim went 2. He also has 2 relics to boot. Yeah, only 2 is a little bit surprising, but that's because Anatan rushed it, right? It was a castle rush build. He has 6 relics in this game. Kind of wild. And now a mass Shaolin Monk army with Nesta Bees. This is crazy. I think Wham might have a problem there. Like, militarily, I don't know if his army is rated that highly. I mean, I guess Knights are pretty good against Shaolin Monks. The problem is that Wham is still only age 2. Meantime, the age 3 boy up north now marching in. As David Kim is looking for a kill. The King cannot easily run here, folks. Once the Tower of Sultans are in range, you can't escape. Because the arrow fire could just kill you. Remember, he's flowering out arrows. 4 shots. At 9 a pop, and oh my god. It's a king race. Wololo from the south. This is tough, though. Keep in mind that David Kim has a big edge. He has range units, right? Range units are better for assassinating, so really important that Wololo doesn't lose this group of crossbows. A mess here, though, as the Golems move in, and a perfect counter to the Rams. Able to mop them up. The heal AoE is going to be there for the Ottomans. Carlos Thompson just trying to dive deeper. Love the focus fire. Notice that he's taking out the crossbows. The one thing that he has to worry about here. TC down to half HP. Golem group is going to split off. Lash coming back to try and protect himself, as it looks like the Golem's going to keep shoving this away. And we're double ram on. Remember, these things hit hard. 600 damage per strike. Truly a superior ram. And now a superior force here in the Irobids, as they are going to slay the Abbasids. King tries to make his escape, but the focus fire is in. A second player falls here. And Puppy Paw, aka David Kim, now with a 50 population advantage. We got other problems happening here. Avali, who didn't bother to go in, instead he went aggro. Mass Keshik's diving in, as right now, Anatan and Avali are fighting over a king kill onto Wham. While we were approaching the north side fights, it looks like the Shaolin monks absolutely spanked Wham here. They've safe words in this arena. You tap out when you die, and it looks like Wham is about to die here. The torch power of the Shaolin monks. The Keshik's trying to contest. They are vetted up, at least. The Shaolin monks are really, really effective fighters, folks. Remember, they do 15 damage every 0.75 seconds. They out-damage you, which means they outdo your heal. Can he get the kill? King's going to come out. This is going to be tight. There's one Keshik able to attack, second one getting in range, but there's no stopping it. Anatan gets the kill. He gets the population, and Avali has to go home with nothing. Avali is cooking in this one. Shaolin Monk count now up to 29. Of course, with those extra TCs, the farm bolstering behind this, Shaolin Monks are a very effective unit to lean into. Population efficient, in fact. They have 170 HP. That goes up further into Imperial Age. They can reach 25 damage every 0.75 seconds, equating a 32.5 damage output. That's wild. Wait, is it 32.5? Now I'm doubting myself. Oh, no. It's 31.5, I think. Because it's 6.5. But it's insanely high is the point. You get that by getting Elite Army Tactics and getting the level 3 Bloomery, right? Because these guys actually do benefit from Elite Army Tactics, which is wild. Such a powerful unit. And only costs food, which is actually absurd. The thing is that you have to keep in mind, food is kind of broken in AoE 4. There's way too much food in the late game, which is what makes Shaolin Monk such a meaningful but also OP strategy if you can reach that point in the game. And that's why I've warned for a very long time that Juji in the late game are absurd for this very reason. And as a result of that, Juji in free-for-alls are absurd because most free-for-alls are going to go late. Another civ that is, of course, going to be absurd there is the Ottomans. But they're not quite the Opomans here. He's only age 3 still. Meantime, we have got to move up. David Kim looking to assault into the English, but he's in age 3. But going up against an age 4 player here. I don't think Matisse knows where he is. No, Matisse is playing blind. So it'd be a big mistake for David Kim to approach this a bit too aggressively. He needs to wait for the tech up. And the tech up is on the way. Love this as well. Military wing reinforcement. Military wing reinforcement is really powerful in the late game. You get 7 Desert Raiders every 2 minutes. They cost 180 resources. I think the maths on this worked out that I'm trying to remember the exact number now because it was so long ago I'd done this before. I think it's 560 resources. I've just tried to deep dive my memory. I think it's about 560 resources a minute you get in free units. And also keep in mind, like, Desert Raiders in the late game are absurd because they can get 13 melee armor. 13. Right? Against a Civ that typically spams melee units in the late game, right? Meta arm spam typically is the go-to for English. I love that Matisse took a different approach, though. Hand cannons and spears is going to be super effective up against David Kim. Only one unit is needed to win a free-for-all tournament, folks. I like it when people just essentially end up playing free-for-alls like they're playing team games, right? Where, like, you have to build this one unit. That's all you do. And the sand continues to pump Shaolin Monks. Remember, folks, he's got an extra 50 pop. So we're probably going to see 120 Shaolin Monks in this game. No 100 Dalmatians here, just 100 monks. And the attempt to defend by Mihodo is going to end up disastrous here. He's got the body irons to work with. He also immediately used the Divine Haste by going up with the Temple of the Sun. Just giving that extra movement speed. Look at these guys, 1.37 movement speed. These are no longer old men with walking sticks. These are middle-aged, disgruntled men with beating sticks. Loses about 20 of them, but in return, Mihodo has lost almost the entire army. The Mangonels have made an okay trade, but he doesn't have much left in terms of bio to protect here. Keep in mind, this is also pre-elite army tactics. Once he has his hands on that, the old men with walking sticks are going to be unstoppable. Look how quickly they splinter the siege as well. Another one goes down. No mangoes left over. No army left over. Mihodo has only 8 military units in total. And there's still 32 monks. Oh my god. And no, he didn't supervise the pagodas. He's chilling out. No rush, says Anatan. I just saw what he'd done with the UI, by the way, to make this version work. He shifted the production queue all the way to the left. So, like, you can actually still see it if someone queues up too many units in a building. I love how the village is like, what do we do? Looks like the Seagate Castle went out for Mihodo. So that keeps him alive, but also, on the flip side, guys, he just built a Seagate Castle. So you are alive, but you kind of feel numb inside as an Ottoman player. You really want to be able to go in for the observatory, just so you get that ridiculous pump on all of your military schools. It's not going to be there in this game for him. He does get a stay of execution, but Anatan is stacking up again. Definitely at this point, the supervision would be worth it, and there we go. He's supervising at least one of these. However, he went for the Mount Lu Academy, so he could easily, supervise all 3. And we also have the Uni. This is going to be really important. The Uni Tech is what you want to get your hands on. He's already capped on the pagodas, right? You can only have the 3 here, so you've basically got 3 of them being X'd up on the production rate, and then you've got the standard. So you're producing... your production rate is equivocal to about... I want to say it's 8 monasteries worth of Shaolin Monk production in total, right? Because normally it's 20 seconds and you produce 8 seconds out of these. It's pretty ridiculous. We also do have the bombards on the way. A keep also to give him a staging point. The only tough part of this strategy in free-for-alls, guys, is as you get further and further away from your base, you almost feel like you want to delete your pagodas and rebuild them elsewhere. Which sounds silly, but it's because it takes so long to arrive otherwise. So we might actually see Anatan switch strategies a little bit later. Meantime, everyone else is kind of chilled. Avonlea is going in to clear up the seaside. The north side is just basically a pause, right? No one wants to make a move, which means Anatan is going to build an even bigger lead here. Monk's now moving in. He went for the elite army tactics. There you go, 210 HP. Wait, did he go for EAT? No, he didn't, sorry. That's just the extra health you'll get. So we're about to get EAT, which is going to bump him up to, I think it ends up being like 272. And then you'll see his damage spiral up to like 22 or 23. It's insane. He could have had a lot quicker through supervision, but he's not in a rush here. He understands that Mihodo, with a grand army of 16 military units, cannot contest him. And here it is. 252 HP and 19 damage. Wait, did I get the maths wrong? Because he's got only 1 melee tech. So maybe I was wrong. I think it's 22 damage. That's right. I'm an idiot. It's 22 damage, and it calculates to about 30 damage every 1 second. Which is still insane. Bombards in the meantime. Easily dispatching the Seagate Castle. Villagers being pulled, but they're going to be too little too late. The strong defense is about to fall down. The monks are already arriving as well to defend this. They say, you touch my bombard, you die. These aren't killing sticks. These are teaching sticks. These Shaolin monks, they're spreading their religion, their teachings. They're teaching people that they should be playing Zhu. So fast, the king is so dead. Mahodo is down. 4 remain in this free-for-all scrim ahead of Outback Octagon 3. It's like Keshiks have arrived. They want a rematch, but I don't think they'll like it when the main army forms up here. Look at that mini-map. Do you guys see this right now? It's so many monks. Now, people at home are watching and thinking, man, this looks fun and easy. I'm going to play Zhu, but I must warn you all that Zhu is a very complicated and technical civ. It requires extremely high APM to execute. Because you have to select these buildings, and then you have to go Q. That's a lot of APM, guys. West side. Looks like we finally have Matisse making a move. Now, this is also a complicated civ. You have to select your Raxes and... No, Bush coming in, though. It's looking really good. The hand cannon account is very healthy for Matisse. He's controlling the siege, and I think David Kim is in trouble here. Avali, he went south. It's a 1v1 and a 1v1, which means it's all up to David Kim to hold out on his own. That's going to be difficult, especially when Mango hit like that. Stacks up as he dives in, and maximum damage done from a single Mango. He walks back into it again. Unorthodox and uncanny. Puppy Paw, usually the best Mango dodger in the entirety of AoE4, looking underwhelming in the defense here. And the creeping attack speed, right? We've got the network of Citadels reaching in. These hand cannons are unrivaled. Desert Raiders are not going to be the solution. A lot of melee armor, not much ranged armor to work with. So they just get decimated. David Kim looking like he's going to be going out in fourth here. Bombard is slowly making its way through the keep. He has got the attack speed aura on that as well, so attacking every 4 seconds. Villagers can't repair due to the hand cannons, and the men-at-arms are now arriving. This is the wave that will allow him to move in and shut down everything. And yeah, you can't leave either. Anyone who's going to say, why doesn't David Kim run with the king? Remember, the landmarks, if they die, you die. So you might as well stay here. Although I love that David Kim has been crafty. Puppy Paw, he put a Gulam inside the primary TC. The king is actually running right now. Wait, dude, we've been here before. Guys, no, come on. This can't keep happening. Last time, David Kim... Last time Puppy Paw lost his landmarks and died because he didn't realize that that would end the game. And once again, he's going to lose his landmarks and die. Oh no. Well, a few melee units are going to go chasing. The bombards are going to hang around for the landmarks. Meanwhile... So guys, I've been making an argument about I feel like a lot of animations and graphical details aren't clear enough in AoE4 when you're this zoomed out. Do you see what I mean now? So like if we're panoramic, you can't really see anything there. If we're zoomed in 3 notches, still no. You almost have to go this deep to really feel the impact of these units' presence, right? Also, what the hell is that torch animation? Wait, are they holding the torches like they're holding a tonfa? That's not a thing. I've never noticed that before. The boys are going to march in. Now, watching someone wave a stick like that against a heavily armored cav and win looks pretty dumb. But that's the Zhu way. Oh, Avali. He's got so many care sheets, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough here. He's losing this battle. The Shaolin monks, finally the reinforcements arrive from behind, though. Keshits come in. Should be able to overflow this fight. The hand cannons and the choke point can now dominate as well, as the body of iron has already been used. In Anatan, we talked about this issue of travel. He has to come so far with monks to reinforce. He might be knee-deep in water in here, but by the time he gets into the base, he feels like he's knee-deep in... Well, funnily enough, David Kim is also up Craps Creek without a paddle right now. House of Wisdom continues to be assaulted. The king has escaped, but the landmarks, at least at the time of recording, Ibids don't have an ability to get their landmarks to stand up. Legs just appear and they run off. So this is stuck here next to Siege. Matisse may have lost his bombard, folks, but David Kim doesn't have an army. So don't think he cares too much. Ram's being built instead for Matisse now. Keep drop behind this, but that's not going to help up against Rams. And Matisse has already started to wall this in and made it their own little private show and tell in the corner. He did have an attempt at Siege Workshops. That's going to have to be refought by Anno. Matisse. This surely should be it. The Desert Raider. What the hell? The timing on that for David Kim, I can't believe that. When the troops weren't looking, he gets the spawn. So the Mangonels are going to go down. It's not going to save him, though. It would have been sick to see, but it's simply not going to be happening here. Bombard arrives. Rams are adding the damage up. And the hand cannoneers could easily start sniping through these villages. In the meantime, Anatan is changing target. Why? Why are we doing this? Oh, there we go. No, I was right. So when I said 25 damage, I was equating for Ming in the hyper late game, right? I think it's 22 damage before you get Ming, and then Ming with a 15% takes you up to 25 with Elite Army Tactics and 3 levels of melee tech. Because he's currently at 23, but if I check the blacksmiths, I'm pretty sure he does have a blacksmith, right? Oh, no. Why is it always blacksmiths for me? Okay, sorry, he does have it. Okay, yeah, so 20... Is it 25? No, it's, yeah, there we go. We're at 25 now. Why did I doubt my maths? My math good. I think he just got Bloomery, guys. That's why. So 25 damage, which means, remember, 0.75. You have to add on an extra 6.25 damage. So you're hitting for 31 and a tiny bit damage every second with these guys. That's obviously without calculating for melee defense. But in terms of pure damage output, it's ludicrous. This is a lot of damage to Matisse's farms. Look at his economy. He's down to 75 right now. He did finally get rid of David Kim. I don't know if he got the king kill. Even if he did, Matisse has bigger problems here. His economy just got cold. The last time England lost this many villages, a black plague rippled across Europe. A painful position to have to rebuild from, especially considering that Avali could also now dive in to double the pain. Unbelievable. He's still going as well. So many dead. Matisse, at the tail end of this, the aftermath report comes in, and he's down to 59 villages. Anatan, meanwhile, 151. Oh my god. And now the full switch. Shaolin monks were fun, but Imperial Guards are forever. I think that Zhu Ji's music should change when the Imperial Guards come out. Should just be full-on Darth Vader-esque music, maybe the Star Wars theme tune. Looks like he did find the king, so Matisse gets the extra 50 pop. It's going to take a long time to use it, though. Meanwhile, Anatan. Did he go for the tech? No. So he actually went for the extra taxmen because he was supervising for monks, right? And then he went for the my brain. I've forgotten one. Taxmen. Oh yeah, sorry, dynastic protectors. He went horses. I'm an idiot. I was just talking about them. So a little bit surprised by that. I don't know if you really need the supervision still. I think it would have been cooler to have Cloud of Terror in conjunction with the dynastic protectors. Funnily enough, folks, like Zhu Ji is kind of broken at this stage of the game for a different reason. You can just build Yuan Raiders. If you just build mass Yuan Raiders, you can snipe kings. Because Yuan Raiders move at 2 movement speed. They have great torch damage, great stats. They'd also be great here because Yuan Raiders directly counter Mangadai. They're faster. They have more ranged armor. They will kill these guys. Imperial Guards, on the other hand, are high melee armor, low ranged armor. So much harder to fight. Shallow Monks versus Magadai. I feel like I'm in a fantasy writing. Someone who loves history has just come up with the weirdest battles you can find. Flash comes in. Keshiks are held in position, but not for long. They immediately get erased. So once again, you see what I mean, right? The Cloud Terrorize would have been huge here. The damage splash there would have just wiped them out. Half of these Magadai would just be dead to Cloud Terror. So a bit of a missed opportunity here. It's not going to stop him from propelling forward. Anasand on the march again. We're going to hit the fast forward a little because it's going to take a while for armies to get in position here. Matisse is simply rebuilding. Back up to 79 eco. He needs to reach past 100 to feel good about this. Navali fully retreating home. Has to defend. We'll keep fast forwarding because this feels like this could be very slow. It's because the issue for Anatan is he's relying on Shallow Monk still, and he has to produce them all the way on the other side of the map, right? It's an infantry unit already. It's going to take a long time normally, but when you have to traverse the entirety of an 8-player map, you might as well basically just go get something to read, you know? Read the Wheel of Time books. You'll have enough time. Magadai are pretty cool at this stage, though, right? The 13 damage. Okay, not cool if they do this. Avali? That was all the Magadai. He's going full hand cannoneer, which is a bit dicey here. He does have the Yam, so you can kind of kite. It's a good choice against Imperial Guards. They're high base health, but not high ranged armor. It's a lot, though. Bombard should be able to see through all the buildings as well. Elsewhere on the map, Matisse is just not involving himself in this. Trying to stay far out of the way as he rebuilds towards a position where he can actually fight. Anathan really did hamstring him in this one. Bombard's just dealing with any cannon towers that could show up here. The Imperial Guards are going to be able to beat back the Keshiks. Good fight for them as well with all that extra melee armor. Shallow Monks are starting to ripple around. The hand cannoneers are about to get trapped, so he's not even microing them away. Avali in full stand ground mode. Might regret this. Trade's definitely going to be worse for him in a game where he doesn't have great gold income. Remember, this is not a Mongol trade game. He has 2 relics, no sacred sites really that he should have control on. And gold access is at least still good for the time being on the back, but it's also limited because of the way that these spawn in the mountains. Tail end will at least be a hold due to the defender's advantage here, so Bombards are going to get swept through now, but once again, the difference is going to come down to gold at this pacing. Avali is doing a good job, though. I just noticed this. This is sick. He snuck out onto the east side, far away from the battlefield. And by the way, big credit to Avali. Look at his vision. He sees almost half of the entire map. Meanwhile, his opponents don't really see much. Like, Avali is by far the most view-dominant player. Right? Anatan is playing a completely blind game. Yeah, this is kind of sick. I didn't really think about that. That was really smart. I don't know if that was intentional by Avali. I think it's more he just wants step read out because he can't have trade. But the idea of these gold veins and the way they spawn, very predictable. You can kind of just start one end and rotate around, right? In fact, he's gathering everywhere. Okay, worries actually alleviated. I thought Avali was going to be dead because of this, but he's done a really good job of extending across the map. And the cool thing about this is by diversifying your gold gathering, it means your opponent can't just come in and end you on one position, right? They have to spread themselves very thin. So we're going to speed up because it looks like we have reached a full idle point. None of the players want to make a move. So I'm going to chime this up and say full romance of the Three Kingdoms here. I'm getting Cao Cao vibes from Avali. Actually, no. Anatan is 100% Cao Cao. I'm getting Sun Quan vibes from Matisse. And Liu Bei vibes from Avali. Right now, people are like, what is KP on about? Dude, if you don't know Romance the Three Kingdoms, go play at least 5 of the God knows how many Dynasty Warriors games. You'll thank me. Here regards. Nice grab here. The formation not favoring Matisse's retreat. So a quick snatch and grab. We'll have to shuffle away afterwards. Walls are up, by the way, so no easy entry into Anatan's base. With the bombards being gone, no threat to him either. Okay, what's more impressive, 100 Imperial Guards or 100 Shaolin Monks? I think he had did he have 100 Shaolin Monks at one point? He was close, right? 100 Shaolin Monks, 100 Imperial Guards. The perfect army. What? Oh no, dude, he crashed. Oh, that's catastrophic. That's so sad. Anatan was in such a good position. He looked almost unstoppable here. Now we're definitely going to have to hit the fast forward because this is a showdown, a hoedown between 2 close-by players. I mean, Matisse, he does have the quality, right? Hand cannons are big here. Actually, in fairness, if Avali plays around the Khan Hunter, he can have an edge with Yam and extra range on his hand cannoneers. So I think there's a way in which Avali can win this. Old school, this matchup would have been quite one-sided. Matisse would just win, right? Because you don't have trade as Avali, and your hand cannoneers are just going to be worse. But this is a different circumstance. It is a bit scary because Avali never got a kill, and Matisse has leveraged that extra 50 pop to go very hard into hand cannoneers. That's so unfortunate, man. I hope this doesn't happen in the free-for-all tournament. This is another reason why, like, running free-for-all and team tournaments is difficult. The problem with running these type of tournaments, right, is like if you're worried about people crashing the game that doesn't have a reconnect function, and you add more players, what you're doing is you're adding more points of failure to the system, right? Makes sense when you think about it that way. That's why team tournaments are very hard to run. The amount of remakes that can occur just ruins the entire flow. I mean, just think about it this way, guys. How much did people lose their crap when there was like one disconnect in the RedBull Wololo qualifiers, right? People lost their minds. Imagine you had a $100,000 team tournament. That's one of the issues with why you don't really see much team and free-for-all formatted tournaments in AoE 4. I wish we could fix it, and I hope we do, but it's tough. Okay, so full slowdown here. Back up to the 4 times speed. Might just try to 8 times, but 8 times usually doesn't work. So 4 times is probably our limitation. Hopefully we can get back up to 8 times when I got that new PC build going. Just need to finalize the parts. This is scary though. Matisse is going to force him to come to him. Wait, does Matisse even know? Yeah, he scouted him. Oh, but Avali got the king kill! He found him. That's huge. So now he can compete. And this is key, guys. Get the Khan Hunter, build the same number of hand cannoneers, and you can beat Matisse. That would mean Avali is at a 100% win rate in scrims leading up to Outback Octagon 3. That's insane. Now, admittedly, this one was more of a technicality. I think he'll admit Anatan was going to be a problem. But it wasn't like guaranteed, right? Like Anatan could still potentially have got grouped by 2 players and ruined. Love this as well. Notice that Avali is sending in the rams on the farms. He has the improved bounty. This is feeding his economy now, and it's so quick to do so as well. Every 5 seconds, roughly, you're getting, what was it, 225 resources. That's wild. Especially critical when you're trying to scale this many hand cannoneers. Looks like Matisse. He's going to have to shift away from those sacred sites, right? The king is going to feel threatened here. He is inside the Berkshire. He's not that far to reach, so I wonder, does Avali swing around to try and decap first, or does he just go for the kill? He's got a lot of mangoes to play with here, right? Like 5 mangoes. The reveal shot could wipe out half of Matisse's army. He could pancake this hand cannoneer count. More farms being burned. Payday, baby. I mean, if you lose one Keshik but kill a farm, you've made resources. It's kind of wild. I wonder, does Avali just sneak a villager down here to grab all these relics? That would be huge as well. Remember, Anatan got 6 of the relics on this map. I don't think Avali needs it per se. He's at 14k gold. I think he'll be fine either way. Wall's being broken. Avali, the outpost crawl continues. I mean, guys, he's like, you know, he's got to do something with his 6,000 stone, right? Yeah, decap doesn't feel that hard. I guess it's risky. You don't know if your opponent's got Carracks guarding the water, because Carracks could be a very strong player here. All right, 1s if you think Matisse has got this, 2s if you think Avali is going to win. Get your gambas in. Get your bets in. Bombards are a bit tricky denting into a Berkshire, as you just saw. The extra range means you can end up losing your siege. Avali seems like he's in a good position, but I mean, Matisse, he can meat grind like there's no tomorrow. He can meat grind like he's trying to make $20 here. He's got 62 meta arms in reserve and 61,000 food. Ludicrous quantity. More than any man would ever need. This man has bought a Fallout shelter and he's stockpiled it full of reliable, delicious, protein-worked savory meals. Because he knows that when the apocalypse comes, he's never running out of food. Mango's are going to try to slow roll this. Strong's going to be a little bit problematic. He needs to make sure he's in position with his anti-siege. Remember, the Mongols have an edge there. The extra 1 tower range from the improved shutter triggers makes it very difficult for Matisse to defend against siege, especially considering he doesn't have horsemen to try and attack them. Auto-click. Whoa! That was the auto aggro right there. I don't think he wanted to do that. Matisse just about reacted in time before he was going to be 30 hand cannoneers down. Important as well, he doesn't have an insane amount of gold when you consider how much hand cannoneers cost. It's the food that's ludicrous. Wood is incredibly underwhelming. This poor man is trying to build spears, but 5,000 per minute. He's not going to build many. And Bombards are now going to force the matter. He moves in. Mango shots. Wasted on the men-at-arms. The hand cannon isn't getting quick enough to be worthwhile. But the armor's there. The siege works. It's 50 ranged armor. Bombards just refusing to die. Berkshire is down to half HP already. And Avali, he's actually prepping Keshiks behind this. I mean, that Sacred Site timer is still a problem, right? This is kind of risky, the approach Avali's taken, but you understand why, right? He doesn't want to get backstabbed. If he extends down here, there's a risk that reinforcing waves come in and wipe the entire army. Although he's got a lot of reserve resources, this is an expensive army. It's 61 hand cannoneers, they're 120 gold a pop. So that ends up being, what is it, 7,200 gold for 60 of them. Cannon placements are so obnoxious. I think this is why I'm happy with the fact that Mongols never make it to the late game. Because if they did, if they got to this, who is really happy? We already moan about HRE emplacements, and this is that on speed. Mangoes are now going to move in. Could they get the shot out? A decent hit there. Avali, tempting fate. A T-Stress here. Bombards are going to move in once again, but the Berkshire has been repaired. Extra Bombards are stuck amongst the Mangoes, so he hasn't actually got the full siege power right now, and it looks like he's going to force a commitment. The Mangoes, the tracking shot, he gets a big one! Half of the hand cannoneers are down. Matisse with only 25 left over. This is it. This has to be. Men-at-Arms coming in. They're not going to be able to break through, though. This many Mangoes can crush Men-at-Arms or hand cannoneers. Everything is countered by this. The King shuffles off. He's trying to make his escape right now. He's in the winds. Right now, Matisse is gambling that the sacred sites can be held because his base most definitely cannot. Landmarks will crumble quickly though, folks. Remember, they're all on one screen. This can't work. Matisse, if he spread one out, if he had another landmark elsewhere on the map, maybe, just maybe, this would work. But with all of them on one screen, it's become undeniable. Avali is going to be the king of the scrims. Unbeaten, the chosen one, going into Outback Octagon 3. Let me know what you think of these games, guys. Who's hyped? Who's excited for the upcoming free-for-all tournament? Where do we think Avali is going to place in the final rankings? Could we be seeing him in the grand finals lobby? After he spent time on Myth as well. I mean, with a performance like this, you know, one game you could call luck, but 3 times now. Sure, there's a little bit of luck in the disconnect here, but the other 2, well earned. And in the end, this one as well. Avali unable to find the kills he wanted early on, but he finds the one that matters most. He finds the one he needs to get the win. Council Hall, last thing standing. Hanka and Iz are going to have to start a step away. We're a minute and a half away from a 6-site victory, but this forced pressure, the Mangoes in with the crush. He surely can't replenish quick enough anymore. The Mango count is now up to 10. Make that 12 as 2 more shuffle in. This is the truest of Age of Siege. Siege will most definitely end this game. GG's. Cheers for tuning in, folks. Hopefully you enjoyed this game. I know it was a long one, a little bit weird on the flow with the disconnect, but hopefully one that still delivered a fine hour of entertainment. Hit the subscribe button, like and comment. Oh, man. So I think that was, yeah. Juji are crazy in free-for-alls. Good God. Ooh. Now you're my sugar. Yo! What is up, Flash? Thank you very much for the raid, man. Thank you. It's been a while. I hope you had a good stream. I just watched one of the free-for-alls you were playing in. It was very entertaining. I'm just wording out what I'm going to do with this thumbnail. Alright, there we go. Not for me. Yeah. I mean, of all the ways to go, you're like, I can handle Tower of Sultan, and then all of a sudden, an Ottoman player out of nowhere, right? How dare he? Didn't let you have your honorable one-on-one? That's just rude. That's just not good-mannered. I believe there was more free-for-alls though, right? But it wasn't there wasn't as many high-ranking players in that one, right? I think when I glanced, it was you, maybe Corvinus, but I think that was it. So I don't know if there's any others going on. I can't remember if you can filter by custom. Oh, you can do modded, right? Which is the same. So we'll see if there's any more. I don't think so. Vortex playing free-for-all? I guess... Oh, wait, have they just set it to not be observable then? They might just have it set to not be observable. Probably privated. No. Oh, wait. No, they're just doing quick match. Yeah, dude, that's not the same. Quick match is not good practice. I actually think that this is... The only reason I'd say you do quick match is to practice build orders. Everything else is kind of like, it's not really worth your time. So, do we do more 1v1s then? Because I don't think there was any more scrims, right? Because that was the only one Avali played in. Let's check WAM. Let me have a Ganders. Let me have a quick look. Okay, WAM's privated, so we can't check on WAM. Yeah, kind of surprised people aren't organizing more scrims. I don't. This kind of hits on something that like I was talking to a few players about, and they felt the frustration of, and it's a big part of why we have our upcoming tournament series. By the way, is a lot of players don't reach their full potential because they just play quick match, and quick match is terrible. Marine Lord said this as well. Like, it's true. Quick match is horrible for improving as a pro player. It's the worst thing you can do at a certain point because you get to a point where it doesn't help you improve because you're not on the maps that you play, you're not experienced in the drafting format, your opponents are like not consistent. You go between like someone who's ranked 200th to someone who's ranked 2000th. It really screws with you. So like that's a big problem. And also, you know, that's why I'm doing what I'm going to be doing. So for those who don't know, and we're like locking in the date now, I'll probably try to make a more official announcement on Reddit and everything in the coming week or so. But we're probably looking to target start on the 25th of October or 26th of October. So I'm going to be running a weekly format tournament, which is a single elimination bracket where the top 32 players on the ladder are going to be invited to participate. And they're going to have open scheduling formatting throughout the week. So I'm hoping they're going to respect that and not stress it and basically play like on average one a day. So, you know, each day you just do one set of like a best of 3. And then the semifinals will be BO5 and the grand finals will be best of 7. The games will be cast on my channel throughout the week, so you better catch them all here. And then the grand finals are going to be hosted on EGC TV by me. So every week, $150 on the line, payout for the top 2. And the other thing that a lot of players are going to benefit from is we are going to have ATR rankings affecting that. So it's a regular place for players to not just get practice with drafting, with new maps in tournament formats, but also allow them an environment in which they can get their hands on valuable ATR points for S-tier tournaments. So really excited to be bringing that. And that, by the way, how about this for a commitment? I'm going to run that for 30 weeks. Yeah. Your ears didn't deceive you there. 30 weeks we're going to be doing. So a lofty commitment is going to be coming there. Really big shout out to Nilly and Microsoft for providing like the funding to make that feasible. So I think in total, 30 weeks. Let me do the maths. I think it equated to... I think we have something like $7,000 or $8,000 in budgeting for the whole thing. Always something to play for? Exactly. I didn't want to make it about the money because I don't want to like just go big money. I don't think that's like healthy, right? Especially like for me to grow. This makes a lot of sense for me, and it makes a lot of sense for people trying to come through. It's regular opportunities to improve. Instead of just like going on pause, having one big tournament every 3 months, and then like if you get knocked out straight away, you've got nothing to do for a long time. I wanted to fill that gap because I think AoE 4 needs that gap filled. It's not about setting like a regular high expectation of grand finals like RedBull, Wololo and whatnot. It's about having that baseline foundation on which we build our esports scene. Should make a free-for-all scrim for views right now and cast it. I mean, I can check. I don't want to hit the app players. I don't mind hitting the app players when I'm offering them money or something, but it's weird when I'm not, right? So let me have a look, because there is a chat. Any FFA scrims happening today? I could try to do some community games, but I don't know if we've got enough people for that. It's been a while, actually, since we've done those, right? Do we have enough people for community games? Because if we do, that could be an option. Yeah, it's kind of funny to see certain players like queue and quick match to try and get the practice, which is just really bad for getting practice. Because you get maybe like one other opponent that's a real opponent, and it skews the numbers really badly, right? It skews the like results really badly, so you don't train yourself really. Because like the people you'll play against will play very differently. So, let me have a look here. You know how I am, guys. I like to create the smaller maps. Eyebrows, eyebrows. Encourage you guys to interact. Should we maybe check out... Well, no, there's actually a proper Socotra now, isn't there? We don't need the RBW one. Right? I'm pretty sure there's a proper Socotra. So I'm kind of curious. How does this spawn with 8 players? Let's have a quick ganders. Who wants to play in FFAs? Yes. No. Cast 1v1s. But there we go. So we'll put the poll up now. You guys can vote. I think Socotra will be a good size, right? The only tough part might be the tree lines. So there's only 2 really big tree lines. It will create a bloodbath, basically. But you do have smaller tree lines around, right? So it's not the end of the world. I'm curious. I've never spawned Socotra with more than 2 players, so I don't even know what to expect when this loads. Okay. It looks less Socotra-y, right? Because Socotra is typically circular and this is square. You have... Whoa. Okay, yeah. So, like, you do not have much wood at all. Dude, Drongo should use this. This would be wild. The meditation gardens as well on a GG pick. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Dude, if you got a GG pick and you got this spawn, I think you wouldn't be able to get 2 of those berries, but that would still be the 36. That would be 144, right? Oh yeah, sorry, I need to move the minimap, the camera, right? That would be 144 food on that location. Holy crap. That's a meaty medi. You could do it there. You could legit do it there. And oh my god, that's even better. That's double 8, right? So 8s are, I say 36, so 48, right? So you're at 96. Wait, is that number right? That's 168, right? You get 168 food there. You'd even get 25 gold. Jesus. All right, how many people? Really, only 1 person for free-for-alls. I'm a little bit surprised. The 5 gold in the middle? I think you could touch all of those. So that'd be 125 gold and 25 stone. I mean, the challenge is finding this, right? Like, I wonder if you got Juji on this map, would you just open with Jiangnan Tower instead? You just go Jiangnan and then go meditation later, right? Because you need to find the good spot first. That's kind of unfortunate then. So we just don't have the people for free-for-all. I'm a little bit gutted. It would be cool to have like some free-for-alls. Play against the lobby, i.e. with 7 AI intermediates. I don't think that was the plan. I don't know. It does feel like we just don't have many people that play custom games in AoE4, right? Compared to other RTS scenes I've been a part of, or have played at least, we're quite light on our numbers. Right? At least judging by this, I feel like we're light on our numbers. Like, we have 2, 4, 6, 8... actually about, like, 16 lobbies, maybe. But obviously those aren't full. So there might be a lot that are already full, right? It's kind of hard to gauge. Let me guess, Matisse is doing quick match as well? What's up, Yugi? Yeah, he's doing 1v1. Choices, choices. I kind of want to try to make a free-for-all lobby and see what happens. Should we try it, guys? I don't know, like, do people want to watch non-pro level players play Regicide free-for-alls? Kind of curious. We've got Outback Octagon, right? Yeah. Outback Octagon free. Rules are set. Large. So Outback Octagon free Squadra. Should we see? Let's have a look. Alright, lobby's up. If people want in, I've made it public. Let's see how many people we can get. Update title. Outback Octagon. Socotra. Community games. Doink. There we go. Oh, I haven't checked in on Twitter in a while. Not sure what to expect with it, you know? Let's have a look. Oh wait, it actually has a chat box. I just didn't realize. Yeah, no one is like chatted there. 88 views. I don't think people really care for Twitter. Hi. All right, so we're getting some people in. Oh. Flotter Otto is in. Look at that.
To repel enemy infantry.
Have I got Flotter Otto added? I don't think I do. So Floro, I think, is by far the highest ranked person now. Yeah, he's ranked 166th right now. He's doing pretty well. Click ready. No, I need to click. Let them download. Check out the stream. They'll like get the free info. Mahodo is coming in as well. Dude, look at these people just turning them up. All right, we should add Flotterotto. So we can cast it. Nice. Yeah, go random. All right. So there's 2 slots left, guys. If someone wants to get in, now is your opportunity. Can you join? Yeah, anyone can join. Go, go, go. Nope. Defend. Dude, why does everyone think that I kill pigeons? The killer pigeon. Yeah, come on. Come on, dude. Come on. It's in the name. How can you join? Search custom games. Outback Octagon. There you go. Alright. I'm gonna drop to cast the game. So, one more and you're good to go. DLHF. Alright, there we go. So we will now drop. There is room in that lobby for one more person, folks. Where is it? It'd be nice if it showed. XD. Lobby? Where's the lobby? Did it fill up that quick? If I can't find it, dude, I'm gonna mold. I better be able to find it. Dude, it's not even there. We've got Flodder, though, so we can see it's still good. I'm still in lobby? You're still in... Wait, what? Kick me. Whoever's, like, in charge, kick me. Just kick me. Mahodo, just tell it, like... Okay, like, is it cleared now? Why? What is Cal asking me? The answer is clearly no, whatever it is. But, like, please, go ahead. For the free-for-all, how did you do the slideshow to rotate all the points? That's KP's top secret sauce. That's a carousel, mate. I actually can't remember exactly what he'd done with it. Cal needs my help. Doesn't this go against your, like, uppity, like, know-it-all persona? Oof. I'll have to get back to you on that one. I done it a while ago, and I've got so many extra things in the scene now. But I'm pretty sure you need a third-party program to rotate the names. There is a way to do it in the OBS, but it's like different. The way you basically have to do like, if you do it in OBS, you don't get the same effect. It's almost like you get like a sliding text bar. Does Drongo not have something like that already set up? Also, wait, I thought you were doing just the admin work. Are you doing the admin and the like all the production for him as well? Shrug? Don't shrug me. You came for my help. Someone needs to set up the OBS, you know. Ah, yes. Could be Drongo. So guys, like, Cal came up with a really elegant setup for like doing all the things he does. And then it's like, instead of charging Drongo for it, he just gave it to him. And then afterwards, by the way, you, Cal, because then afterwards, like for weeks, I had people asking, KP, when are you going to show Roos Bounty? When are you going to show the Vizier Council? I was like, how about no? Do you know how much extra effort that is? Do you know how much extra power bill that is per month? I don't make enough money to spend that much extra. Oh, good lord. You're welcome. I hate you. Wait, have they started yet? Wait, there isn't even... Oh, yes, there isn't. Lobby not starting? They're just sitting there. Oh, you need one more. Is it public? Oh, man. Can I come? Yeah, the lobby should be up. It's right there. Yeah, right here, guys. There you go. You can see it. Just join. Anyone can go in. Oh, you're full? Boom, there we go. I'm ready. My body spaghetti. Let's boil it already. Hype it up. I'm gonna get some. Drongo sit on birds? Well, wait, we crashed? Bro, what? Why did it crash? Error loading data results. What? There's no way Socotra caused the crash, right? Because Socotra is an official map, which means it's designed to work in team formatting. So that's a mod issue, right? That must be a mod issue. Alright, I'll remake. Hey, Cal, this is going to be a really fun tournament. Oh, no. Yeah, you're not using Scott, but Cal, my point is Socotra isn't the problem. Or it shouldn't be the problem anyway, because that's an official map. So, if it is, I'm flaming Biddlin. Like, Socotra shouldn't be a problem. Because it's not the RedBull wallet, this is the official Socotra. Right? Alright, let's try this again. So, what would we call it? It was Outback Octagon Socotra. There we go. Boom. Public, go. Maybe it's the biome? European temperate is the standard one for tournaments, right? I'm not imagining that. It is usually European temperate. I'm pretty sure. Let me trigger the download. Let him download that. And then I'll leave. Blitzkrieg, make sure you're random. Game issue, not mod issue. Yeah, that's my point, right? Like, I don't know. It should work. I'm going to be quite annoyed if it doesn't. Be kind of demoralizing. Your boy just over here wanting to make, like, unique content and being kneecapped by the game is always a good feeling. Smiley face. Alright, so there's one slot, guys. If you want it, grab it quick. Full? Full. Too slow. All these people are, I don't want to play. Only one person poll voted, and now look at you all. Too slow. Alright, fingers crossed. No Crash Reno. I did set it to no delay, right? I'm pretty sure that was the first thing I done. I'm hoping it's the first thing I done. Otherwise, I'm going to be very upset now. Pretty sure it was. I think we're safe. Wait, Marine Lord and Puppy Paw had a show match? I didn't know about that one. We cast, like, Wham versus Anatan. Like, they matched twice for Socotra, once for Gorge on the ladder. And we did cast the Marine Lord versus Anatan show match, which was great. Yeah, I've said this before, dude. Like, I actually think I want to do an event where players have to be in, like, in the VoIP with each other, smack talking and whatever, and, like, we could go for listens, and you'll have, it would have to, like, rely on community clipping, but, like, the best smack talk moment from each week would get some sort of reward. Oh, wait, so, like, there's 5 of them just in the lobby. Oh, my God, dude. Or, like, 5 of them, rather, in the VoIP. What? That's kind of wild. What? Have we started? Is it being weird again? Oh, wait. I think we're good. We're good. Do you guys want to be good? Do you want to be great? Get your hands on Protein Works. That'll help you a lot. Click on that link that's about to pop up in chat. Got a deal for you. An insane deal. If we get 10 sales this month, and by this month I mean within the next 5 or 6 days, going to be talking to Protein Works then about renewing, I will commit an extra $200 into show matches and tournament formats we're going to be running in the upcoming month. On top of that, if you make an order before the end of Sunday that is worth at least £30 in total, and send me a screenshot of it afterwards, I will forward it across to Protein Works, and they've promised to give people a code, a coupon, worth £10 for either Steam, Microsoft, or the PlayStation Store, either of those of their choosing, as a kind of like nice little rebate, a little reward for you guys spending. So go do it right now. That only lasts until Sunday. So you need to take advantage of it now, and make sure you use code KillerPigeon at checkout so we know where you came from, and also you save yourself an extra 10% off the already huge discounts. Whew. Puppy want Marine Lord show that Ibids is better than Mali and Socotra. ML121. I mean, well, like, they're better, but, I mean, they aren't, like, clearly just absolutely dominant. He only won 2 of the 3 games. Come on. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I like how both of them like, yeah, let's just do a show match for $50. It's like, yeah, you can both afford it. You both got the money. All right, should we get ready? Okay, I think we're good. If they ain't going to run the lobbies, we're going to run it for them. One and all, welcome back to Age of Empires for Action. It's community games time. It's been a while. I'm glad to bring it back. We got a bunch of people, both that are enthusiastic about Outback Octagon and also enthusiastic about the Killer Pigeon channel, hopping in for an Outback Octagon free-for-all formatting on Socotra. That's right. You know how I roll. If I'm going to do a free-for-all format, I ain't giving you the biggest map spawn imaginable. I'm putting you all in the arena, and I'm putting you uncomfortably close together. And I'm looking straight away for that Juji pick. I don't see it. The reason I'm checking for a Juji pick, guys, is Socotra is kind of wild for spawns. Look at that. If you had been Juji, a meditation garden there is pitch perfect, right? We actually done a spawn check, and yeah, things like this happen all the time where you get double 8 berry and a 6 berry right next to each other. So Juji is pretty much winning the lottery on Socotra. Instead, though, I think we've got a nice mixture of some players that are up in conk. I know Flotter Otto, I believe, is our highest ranking player. Over here, Teal, who's playing China. He's ranked 162nd, I believe it is, in solo queue. Really impressive. Mahudo, we've already seen and cast in some of the scrims with the pro players for Outback Octagon. Blitzkrieg is one of our community members. Boy is one of the community members, also is quite high ranked. And then I'm not familiar with the remainder. We've got Rental Beast in the yellow on the Byzantines. Dossio in the green playing on the Malians. Mesmer down here, which is just giving me flashbacks to Guild Wars 1. Incredible game. Mesmer, a trash class though. Sorry, Mesmer. Playing in the orange on the Delhi. And then finally, Asta, which is just giving me great anime vibes for Black Clover. In the blue, trying to never be quite done yet with the good old Joan faction. Joan always feels kind of sad in these situations, guys. No fish, though. Feels good, man. No 5 golds this time. That's true. We had a test spawn where there was 5 golds and a stone in range for a meditation garden. This would still be broken though, right? That's like a 6 and 8 berry and then 3 gold veins and trees. This kind of just trumps Holy Island for these type of spawns. Split-wise, we haven't got things being too claustrophobic. A lot of breathing room, especially over here for the Byzantines. That is a vile spawn. And thank you for checking Okoloko. So Mahodo is actually the highest ranked person in this lobby. They're ranked 109th in the 1v1 ladder. I love this spawn for Rental Beast, though. This is crazy, right? He's got berries here, 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 here. That's crazy. So many berries for the Byzantines. This could be a really scary game for them. Especially with Joan nearby. I think Joan struggles against Byzantines because if you play Longbow Contract, which I think if you broke down the contracts in a free-for-all, which one's safest, Longbow is the one, right? You play Longbows here, Joan, it's a nightmare. Because you just build Limitane Longbow and she can't do anything. Oh, I just realized, because we're doing a live game, let me get predictions ready as well. Because we can do a full 8-stack of predictions. So, I don't know. You guys are gamblerholics. I just try to enable it. If I need to build a casino to keep you guys around, I will build a casino, okay? And then that gives Pesty somewhere cheap to host his Vegas LAN. It will be Pigeons Vegas, you know? That sounds like a great name for a map. All right, there we go. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to predict. Kind of a calming start here. I'm just looking around seeing who really got the jackpot because, wait, what? Guys, do you notice something wrong with the map? Do you actually notice that? Like, it's kind of funny because for a start, no matter how many players you add, there's only 1 ball. But there's something even more ridiculous about the map. Have you noticed it yet? That's a good start. There's only 1 sacred site, but that's not the only thing. There's only 2 relics. What? Okay, so I think I can explain what's happened there. So, to my understanding, sacred sites and relics get added after every other resource. So, berries, gold, stone, these all get added to the map first, and then you follow up with the other details, right? Same with deer. Like, deer is looking rough. There's only 2 deer stacks, right? So, I think what happened here is a lot of the positions that which relics would have been on, and same for sacred sites, were blocked. For example, you can see where a sacred site was able to sneak here. The perfect mirror point would be blocked by relic and berries. So I think it had a bit of a whoopsie on the code. I wonder, I'll have to test afterwards whether the RedBull Wololo Socotra would spawn better for team games. I'm going to have to flag this to Bidolin because this doesn't seem to work. All Alright, I've just messaged Bidlin on it. Because he takes pride in the fact that the map scaled, but this is not the case. And oh, we've already got a move being made. Mahodo looking to starve out Zhone because this is where the gold and the stone's at. Wow, what an aggressive Barbican. And if I check the vision, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know! Oh, no. Should have gone to Specsavers, mate. That's a British reference. You should have went to an optician's. You are clearly blind. Barbican immediately sniping in. Asta hasn't reacted yet. That's one villager down. He finally pulls back, but that's already a villager dead. And now gold access blocked. Damn. Mahudo has no chill. Like, I thought maybe he'd still go Imperial Academy first, but he didn't want to allow for that School of Cavalry timing. Absolute nightmare here. You know, sent the map. Mines are looking pretty cozy. They've got so many pit mines nearby. Yeah, it feels kind of free. And Saharan Trade Network is going to make them feel safe here. Kind of surprised they didn't go for the Mansa, but in fairness, you have got French players in this game, like Blitzkrieg just in the north. The Byzantines can get aggressive early into the west. And we have got the jackpot. Dude, Socotra in free-for-alls in like 8-player maps is wild. That is wild. He has so much olive oil in this area. This is going to be like the most disgusting 20 Lombo timing you've ever seen from the Byzantines. Can we check Rental Beast's rank? I'm kind of curious. Like, does he have the knowledge, the game knowledge and skill to follow through with this now? Because if he does, this is spooky. Zhone in the meantime, just trying to get some revenge, but already feeling uncomfortable with the way she has to wrap between the bases. Not a lot of wiggle room here with the Barbican just being so oppressive. In fact, yeah, he actually stopped building with Zhone. It took so long that he just moved her in to try and do some snipes, but I think I think Mahodo is quite content here. Wow. That's just ludicrous. I still can't believe that. Teal, in the meantime, Floro, our other high-ranking player, is already going Imperial Academy first. Kind of crazy that the two highest-ranked players got their hands on the Chinese. Now, I'd hope that they truly randomed, but that's quite coincidental. Ah, so there you go. Rental Beast is a Diamond 1 player and has hovered around there since Season 3. Well, let's see if they can beat Conk players. I mean, you know, what was Elo? Elo's just a number, guys. Holy crap. So did anyone actually vote in the end? I'm curious. Okay, so 29% for purple and 71% for teal. So our clear front runners on ranking. Guys, you'd be surprised when you get into these free-for-all formats. I mean, rank still matters, but it can actually sometimes matter a lot less. Especially if, for example, the two Conk players start beating each other up. All of a sudden, Blitzkrieg, who, if I remember correctly, is Blitzkrieg gold? Or is he plat? He's definitely not Conk. He could just come out of nowhere. I kind of want to test a free-for-all with the Atoll spawn that Caillou made. For those that don't know, Atoll is Socotra, but with a giant hole in it. It looks like a horseshoe. So is this going to be Fast Castle from Dossio? It's kind of intriguing that he's adding in Archery Range and Stable. So I guess he wants to try and attack, and for good reason. Blitzkrieg being really greedy here. Going second TC this close to the Malians is dangerous. Meanwhile, I'm wondering, like, where are we going contract-wise here? Looks like Yellow has made his choice, and it is the Lombos. So yeah, pretty solid choice in this situation. He's so confident about the olive oil gathering, he's gone for a second Merc House. So you don't want Spearman against all the cavalry civs you're next to? Rogan? Teal, meanwhile, double archer range. I've got the Steeled Arrow coming in very early on, so we're going to look for some Jugu spam here. A lot of targets nearby, right? Because I think like pink and orange are going to get a bit too frisky soon. In fact, Boy is already adding in the extra ranches. He's rushing for the Fulani. He also went for the Saharan Trade Network. Makes sense because with multiple players, there's more chance you get pressured. Oh, wait. Blitzkrieg. Oh, yeah, that's not you. You're in chat. So we got a fake Blitzkrieg? Damn. All right, we'll have to see if they know how to execute. Oof. He's plat. Okay, not too bad then. I kind of like the idea of Outback Octagon 3 with like some of the rule sets being exposed. So I'd love it if I could have increased the amount of villages to start with. Like I've said this before, when we run our own free-for-all, starting with 12 villages is so much better, right? Because you just amplify to the point in the game where things matter much quicker. And yeah, Joan learning quickly that Zhuge Nu are not your friend. Delcio. So is he just... Wow, okay, just spamming archers is a bit surprising here. Usually you see javelins, especially considering you're up against French, because logically they're going to go archer knights, most French players do. So kind of surprised that Dossio went archers instead. You know, at the highest level, French have a really cool 1-1-1 build, but I don't think we're there. You hate new funny rule changes. What do you mean? What, like 12 villager starts? Too bad, you'll hate me then, because I'm planning more and more tournaments where we change the rules. I said this before, I said it in my RedBull Wololo drama video. I think in AoE 4, we are too hesitant to mess with what we've got. And what I mean by that is trying experimental game modes. There could be 5 different funner forms of AoE 4 that we haven't discovered yet. And because we're reluctant to try different forms, we don't get there. I actually think Elite Classic, where they had the 12 villager start, was incredibly entertaining. It was so different. It was so fresh. It required adaptation, but I don't think that's a bad thing, right? Like, do you really want the game to be that you play the same way you always did for 12 years? That to me sounds like a nightmare, man. Evolution is what makes esports so cool. It's what makes gaming so cool. And look at this evolution out of Rental Beast. He's finally adding in Limitane. So age ups are starting to come through. So we've got Boy reaching age 3, Rental Beast as well. I mean, this is pretty spooky. Mass Limitane and Lombos with veterancy being ticked in could just completely kill Joan. Joan does not have an impressive army either. It's 2 knights, 2 horsemen, and an archer. Tricky situation. Also, Zhuge Nu now starting to stack up to build rams. Mahodo looking to make a move towards Boy's base. A dangerous move at that, considering there are going to be sofas, and they will be Castle Age variant. Doesn't it make English super OP? What, 12 is just short bow starts? Situationally on certain maps, yes. But, like, that just changes your ban order, right? This whole idea is, like, does this make this Civ OP? Sure, but then, like, if you think about standard, H3 is OP in standard. It just changes your priorities, right? The point is not to create something that immediately is a perfect balance point. The point is to introduce something new into the ecosystem, and then we can talk about whether it's good or not, right? And we can adapt it. I think there's way too much expectation of things being perfect straight away, and that's just stupid. Do you know how many of the things we have nowadays that are incredible failed time and time again before they succeeded, right? And how, like, we look back at things that we felt were okay, and now we realize we're dumb. Like, Altai and Mountain Pass being in pro play was dumb, right? Like, when we look back at those Nokia D600 flip phones, do we think that they were cool or pretty dumb compared to our whatever S Samsung we're now on? It's a classic saying, gotta crack a few eggs to make some omelets. And also, if the 12 villager start with short bows was so OP, why didn't Don Artie win the tournament? Just saying. In fairness, the D600s were really good for durability. If you were going to get mugged and you had a Nokia D600, you could just take it out of your pocket, act like you were going to give it to him, and then lob it at his face to knock him out. And if it didn't knock him out the first time, you could pick it up off the ground, knowing that it wasn't dead, and kill again. And oh my god, talk about dead. Boy just got sushi sandwiched. Right now, he's the fish wrapped in the sushi. Double Zhuge Nu spam to slam boy. Oh man, that is the Nokia D600 to the face. One that you can keep picking up and keep on throwing. Oh, that was incredible. So one player down, and I believe it was Flotter Otto that got the kill, right? Flotter's looking pretty good in this one, man. This one was crap. Just dude, just don't lose. All right, I'm going to coach you on this. Boy, it's really simple. Just don't lose. Just kill them harder. All right, so I can charge you 20 bucks for that coaching, right? If Puppy Paw can charge Core 50 bucks for what I done for him like 2 years ago. Oh no, I know about Orange's position. You got like royally sandwiched. The funny thing is like they didn't just all target you. So like Floro did, right? But like Purple actually ruined Blue first. Other players have been a bit more chill though. I think that's about to change. Rental Beast up to 20 Varangian and 40 Lombos. Keep in mind, Dossio has been locked into Age 2 defending against Blitzkrieg, who has gone up to Age 3 and has gone for the Royal Institute. Orange has 20 cows under his TC. Wait, what? Did you feed him? What happened? What did you... Why? Oh, was that when you were dying you sent them... You filthy son of a... That's okay. The Guild Wars player in me says help a Mesmer. They always suck. They need it. You ran your cows away. I got you. So no king donation, but cow donation. Yeah, it's okay. Orange is definitely dead. I mean, maybe he's got some men at arms here, right? The Shiganu count. Wait, he's only got the +1. It doesn't matter. It's always reduced, right? However, the Zhu count is pretty high. The men at arms are wasting time on the Rams, and they really need to be going after that back line. Purple, in the meantime, is attacking Blue, so there is hope for Orange in this game. Zhone down. Nice trying to front line, but the Shiganu mass may be too big already. The night count may be too small. Only 5 of them in total. Yellow has stayed out of it all, and I'm a little bit surprised at this stage. Feels like they could really benefit from just getting that 50 pop. Scales them much better in the late game, because then you can fall back, go 2TC, and play for an imp timing. Okay, so like people call me the Nokia one. Do I need to go back to my classic, right? We used to crap into a bucket and throw it in the streets. We don't do that anymore, right? We realize that crapping is good, get it out of your system, but chucking it in the streets not so good. That's how I describe like these new game modes. It might not be perfect, but we're solving a problem to begin with, and then we're evolving it. And the thing is, people will say, what's the problem? And the answer to that is, we don't know what the problem is. We don't know if there's a better game mode. I don't see the harm in experimenting. I think the example I always go back to is crafted maps. When did we ever, in over 3 years of AV4, make a crafted maps tournament? When has it ever been tested? Anyone? Even like a 50 bucks thing, I don't think there's even been. Maybe China for like 50 bucks. But like, there's never been anything international. We've simply, for the last 3 years, just assumed that generated maps is better. Right? We don't know. That's my point around these experimental game modes. Like, what if every unit in the game could capture sacred sites in Feudal Age? Would it be better? Do we even know? Right? And you could even test it now because Delhi like have other things to make them really good beyond sacred sites, right? Would it be cool to have a game mode that switched TCs to only being able to be built in Castle Age? What would that do? Would that be a good or bad change, right? That's a drastic change, but this is what I've said before about like limited time game modes are great ways of experimenting with these things. And yeah, I think Green did just delete the ball as Malians. I mean, he doesn't have much of a base left. Red is starting to make his move here. And Green is dead. Yellow's just been vibing. He's looking to strike in for the kill at the very end here. Blitzkrieg doesn't really have as many knights as I'd like to see for a King Snipe. It's going to be a little bit difficult. He also just got pinned in. Wait, that's the King, though. So he hunts his target. King is down. And Blitzkrieg does get the points. Yellow just a little bit too slow to make his move here. Teal, in the meantime, has pretty much beaten Orange's army. He's not got much left here, so it looks like we are going to be saying goodbye to Mesmer as well, as Flotter Otto looks to cap himself up to 300 pop. Somehow, someway, Asta still has not died to Mahodo. Mahodo, who has started to go for the farm transition. Now it's going to look a lot weaker in this eventual Chinese versus Chinese showdown. Yeah, I do think that Rental Beast has been way too complacent. He's had plenty of time to make his moves. He just scanned for the kings. He needs to start hunting. He's 200 pop, right? There's nothing else to do here. You're going to eventually end up in Imperial anyway, but outside that, there's really nothing for you to be waiting around for anymore. You are by far the strongest player on this map. Use it. Wololo definitely going to become the strongest when it comes to population. The key drop is not going to be quick enough. The village is getting massacred. And it looks like we are going to be saying farewell to Mesmer. Not the mesmerizing gameplay he was hoping to deliver. A footnote on Flotter Otto's route to victory. He's starting to look undeniable in this game. China just fantastic if they reach that late game. And now with a breathing room to just fall back and think about late game. Meantime, a march into Red's territory here. Rental Beast making his move. This boy has some moves. How do you hold this back? Even if it was just Lombos, I don't think I'd back the Knights to win this. This is horrible. We won't talk about the fact that he's running Lombos into Knights. I think what's happened here is Rental Beast has read Agincourt a few too many times. He's like, Longbows beat Knights! You've chosen one example of 15 different ones. But in this situation, you are correct. Agincourt that mother ducker. Meantime, looks like blue does go down, so purple was able to get the kill, and red is about to die in the north. Blitzkrieg surrenders over. Rental Beast will find himself an extra 50 pop. And we are down to just 3. This map's not about booming? No, and I like it. You guys know how I feel about booming. Booming makes free-for-alls bad. Aggro makes free-for-alls good. Like, even things like there's only one Sacred Site, there's only 2 relics, right? You're inclined to play a very different way on this map. Kind of unfortunate. I would have preferred maybe, like, not the full normal relic count, but maybe 5 or 6. The fact that there's only 2 is kind of weird. So Scan just came in. Rental Beast is checking on where the 2 remaining players are, and they're about to clash. This could be big. If Rental Beast gets the backstab correct, he could easily swarm this and finish off both. GG, Asta. Yep, that Barbican and the Stealth Forest that hit it. I checked your vision. I felt bad for you. You know what I like? I like the fact that Rental Beast is clearly going to make this more interesting than watching Mashukin versus Mashukin. Oh, he might have the easiest win imaginable. Didn't someone say Rental Beast was it plat level? Or diamond? I think someone said diamond. Quite the accomplishment that he's about to beat 2 Conquer players in a free-for-all, right? A Conqueror player who topped out 68, another one that's currently sitting 160th-ish. Not bad, man. Add that to your resume, because this army looks unstoppable. Dude, you know what this is? This is the equivalent of like 2 boxers in the ring going at it, the full like 10 rounds. They're barely standing, and someone's like, no one wins until it's a knockout. And they're swinging, and they're missing. And then all of a sudden, just a random spectator runs into the arena with a chair and smashes them both down. That random spectator right now is Rental Beast. He's now DC booming. Dude, you've got 152 military. Smack them down. This is what I mean. Like, so this is someone I hope that kind of trickles down quickly in free-for-all environments. There's people who are outside Conk, and especially weird in this format. People outside Conk tend to play a lot more defense than they need to. And it's especially worrisome because it's suboptimal to play defensive in Regicide. You're missing out on extra population, right? And you don't know the state of the game. Your opponent could be on even footing with you, and if you let him get the kill, he could then be ahead. I'm just over here with a stick poking, saying do something. Okay. Do you think, guys, it would be good or bad if I could be in lobby as a spectator in these situations and almost snitch on people if they're not doing things? I was just thinking about this, right? Almost like when a player calls out another for trading or whatever. You could just be like, yellow isn't doing anything. And both of them would just look over and be like, what? They kind of know, but they're also like, what do you mean he's not doing anything? I think that would really spice things up. Also, if there was like full API hook for like cheats to give out things. A perfect example, let's say mid-game, you asked everyone a history question, and the first person to answer, you could just put like, you know, /give 1,000 food to enter name. Oh man, dude, I want the tools to be able to do this. It would be so cool. Army's marching in. Mahodo has the numbers. He just needs to not mess up by standing in range of 3 Nest of Bees. Woo! That might be enough. Mahodo still has the numbers. Sprints are starting to arrive here. If the Nest of Bees get one more strike, his whole army is deleted. Sprints sniping out now. Stealth Forest being a little bit tricky, a little bit sticky. Villagers are going to be pulled for the repair. The keep is going to stop him from diving too deep. The Barbican is being sieged by the Rams here. And Rental Beast is playing SimCity. Guys, let's not judge Rental Beast. We've all been there. We've all been that guy. When I was younger and I played Red Alert 2, do you think I was thinking about my optimal production rate and positioning? Hell no. Do you know what I was doing? I'll tell you what I was doing. I was building a really nicely laid out base. My factories lined up along the main road. Walls were built to create that illusion of like a military base stationed in the center of a city. He wants to get that feeling, the housing district, the Rax district where the gladiators train. And now, the bloodbath to commence. 71 longbows, 70 Varangian, 21 Limitane, and 6 imported Landsnet. And guys, Mahodo is out of position. He sees it coming. Can he do anything about it though? This could be immediate death. He hasn't vacated the TC. Mahodo, I don't think you can get back in time here. No, this is it. This is the death. This is the moment that Rendell Beast was waiting for. Burn it all down. The full surround. The full 360. And a no scope to kill him. Congrats, Rental Beast. He just kills a ranked 68th player. Diamond level player kills a top 100. Don't let your dreams be memes. And now Flotter Otto has quite the tricky task. Rental Beast, a bit surprising to see him backing up, but guys, come on, think about it. Think about it right now. You've got an extra 50 population. It's time to build another TC. Oh, this is like when you check your pocket and you find out you've got $10. You're like, gelato sounds pretty good about now, right? The astute person would be like, maybe I should invest this in a 401. Nope. Got to treat yourself. Luxurious. Ooh. So this is now a real test of how OP Flotter Otto can be with the Chinese, right? The funny part is Rental Beast has not teched up. Okay, he's underway now. Palatine School's on the way. Interesting choice to do Palatine. He could have had his own Nest of Bees against Mashuk. But Palatine's going to work out nicely because his opponent has built Horseman, right? So Varangi and Limitane spam's going to be big. Alright. 1s if you think Rental Beast is going to win this. 2s if you think Flotter Otto has got this. Yeah, well, the thing is, so the UI, he has got Nest of Bees. So to explain the UI here, so that it doesn't get over flooded, the UI only shows your 3 units you've built the most of. So actually, Flotter Otto has 3 Nest of Bees. It's kind of underwhelming when I say it like that. 3 whole Nesta Bees. Wow. Sorry, was that not more convincing? I look forward to Nesta Bees on Season 9 being the only siege weapon that's still absurd. That was sarcasm. That was no, guys, I don't want Nesta Bees. This is such a big army. Okay, Renault Beast's army really reeks of that classic situation where if it ever died, he'd just GG. You know those type of players where it's like, oh, I lost the fight. We had them all the time in like bronze, the bronze ELO Legends games, right? Not saying that this guy's a bronzer, we've already highlighted his platinum, right? But it kind of has that feeling of if this ever got removed, you'd be like, okay, GG, well played. Let's see if they can. Nesta Bees can do some godly things, especially if they are uncounted. Lombos are moving in to try and deal with it now. Varangian, they activate the Berserk, but now they have no armor to work with. They need to be quick on this. 1 Nesta Beast down. 2 remaining. Lancer's coming in. Varangian. They have ran out of the Berserk, but I think the raw numbers are undeniable here. Raw brute force is going to get Renault Beast the victory. An admirable attempt by Flotterotto, but he's about 8 Nesta Bees short. What's going on, lad? We know what China is OP for, and it's Siege. He failed to adhere to the truth of the Chinese ways, and as a result, he will lose this game. Flotterotto, he doesn't even have good eco behind this. Less than 1,000 food income, so replacements not very viable. All Varangian dead. Look at those health bars! If he had 2 more Nesta Bees, oh, hold on. Hold on. Did you say 2 KP? Yes, I did. Any higher bid for 3, maybe? He needs to attack with them right now. They're Flotterotto moving away is a mistake. He needs to use the retracted one to attack. No, there's no way. Renault Beast, is he going to lose this game? Because I'm looking at the eco and the military. It's mostly longbows, right? Nesta Beast could clean this up. He has got more Varangian in reserve, but he needs to rally them. Right now, oh god. He didn't update the rally point. This is like they were meant to go to war, but they found out that they could get free grapes at the local olive groves. So hear me out. Renault Beast doesn't have enough villages to build new farms, so he thought he'd just recruit the local Varangian to do it. But foolish error right there, guys. As we know, Vikings know how to burn down farms. They don't know how to build them. Makes sense. They live in like snowy terrain. They're not going to grow olives. Right now, all these Vikings are like standing around being held, like handed shovels and seeds and like, huh? Do I kill people with this? I love how the remaining longbows are still actually doing good damage. This game isn't going to end, is it? So here's what's going to happen, guys. Renault Beast is going to finish microing his lombos. He's going to have 100 Varangian, and he's going to look around for him. He's like, huh? Where the hell? Where are my Varangian? Are they here? Wait. And then there's going to be an oh moment. It's going to be a very big oh moment. Oh, that's where they are. This should just end the game. He's got a bunch of siege workshops on the way. We have 102 Varangian. There's no way Flotterotto holds this back, right? Sacred Site should get decapped. This is important. It's 6 minutes away, but I've seen some crap. I've cast more AoE 4 games than anyone else at this stage. And I have seen things, folks. Things that would haunt you to your core, to your afterlife and beyond. This is not a great start. Please. Guys, boiling oil actually hurts. He doesn't have elite army tactics. And remember, Varangian have less health than standard men at arms. He will at least quickly burn for it now before a final flurry comes out. However, this is softening up for Nesta Bees. Decap is underway on the Sacred Site. Second keep's going to go down. It was already injured, so not too much damage done there. Nesta Bees should be building, right? We've got 3. He needs 5. If he gets 5, he could wipe this. If he gets a Great Wall Gatehouse, which he can afford, by the way. STB shots. Big hit. Hesitation sets in. Rental Beast at this point needs to be diving. The problem is the boiling oil and the second shot of the Nest of Bees is going to reduce the army heavily. So instead, he backs away here. Flodderado. He's going for it. No, there's no way. Oh my god, I can already hear Crackety screaming. Flotter Otto might secretly be recon back on AoE4. No. He's never coming back. Oh, this is dirty, man. If Flotter Otto now wins this game, Renault Beast is going to be kicking himself. Or maybe not. Like, he might just still be looking for Ray's Varangian and rallied. Ah, look at that. He's learned, guys. I think he's discovered the Select All Army tool. Very helpful. And I don't think Vortex is back to AoE4. I think he's just looking forward to a free paycheck. There's quite a lot of money up for grabs in Outback Octagon. And even if you are the most skilled player in AoE4, there's an undeniable layer of RNG that can be hard to navigate in free falls. So, could be a good paycheck. Alright, Nest of Bees. Here we go, guys. Staggered formation. Renault Beast is learning. However, he's ignoring the keep! Lukewarm oil might hurt here. Nest of Bees flows come out. The Berserk gets activated. He's chasing! He needs to shoot back now. The Nest of Bees, he's panicking. Otto shifts to the other side. He's stacking in a choke point right now! Turns around for the shot. Split arrows go all over the place. Not enough damage stacked on the one location. And he's going to get in with a staggered formation. Vikings, angry and aggrieved. They take out the Nest of Bees. But what about the gatehouse? Oh no. Please, please tell me, for the love of God, that he has built a bombard. He's built Gyro Siphons. No. Wait, the king? The king? He's hunting. Renault Beast, he doesn't care now. He's moving beyond the Great Wall Gatehouse. However, it's only about 40 Varangian. A lot of them heavily injured. He's not going to be able to gap close quick enough. That was so close. But he's not done yet. 35 angry Vikings. Can they do it? The injuries might be too grievous. Wait, unless... Flodder? Oh my god, Flodder, no. No. The king. He's out again. He's teasing him. What is going on in this game? Don't mind me, boys. Just out for a lap of the base. Suckers! Oh my god. Vikings, they might be strong. They might be scarier. But aren't they stupid? 50 more Varangian are getting ready. And the king is once again safe in his keep. Oh my god, dude, this is delivering. This end is fantastic. That noise was my brain disconnecting from the game. I've reconnected. Okay, so Sacred Site is still locked in. Rental still has a good economy. However, Flotter Otto's economy is now better. This is why I love these like mixed rankings, right? Because like it's very chaotic. It's very confusing to track everything. You know, if you're not a pro level player, things are going to slip through in these environments. And I think it makes it so much better, man. You have to get the right maps, right? So they can't just camp and build a wonder. But this is delivering. All right, guys. 110 stupid Vikings. This is a king. Oh, surely he doesn't do it again. I mean, even if it happens again, because his economy's still working, and Palatine School's giving him so many Varangian as well, and he has so much gold on the map, he should realistically be able to box his opponent in for 7 minutes, right? So even if he fails to get the king kill, he should be fine. And this is now scary, by the way. Flotter Otto has gotten away with this so many times because the Vikings don't know how guns work. Luckily, they hired an outside contractor to show them how Boom Boom goes. Not that kind of boom boom. You don't want these guys reproducing. But bombards. These can snipe the king very easily. 2 of them will insta-kill him. Alright, we're going to reassess. 1s if you think Rental Beast has got this. 2s if you think it's Flotterate. Because Flot is looking more and more stable. I say that. It's a lot of Rangian. However, if Flotto just pounds it into Nest of Ease, which he's not doing right now. We all want to believe it's 1, right? In our hearts, we need this. No one wants to see Conqueror players win. Too many people are used to watching uploads where BC loses their games. That's what they've come to expect at this stage. The Conqueror player is not meant to win. The high-ranking player needs to lose. It's Pound Town time. Angry Vikings on the run. A dive underneath the Great Wall Gatehouse. A lot of splash damage already, though. The King, can he do this? Wait, could he just... He could go up on the wall. He could actually just go up on the wall. Instead, he's going to shuffle to the west side. Go on the wall! Go on the wall! Berserk mode ends. The King is in trouble. Formation shuffle's coming through, and that's it! He's done it! He done it! The dumb Vikings won! What an incredible game. What do you think, guys? Do we need to bring back community games? Do we need a day in the week where we do these type of things? Oh my god, that game delivered. We had, what, 3 conk level players, I think, in that lobby. A bunch of diamonds. One of the diamonds comes out victorious. The Angry Vikings were able to overcome the Crafty King. Once again, let me know in the comments. Subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll catch you all in the next chapter. There he is, the champion. Take a bow, Rental Beast. The win. Well earned. Absolutely fantastic. Ooh. Okay, so that's perfect as well, because I think I know what the title for that's going to be. 110 dumb Vikings. Versus 1 crafty king. He outsmarted them all. Oh, that was so good. Yo, what is up? Thank you very much, FatBlart, for the gifted sub. I don't know why the noise didn't go off. I don't know why I started doing that. It's like bugged out. I need to double check on that. Twitch notifications is really weird. But thank you, man. I appreciate that. 73 gifted subs. What a legend. All right, guys. So one thing, first of all, Protein Works. Reminder. Maybe we put small bucks into community events like this as well. Like tiny, like maybe $5 or $10 per win into these and run a few of these. And thank you, Camian, for the gifted sub as well across the Florida, you legend. But to do that, we need 10 sales this week. By the end of the weekend, I reckon, roughly, of Protein Works. If you guys haven't checked these out, they've got amazing flavors. They've got breakfast replacement meals. They've got savory meals, which are like pot noodles. They've got the full meal replacements, which we drink regularly. It helps me sustain, so I don't have to go for a snack break early. They've got protein bars, which are delicious. Highly recommend checking those out. And they've also got things like Nootropics range if you need your energy. They've got coolers. So they've got the caffeine coolers, such as the, I believe it's the salted caramel latte, I want to say. I don't go for that one because I'm not a big fan of coffee. The one I remember, though, is the matcha latte. The matcha latte slaps. I'm a big matcha person. So all these different things that you could have, go check them out now because they have great deals. And on top of that, guys, you can get 10% extra off the already big discounts if you use my code KillerPigeon at checkout. If you go beyond a certain threshold, delivery is free. And also, I'm going to sweeten the pot even more. If you make an order before the end of Sunday and send me a screenshot of it, and then put either Steam, PlayStation, or Xbox, I will relay that across to Protein Works, and they will give me a special something for you. If you spend at least £30 on your order total, we will give you a £10 gift card for one of those platforms. That's a great deal, right? Like, that's an insane deal. That's already a 33% rebate if you go for the lowest threshold. And reminder, you're already getting huge discounts, and my code will still give you 10% extra off. So it's just a no-brainer at that point. It's a good deal. All right, guys. So with that in mind, I think what we're going to do is food is ready. And what is up, Blitzkrieg? Thank you, Mike. Dude, I love how all the people in the lobby are just getting like crowned here with the appropriate wings. Do you guys... Should we keep going after this? I was thinking maybe it was going to be a short stream. Damn! Floro coming to the gift sub as well. Thank you very much, man. Mr. Bish and Chips. What a name. You're all legends. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Gifted subs, by the way, are still 20% off, I believe. So they're taking advantage of that. So, guys, I think what we could do now is I could probably put a replay up while I eat, and then we could come back and do more. Does that sound good? Do people want to do more of the community games? I was getting ready to get to go off, but I really want to pop for more. Hell yeah. Look, recommendations from Cammy, and take advantage of that. They're good. You like community games? All right, guys. It sounds good. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put a replay up for you guys. And then when I come back, we will do more live games. Do I do an old school one? Like one from ages ago? Like of one of the free-for-alls, maybe? That could be cool, right? Let me have a look. Do I have those on here? The only thing I'm worried about is like the free-for-all games are really long, and I don't want to do that to you guys. Like ones that are hours long. Ooh, I have one that it's still free-for-all timing, so like it's around an hour-ish. Do you guys feel like scammed if I'm gone for an hour and come back, or do you like that? Or we have an infinite upgrades game, which was a lot quicker. What's the preference, guys? 1 hour's too much? Is it really? Alright, guys. Do you guys remember infinite upgrades? I think for a lot of you, this might be something you forgot about. This was really fun. So we're going to play the infinite upgrades game. This was a really funny game. So I'm going to quickly go eat. When I come back, more community games we're going to be hosting. So this mod is insane. You can basically like upgrade your unique text up to 10 times. The game gets wild. So have fun with this, and I will be back afterwards for more community games that you guys can play in. All right? So have fun with this.
All right, one and all, welcome back to the Day Before Action.
It's time for more community games. We are here on Lamet Micro Map Creation, a map sized for 2 players, housing 8 in a nomad free-for-all, 10-player start. We are playing the Infinite Upgrades mod with HRE only. And does this have some fun ones. Did you guys know that HRE can research marching drills 10 times? Did you guys know that HRE can research the 40% increase for their outposts 10 times? Did you guys know that the HRE can get +2 armor for knights 10 times? And so much more. This is going to be fun. If you've not seen Infinite Upgrades before, it is a mod that allows you to place a farm and get loads of different upgrades 5, 10, sometimes 20 times. We're talking things like wheelbarrow to the point that your villagers move at max movement speed. We're talking about things such as the ability to elite army tactics up to 1,000 HP on infantry. This game is gonna be bonkers. So let's intro the players. All players are going to show us yellow until the 3-minute mark, by the way, because of peace treaty. Over here on the yellow, but actually really the teal, we've got Rack Attack, aka Recon. Right next to him is going to be Dragavan in the purple. Up to the north side, we're going to have Fired Up in the red, as well as Pink Patrick. And then over here, oh my god, this is so campy. Julie Beck and Mr. Merlin right next to each other in orange and green. Looks like Julie Beck is going to back away. And then in the center, we've got Winston Waffles. That's right, that Winston. Funky Glasses Winston. Mr. Fancy Pants himself. One of the developers for the game. And also a commentator in the center in the blue. And to the south, rounding us out, we've got Eisenstage, a.k.a. the real cutie pie, in the yellow. Let's get to it. So, some people did get some villages stuck. Just a few. I still love this camera shot that I can do this, by the way. This does look cool, right? It feels like a cinematic shot for a beginning of a campaign, right? It's like over the hill sort of feeling. Like, can I get this smooth? Probably not. But like, ooh. And then you just kind of gotta zoom in. That's pretty cool. All right, let's get to it. What? Wait, what? Wait, wait, what? Patrick's so greedy. He doesn't want to share his gold. So one interesting thing, there we go. People have their colors now. One interesting thing about this mod, I don't know why, but infinite upgrades makes trees have 100,000 wood. So you're never going to run out of wood. But it also means you can't free up more space. I don't know why the developer done this, but it is the way it works. And here we go. You ready? I'm going to pull down the UI so you guys can see all the upgrades quickly. Here's what you get is the HRE that you can upgrade 10 times. You can get fire stations. No one cares about that. That's memes. Steel barding. You can get your knights an extra 20 ranged and melee armor. The reinforced defenses. So walls, towers, and gates have an extra 400% health. Riveted chainmail to give an extra 20 armor to spearmen and horsemen. You can get slate and stone constructions to give an extra absurd 100 fire armor. Marching drills for increased movement speed, which will allow you to get up to the cap of 2 movement speed. And finally, you can give your men at arms plus 20 damage, which, by the way, does scale with elite army tactics. Oh my god, we are going to have an absolute mess in this one. Let's get to it. Fired up, already dropping a Rax at the very beginning. Merlin did get the corner to himself in the end, and it looks like actually Julie settled near the center. Now, something that is interesting, we're playing HRE all, and there are 8 relics in the slap banged in the center of the map. So I'm expecting someone to try and be greedy and immediately get punished. Winston, nice position here actually, right? Arkin is going to be able to get his hands on the boards. That's going to get him enough food to fast castle up. If he starts banking a lot of relics, Winston could quickly become a favorite here. Now, step 1, as to whether you know what you're doing, I like to check if people are doing things like decreasing the amount of time it takes to spawn villages. Guess what? Trash Panda is already down to 9 seconds to produce villages. That's because Military Academy affects all buildings, including TCs. I imagine we're going to see similar at Dragavan. Yep, down to 15 seconds. Okay, this is not looking good for red and pink. They haven't done that. Julie hasn't done that. Mr. Merlin has not done that either. And down here, yellow has not done it. So, the Sweat Lords are working hard. Wait, real cutie pie. Okay. So, funny thing, because of the unique text being in the farms, basically all the additional unlocks you get are already here, right? Steel Barding and Riveted Chainmail are accessible without having the mine work. So, a little bit interesting there. And yes, not only can you get Military Academy in the Dark Age, funnily enough, you can get all those Elite Army Tactics, those Unitechs, in Castle Age. So, pretty funky the way this plays out. Some of the techs do require Feudal. But the default ones, I think it's, yeah, trade requires feudal, so does improved processing. But the others on the left side here, under the tier 1, are all available in Dark Age. All right, how are we looking? 9 seconds, he stopped there for the time being. 9 seconds for purple as well, so they need to actually scale a bit more eco first before they go kind of ham with this. Funny thing as well is because the wood is kind of infinite, it makes it very easy to scale into Military Academy as long as you have some gold as well. You're never going to run out of what you need at that point. And I'm wondering, are we getting improved processing as a priority here? Because I did mention this to Recon that it's very strong. I don't think so. I would be surprised, right? Like improved processing, for a start, it's not feudal age, so I'm getting ahead of myself. But it's 500 resources, so rushing it is a bit dicey. In fact, we're a few seconds behind live. I'm going to hit the 2 times just to catch up to full live here. Love that Patrick's fishing, shoreline fishing, incredibly effective here. Arkin is kind of better, though. So these people getting Arkin and just condensing themselves are going to be better off, and I love it. Winston, yes! Yes! Get that pig! Go ham! Literally and figuratively. He's going to get the fast castle timing. Now, the downside to what Winston's doing here is he's completely failed to get any of the Military Academy upgrades, which means he's immediately fired from this game. I don't know how he's going to survive this, actually. He's right next to 2 Sweat Lords. Look at the difference already. Dragavan, how many villages is he up to? Winston has 22. Dragavan has 32 already. Recon has 35. It's so hard to compete if you don't clock onto this early on. Actually, let's quickly do update. Let's do predictions, rather. We can do predictions now. We've got a little bit of breathing time before people murder each other. So let's be fast about this. Let me get predictions ready. So who will win? Is it going to be purple? red, pink, green, orange, yellow, teal, or blue. All right, here you go, guys. You got a minute. Get it to it now. So Winston should have focused on relics and gone mass upgrades. I mean, that's what he's doing. That's literally what he's doing. He hasn't upgraded anything. He hasn't got the extra wheelbarrows. He hasn't got the extra military academy to gather villages quicker. He's just going for relics. And he's going to get a lot of them, by the way. We'll see if it pays off. I think he's going to paint a target on his back is the problem here, right? So he needs to be fast about this. Should be pumping more prelates. I think actually getting a second prelate's a big deal here. Just so you can pick him up even faster. There we go. Has queued it up now. Over here. Red. Actually, like, wait, what? So Dragavan's only now teching up. Fired Up hasn't teched up yet. Patrick hasn't teched up. This is a corner of Dark Age right here. Wow, that's funky. I think yellow is getting ready, right? No, Rookie Pie is nowhere near either. This is just too many relics. He just doesn't know what to do with them right now. Oh, more outposts. Gotta be quicker. Imagine if he starts capturing the Sacred Site. That would paint a target on his back. We have got the resumable timer, so if you make progress and you get decapped, come back, it's going to resume. Check vision. Check this. He sees so much of the map right now. So it's very hard to sneak up on Winston. Has he realized yet? No. Meanwhile, Dragavan is down to 4 seconds. Meanwhile, Recon is down to 2 seconds. The only limit is food, folks. And whether you can afford this many villages. More farms coming in because the wood oak will last eternally here. And finally, Patrick is finding his way up. Arkan Chapel on... Oh, my dick. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being, oh my god, beastie move aside, and 1's being, I need to pour bleach into my eyeballs, rate this Arkan Chapel. I mean, in fairness, guys, he has a straggler tree here that's giving infinite wood. This is an 11. Beastie cutie, move aside. So guys, I think you're being unfair to Patrick here. Like, Beastie, he gets maybe like 20, 30,000 resources, 40,000 resources on the Rigid Arkan. Then there's Patrick. GigaChad Patrick has got 100,000 resources. Actually, more than that. He's got over 1 million resources underneath this Arkan. Beat that. So Sacred Site has been captured. He's going for it. Wait, how's his resource bank looking right now? Winston... Oh. This is going to be fast. I mean, Winston, he just can't put the relics down quick enough here. He needs more outposts. This is absurd. He has well over 1,000 gold a minute already. No way he does this, right? Like, he's capping right now, right? So the timer is counting down. He will probably eventually get decapped, but even when he does, when he resumes... it will continue where it left off. So it won't start at 10, it will start wherever he gets decapped. Where is the elves back? I mean, honestly, he's going to build Palace of Swabia because he doesn't know about Military Academy, but he shouldn't. He really shouldn't. Palace of Swabia is a giga loss here. His thumbs down. Elves back is a win. And oh my god, I think he's doing elves back. Yo! Winston! The absolute Chad! It's going to be an elves back build! Let's go! Although, admittedly, I think you should have been close to Dragavan. But let's go! And also, he's hard gathering stone, right? So we're going to get a bunch of cannon emplacements. This is going to be crazy. No textiles upgrades yet for Dragavan. I mean, someone has to address this, right? Dude, I'm getting flashbacks to Matisse winning an Outback Octagon game where he just got to capture the center and no one reacted. What was going up from Julie? She's like, nope, 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 nope. Wait. What? Oh, God. I thought Pumbaa started attacking for a sec there. This is crazy. Winston with 1.3k gold a minute and not a single person on gold. And here we go, Dragavan! Villagers pulled. E-repairs coming out. It's just not going to be quick enough here. Elsback is up, though. Relics are on the ground. Dragavan, he wants them, but he's still in Feudal Age. Fortification comes through, but E-repairs is on cooldown. However, the banker repairs. No, it's just that many villages. Dragovan has to back away. Textile's now coming in. I need to be quick about this, though. Winston, you've got all this gold. You need to start spending it on the farm. Okay, someone just message him and say the farms. Click the farms. I'm literally... I feel bad right now. I don't know if he's going to see it. I've messaged him the farms have upgrades. I'm not going to give any more away to him, but I think he doesn't realize still. So he's playing standard AoE 4. Look at the wheelbarrow from Dragon. What? Oh my god, did he click the woodline elsewhere? No, it's Recon! What? Guys, he keeps... No, Recon, come on. He's getting two-handed weapons. They have 7.57 movement speed. Oh my god, I've created a monster. They hit for 78 damage. Someone pour out for the Winston that was. I don't think he's surviving this, guys. This is insane. Look at the movement speed. Keep drop now coming in. Winston, he needs more defenses. He knows it. Oh my god, the textiles as well. Recon, is he sending villagers out? 500 health on these? Meanwhile, Dragovan. He's in Patrick's base right now. Oh my god, yes. Langstack, go. Wait, why are you not building Langstack? Build them, man. Build them. I don't care about men-at-arms. I care about Langs. Green, meanwhile, is in as well. They're so fast. They're so aggressively fast. Oh my dear god. Meanwhile, Recon has moved onto the center gold here with his 550 health. Now, Winston does still have the Sacred Sight, by the way. Meanwhile, Fired Up has given up. As they've been a bit too fired up. They've been set on fire. Recon is flooding everyone right now. More troops on the way. I think Winston's in trouble. He doesn't even have textiles. Oh, poor Winston. He tried to play vanilla AoE 4. He didn't realize that's not how we play in my bar. Okay. It's fisticuffs at dawn in the blind with Molotov cocktails. That's the only way that I take bar fights. Dude, he's everywhere. He's in everyone's base right now. And no, just to clarify for people who come in and chat, Age of Empires 4 engine has a soft cap of 2 movement speed per unit. So although this says like 7.57, it's 2. So when you see Horsemen with Yam, they're actually capped at 2. You're kind of getting scammed there. Oh my dear god, Dragovan. So many villager losses! He's dead. He's literally dead. I mean, Landmark's still alive for a moment, but Recon's going to fix that soon. He has been going for the lightweight theme. These things are so stupid. Mindwork Palace about to go down. That's going to be the end of Dragovan. Meanwhile, Julie Beck has GG'd out. Mr. Merlin and Recon are carving the map up between them. Rams now moving in. That's going to be a decap soon. I think Winston has chosen to be the meat in the sandwich. You know, my Battle Royale background tells me something very important here, folks. Never be the meat in the sandwich. There's just too much bread involved in it. It's Hover's whole meal. And it's come to engulf you wholly here. 29 Rams. Merlin, meanwhile, just standing back and watching, giggling to himself, going, silly Winston. We're not playing standard AoE 4. Oh, who do I back here? It's between green and teal, right? Like, sorry, yellow, but no. It's between green and teal. I mean, I think Merlin has more upgrades. Oh my god! Dude, he hasn't even been getting extra levels of Elite Army Tactics. This is raw just from the two-handeds. That's crazy. Meanwhile, Recon... Okay, no, Recon wins this. There's no way. Also, Rams, by the way, die really quickly to melee now. So, funnily enough, when we were playing the previous games on the previous patch, Rams was stronger. They're weaker now because melee weapons are more effective. So, Elite Army Tactics solves the Ram issue. This is so stupid to watch. So, if Recon actually just builds units, he wins. He just needs to actually build units. Like, his problem right now, though, is Yellow's in! What? Recon. 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 Do I echo? Kill him! Recon E-repairs. Needs to go for the rush repair here. He doesn't have Banco, though! Burgrave next on the hit list. Recon. Where's the final landmark? Real QE pie! Oh my god, he gets it up just in time! Recon, the final landmark gets repaired just in the nick here. I can't believe how close that was. Yellow, just a second away. Recon, he prime banker repairs, he saves himself. And now I don't think Yellow's able to stop it anymore. By the way, the crazy thing here right now is Mr. Merlin is an entire age ahead. If Recon is ever able to get up to Imperial here, his army's going to win. He just has way too much damage. 200 per strike here. But Merlin's eclipsed him. Oh my dear god. He hits for over 250. And the problem right now is that Recon doesn't have gold. He's trying to fix that, but it's slow. Rushing by Mr. Merlin. Recon taking a losing fight here. The Spearman just not tanky enough. The relics, they need to be used right now. Recon, he needs a Wololo to hold on. I just don't think it's going to matter. Because these units attack too hard and move too fast. Recon, no chance of recovering this. Mr. Merlin is going to make it an easy breezy win for him. What a crazy game. What an absolutely insane game here. The movement speed on these men-at-arms. I don't know if I'm losing brain cells or gaining it, but whatever it is, it's beautiful right now. 900 HP on Elite Men-at-Arms. 290 damage per strike. It's absurd. And Recon, in desperation, spams out food and wood units because he can't afford the gold. I just don't see a way that Merlin's slowing down, right? He's got enough gold. He has 3k gold a minute, folks. He hasn't banked the relics, which is a little bit surprising. I think he needs to do that soon. Otherwise, he's going to run out of gold soon. That was a lot of soons, but... Wait. Wait. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Dude! Can you chill? What? He one-shots Rams. 20% more damage, right? Due to the vulnerability. He hits for 290. Do the maths. This game is so crazy. Patrick is still somehow alive. I don't know how. He's only got a few levels of wheelbarrow, though, so it's not exactly impressive right now. Wait, Recon, chill. Recon, chill. Bro, chill. Yellow, meanwhile. Oh my god, Cutie Pie's trying it again. Nah, you're not going to do this. Not this time. The L's backs up, right? It's a bit too difficult. Recon, chill. Dude, I already know what they've done. These filthy colluders. I can predict it already. I know what the in-game chat said. Merlin and Recon agreed to kill the other players. 100%. Dude, I know it. They've done it before. We've seen the way they've allied and then backstabbed each other. So they're just dealing with the rabble on the side here. So Merlin is going to play for those relics. And afterwards, I imagine he's going to be flooding south side. He does need to sort his housing issue, which is being fixed in the center. But pull one out for the Lord Patrick that was. No way to stop these Rams quick enough, I'm afraid. They're just too effective on the attack speed, right? Every 1.5. No E-repairs. So Patrick is going to go down here. He tries to hold on, but attack speed too quick. Pink is out. We are down to 3. Oh my god. I mean, I don't know how Recon's going to turn this right now. He's still age free. Like, he never went for Imperial. He also doesn't have Regnant, so even getting these relics isn't going to be like the biggest game breaker, right? I mean, the problem here is a lack of gold to get tech up and then a lack of gold to actually get the elite status in. If he could do that, I think he might be on par for damage and health, or close to. As it stands, Merlin now on the move. Got the bombards, got the men-at-arms. Has the way in. And I assume the walls were to block your opponent out of the gold, Patrick. I assume that's what that was about. Oh, boy. I ain't going to hold my breath on this one. What miracles can Spearman pull off? Men-at-arms, the clubbing right now. I mean, look at the difference in health pool right now. He's just dying so quickly. Recon, I mean, he can spam spears all day and all night, folks, but he needs men-at-arms, and he simply cannot afford them. The only upside I see in this is that there's a no Langsneck. Then again, I don't think Langsneck hit this hard because they don't have the two-handed. Remember, +2/+2/+2 doesn't sound like a lot until you then multiply it by 120% per level elite army tactics. That's how you get this number. It is absurd. Bombards sieging in. Men-at-arms gaining traction here. Recon, if he wanted to tech up, he ain't got an option now. He has to use all the gold he hoarded to go into a men-at-arms flood, but it's going to count for nothing. This is the end of the road for Recon. Banker repairs to try and keep him alive, but I feel like this is just inevitable at this stage. Only mistake I'm seeing right now from Merlin is he's not targeting villages with bombards. I think you go after... Actually, in fairness. Maybe I'm wrong about that. It would literally take 6 shots to kill a village. Wait, did I count Recon out too quick here? I mean, he's literally just giving himself full cramp here from the amount of spamming he's doing on the cell gold. Or cell food, rather. But it's kind of keeping him in this. And yellow's going again. Oh my... What? I mean, oh my god, because they're terrible, guys. They don't have the attack speed reduction. However, Merlin is going to have to pull back. And Recon... Oh my god! That fight just gave him 20,000 gold. What? No, not that fight. The Tricky Trader! He scaled Spice Roads! 666 gold! That's it. Recon is in it to win it. The absolute legend has what he needs. And Merlin, where's your trade? Nice gold, bro. What's that, 40 gold a minute? Enjoy clearing that up, because Recon, the way has been cleared. Real cutie pie, GG is out, but he just got the grand assist. Recon generating 50,000 gold a minute. And you want to know why, guys? I told him about it in the pregame. I said that, I don't know if he noticed this, and I'm shocked by it, but for a guy who loves his trade, why, oh why, did he not get this? Have a look for yourself. Read it and weeps. Spice Roads, an extra 30% gold per level. That's what he done. That's how he's winning. 2.5k gold per trader. Oh my god. Guys, he's breaking the gold cap every minute. I can't believe this. The Tricky Trader and his cheeky shenanigans. Making 2.5k gold a trip. And the worst part still, Merlin doesn't know it yet. He doesn't know. He started his own trade. Wait. Recon, what? Don't wait. Don't. You need to go. Oh, for God's sake, I hate you both. they're colluding. They were actually colluding. How are they colluding? They're telling each other about this because they want to have a fun final battle. Okay, hear me out. Do you want to know what wins the fight now? Can you guys guess what actually wins the battles? Inspired Warriors. None of them have done it, though. If they get the increased healing from Herbal Medicine, if they just actually buy that, just buy every level of that, and then go Inspired Warriors, you win. You legit win. Because Inspired Warriors adds 15% to that number. Just think about that. Merlin right now hits for 290. That would put him an extra 40 damage up. Over 40 damage. And on top of that, if you scale Herbal Medicine 10 times, it's a 600% increase in heal rate. Which is bonkers. They better not be going for a bloody wonder. He is. Mr. Merlin, come on. He literally just bought all the core architects. He has 27,000 HP on the Elsback. Are you kidding me? Well, here we go. Recon, he's maxed out on Mangonel Pain, guys, but I don't think Mangoes are the way. Although, if there's Bombards, maybe. Mangoes! Reminder that these troops have 775 and 900 HP, respectively, but Recon never upgraded the men-at-arms! Oh my god, come on. You can't do this to yourself. What? How did he win that? Recon, he doesn't even have elite status. Please, please, just please. Elite, please. Just Recon. Oh, for the love of God, he only just realized. It's a minute out. If Mr. Merlin's fast, which he should be with greased axles, getting you to 2 movement speed, he could end this. Needs to be fast, needs to be furious. Go, 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 man. You've got it in the palm of your hands. Right now, L's back behind the walls, though. He needs to reach there with the Bombards. Recon, Mass Mangonel coming out. Look at his shots. Bombards. Need to delete the Siege Workshops ASAP. The core architects, though. 8k HP is not enough. No more Mangoes. Line spread out. More troops coming through. Upgrade is coming in just 20 seconds, folks. This is it. The Bombard's undefended. Men-at-arms chasing. 2 movement speed versus 2 movement speed. We've broken the game. You know, I actually think that having this many traders at this point is costing you the game. Because you could have more military, right? Like right now, Recon, I think he was getting like 160. Oh my god! How? Why? Like, this is so unnecessary. So what I'm gathering from this is trade is OP. Got it. For God's sake, can one of you just win? I mean, Mr. Merlin actually still has the better troops, but he's losing. Like, somehow, Mr. Merlin has the better troops and he's losing. I don't understand. It's too many Bombards, guys. It's too many Bombards. And there it is, guys. Oh! Inspired Warriors is coming. This is what I was waiting for. This is the moment. And by the way, comment about Langstecks. The problem with Langstecks here is Langstecks don't get the extra scalability off of the 2-handed weapons. That's why they're going raw men-at-arms. Siege may have been the wrong call here by Mr. Merlin. So much of it is just dead. Instantly deletes it. Because he can instantly rebuild. Can one of you please take the sacred site, please? 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 I don't think they're good. Wait. Oh, the Rams! Oh. Oh, no. Sorry, I jumped out of my seat there. You cheeky little rat. The men-at-arms in the back! The proxy racks! This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. Merlin, army distracted in the center. Troops coming around the back. How many landmarks left? 3. Bombard's in. Instantly goes for it. Core Architects has him up to 18,000 HP.
But don't worry, son. Bombards are here to bring you down. And now the lag stacked! Let's go! Merlin. Can he defend this? Lagstack, true glass cannons here. But there's just so many of them. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Arkin down to 7.3k. A push to the front. Rams going for the trade. Merlin. He sees an opening here. Recon. What are you doing? What? Recon, no. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work! Please build men at arms. Recon's getting distracted though. Merlin now trying to deal with the proxy base here. The problem is that you have regular torch damage and the Siege Workshop has 8k HP. Recon now comes down the front. Men at arms in on the clash. Hand Cannoneers have to peel back, but they're just dead. I mean, come on, this is it, right? This has to be it. Recon has outplayed him. The side bases are paying off. Rams are in. And L's back with a relic and 28,000 HP. Who would win? Rams have got 1,000 to pop here. The damage coming in on this. Chainsaw Rams. Repairs coming in, trying to keep it alive. Bombards now targeting down the remainder. Arkin is dead. Burgrave next on the hit list. Recon has played him like a fiddle. The 1-2 tear. The mass trebuchets. Here we go. Obliteration begins here. He's getting geometry. Oh my god. Recon, you magnificent mother ducker. Burgrave almost dead. L's back on fire. Merlin. Why are you walling? Oh no! One more landmark. One more strike. A strike for victory is all Recon needs. Repair's not quick enough here. Merlin trying to keep the Burgrave alive. 1.3k HP left for the trebuchets. Recon gets the win. What an insane game. The max gold into the max momentum.
Oh, dude, I'd forgotten how good that game was. Oh, like, okay, can we just be honest? There's a semblance of, like, obviously that's the extreme, but to a degree, I kind of wish late game scaled to even a sliver of that. You know what I mean? Like, the pacing is so much different because units move quicker and everything else. Like, I don't know if it would have changed because obviously I had quite a meat grinder, but like the opportunities come so much quicker that like when you're trying to track things, it's much easier to lose track of things, right? Important things. That's the whole point. Like that's where, you know, like StarCraft can be really overwhelming at the highest levels because there's just so much that can happen in such a short period of time. I wish there was a way for AoE4 to kind of build into that in Imp+, you know? Because Imp+ kind of does the opposite, where often it feels like losing units doesn't matter. You know? I'm not alone in that, right? It's really weird. Alright. Are there any other, like, new game modes? Actually, now I'm kind of curious. Probably not. I feel like the amount of modders in the community has been going down, right? Like, quite the rapid pace. Interesting that Woprox came back to do Outback Octagon 3. Must have got paid a lot for that. Complete buildings can't be destroyed anymore. Now you can conquer them. That's kind of cool. Have I not? This sounds like it's going to be a buggy nightmare, but basically, when you when you on the verge of destroy buildings, they convert to your side. So you can get, like, other players' stuff. I don't think we'll do that now, but we might have to do that at some point. Boom Age? Oh, this is the one that locks ages behind certain timings, right? Yeah. Hide and seek? Wait, there's actually a hide... What? There's a hide and seek game mode? How did I not know about this? I don't think it'll be as good as, like, StarCraft's hide and seek, but it could be intriguing. I'll have to check that one out later. For now, though, I think people wanted more Socotra on a certain, a certain format. Am I right? I'm probably right. Should we get it prepped? Should we get it ready? Should we get Mum Spaghetti? All right. Do we do Socotra again? I think we do Socotra again. Socotra is really fun. Unless there's something else that screams, let's do it. We've done mountain clearings before. Riptide, no. I think we go for Socotra. Yeah. Let's go Socotra. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to open the lobby in a sec. Let me just rename it. So, Outback Octagon. Free Socotra. So, open it up in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Fresh that baby, get in quick. Load it up. I got places to be. Oh man, what a game. What a bloody game. So, remember guys, we're using the Outback Octagon rule set, which means that you can lose by king or by loss of landmarks. Killing a king will give 50. 50 extra pop to you. Socotra is not as big as your typical Dry Arabia random spawn, because screw that. Y'all need to get a little bit too comfortable. Wait, not a little bit too uncomfortable. A little bit too cozy with each other, you know? Almost like you're sharing a bed together with a stranger. Oh, man. I'm kind of tempted to do the infinite upgrades again. Because we haven't done it with the new Civs. I don't know if it works, though. Do we pick or random? Random. Everyone should be random. So we've got room for one more. Someone coming? Who knows? After this new PC build, hoping it's going to happen sooner rather than later. I need to lock in the final parts. But after this new PC build, maybe I'll start playing in the free-for-alls. Ooh. 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 That changes everything. Dude, where is everyone? Bro. Alright, so we need to get more in. Put chill music on? Yes. While we wait. How did we fill up so quickly earlier? And now? Teal's the best? Classic blue and red. I'm not sure why RedBull uses blue and yellow. Was it blue and yellow or red and yellow? I always forget. Kind of intriguing. Alright. So let me go ahead. Force the download on that guy. And then I'll leave. And then there's one more spot to grab. Why did you leave, you donkey? Right. Fanio Stealth Alba. Oh, I know he's trying. I was going to call it out once we're full. Alright. So we've got spots for 3 people. Because I'm going to leave once we're at full capacity and there'll be room for one more. Give him a break. What? You mean the guy who didn't download? It bugs out. So sometimes if you don't accept, it won't then download. Oh, Fanino. No. No. Why is he low rank? I haven't even looked. Should we judge him? He's a plat. He can handle it. He can handle the kitchen. Good boy. He's only a conk 3. See, there's not that much difference between them. There's more difference between Fanino and a silver player than there is between Fanino and Boy. Maths don't lie. Alright. Let's get downloaded for both of them. Don't play while you're a Jushi spammer? That's dirty. Dirty boy. You haven't just missed it, Northern, this room. Oh, Northern, he was in the ones earlier. GL8 I'm going to leave now. There'll be room for one person. So go, 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 go. Fill that slot. Sounds kind of dirty when you say it like that. Anyway. Let's stack that up quickly, baby. Haven't even logged in? Oof. You might be a bit slow. Uh-oh. Well, it's there. If you're quick. You might be able to vavavoom and wiggle it in. It's 6 p.m. Do I Red Bull? I would have actually had some of my my nootropics line from Protein Works, but I've already had a Red Bull today. And the nootropics is like quite a lot of caffeine. I think it's 150 milligrams. And I'm trying to be more conscious of caffeine injection time, right? Because, like, it takes 8 hours for it to flush from your system, from what I remember. Do I Red Bull? Do I Red Bull? Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't even double check if I got someone in lobby. Yeah, I got Hosen. I got Hosen and Fat Flop in there. I got my boys. Who are, brother? Oh, let me check on the... Does anyone, like, test? Does the Twitter chat even work? I don't know, like, how do you get people to even know that you're Twitter live? It's weird with Twitter, man. I put it up. I will see if it's worth it over time. I feel like this is like a gigastack process if you need to use the promote button, and I'm not promoting. I ain't paying for that. Nope. Spot for one more? What happened? Rogan? Hey, Lay. Sorry if I didn't respond sooner. I saw your insightful videos yesterday of yours. I was curious about one thing. Don't you post your own gameplay? I don't play. I think rather watch you play and less of other doing it. The cast is great, though. Oh, thank you, man. I mean... Wait, the cast is great, though, just not with you. I don't think that was how you meant that to sound. My PC setup, I'm, like, way too... I don't want to say elitist, but, like... Performance bothers me a lot. And the performance would be bad on my PC when streaming as well. Which is a big reason why I always avoided playing. We're loading. Poggers! Let's get ready to go. So yeah, that's the big part of why like I don't play. Is like the frame rate is too bad. I think Sassy gave some crap before. He's like, I play on 60 frames. Why don't you? I was like, because I'm used to higher frames. Sorry to be a bit snobby about it, but you know, it's like if you ever had real hummus before, and then you go and have like Tesco's £1 hummus, it's not the same, right? Like once you've experienced that, like it's hard to go back, and that's me in a nutshell. Because it could be down like 45 frames when I'm playing a game. I've had it before where I tried to play free-for-all, and while streaming, I was under 30 frames. Because the other thing I do with my setup is I've set it up in a way that it prioritizes frame rate stability for you guys before me. So you'll get the 60 locked for the stream, and then I'll get whatever it can do afterwards. Which sometimes, like, you know, when we were playing Throne Liberty yesterday, that ended up being not a lot of frames. I think maybe 40 frames, it felt like. Which is pretty brutal. Oh, yeah, I forgot Hosting has a potato PC. All right, do we Red Bull? What do you think? Do we Red Bull? Well, the problem with Red Bull Wololo stream is I think they have adaptive settings to make AoE 2 pop more. But obviously AoE 4 is not AoE 2, so it needed different settings. AoE 4 in general looks terrible when you just, like, without any adaptations to processing, load the game in. It looks very different. Oh yeah, of course, Overdin. Just buy a freaking 4090 GT. Let me just open into my infinite bag of holding there. I mean, if you want to send me a 4090 with the latest AMD or Intel, I will play the ladder games. I'm working on trying to get a PC build going. We do have a few parts, but yeah. Well, actually, we have AMD on board to at least provide a CPU. So I'm working on the other parts now. Hoping to do that later in October. Jonga called you decent? Whoa. Whoa, I'm going to have to, like, abuse you now. We have to balance this out. We can't be too nice to you, man. Okay. Oh, we didn't do the prediction release last time. So, the prediction release last time, you guys were wrong, right? Because it was yellow who won. So, haha, no one wins. We'll just do it again. There you go. Predictions are up. Oh, so I think we'll start the recording in like 2 minutes, just so that people can get their TCs up. Do I Red Bull? One's if I Red Bull, two's if it's like too late to caffeine inject. It's 6 p.m. right now. Oh my. Because that would mean it wouldn't leave your system until 2 a.m. at least, right? I think. Isn't that the half-life, though? It lasts even longer than that, I think. Well, I'm balanced with 1-1 and 1-2. Which sounds very confusing when you say it quickly. Tiebreaker? Okay. But for that, I need someone to exclamation mark protein works and go order something. Go, go, go. If you spend £30, I'll give you £10 back. All right. Let's get underway. It was so good the first time. We had to run it back. 1-0. Welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. We are once again on Socotra for an Outback Octagon free rule set community game. That's right. You could be participating right now. If you're watching this later on YouTube or you're watching live on Twitch right now, when we do these streams, we invite people from the community to come in and play. And we've got a nice girthy width of gamers here. We've got, I think, 1 or 2 conks in this lobby. We've got some plats. I think we have 1 or 2 golds. Hosen has been conk ranked before. FatBlob, I believe, reached Diamond. And Northern, if I'm not mistaken, might be conk as well. I have to double check that one. This guy has already been in official scrim lobbies with some of the absolute top players that we'll be playing in Outback Octagon. So this is going to be a fun one. We've got FatBlob in the yellow, really far up playing as Mongols. Rough one for him because there's no trade post on Socotra, baby. On top of that, we've got DD27A on the Japanese in the orange. Teal is going to be Hosen. Hosen, if you don't know, he's the guy who makes a lot of different mod packs. He actually creates some custom civs. The 4 custom civs that have been added to the game, like Vietnam, Scandinavia, were all coded by him. Really talented guy as the H in the teal. And then over here, we're going to have Boy trying not to get eliminated first for once in these games in the pink as the Ibids. Then it's going to be Donkelberg, what a bloody name, playing in the purple as the Chinese. Red is going to be Fanino as the English. And wait, did... He doesn't know! Oh no, he doesn't know! Wait, guys, this is a scouting boat, right? This is intentional by Fanino. So there's no fish on Socotra, for those that didn't know. To round us out, we are, of course, going to have Blue being Z44 hashtag 5117. I think that's because he's an Xbox user, right? Oh, man. Dude. Guys, what if this was intentional by Fanino? It's very cost efficient as a scout to see where your enemies are at. Because a scout would cost you 70 food. But a fishing boat with the English only costs you 67 wood. Right now, you're all laughing at Fanino going, hee, what a noob. But he's not a noob. He's a genius. Between the fishing boat and the Marine Lord spawn, this guy might be the long-lost child of Marine Lord. That would suggest that Marine Lord has touched... No, I'm not going to go down that route. A lot of deer, a lot of gold, a lot of wood. This is a really good spawn. Quite claustrophobic, but far out of the way. Fanino's in a good spot here overall. Elsewhere, like I'm looking at what else we've got on the map. Mongol's got a decent spawn in the corner. He's got the Uvu to work with over here. Double gold's quite nice. Nice and campy central placement here for DD. The double gold. Mwah! Beautifully done. And oh my god, the berries. Berries are so important here, guys. I don't think DD even built a scout. No, he decided scouts are for losers. Because, for example, Fanino, he built one and he lost it. Which is technically the most astute definition of loser. Yeah, he died underneath Green's TC. So Northern got a nice little donation of sheep there. He's going in for the Abbey of Kings build, so playing for that kind of methodical strategy. The cool thing when you get free-for-all spawns like this on a map this small, Abbey of Kings is even better because you can still go into lombos and then you can poke, retreat, heal. It's like having the old campfire that the English used to have. And oh, please tell me I'm not the only one whose toes just curled slightly. The jackpot has been cracked. Is that double 8 stack? What? So that's 132, right? I think it's 132 food. And then, like, a little bit of wood. But the food is huge here. Especially considering Z44 only has 6 sheep. Sorry, 8 in total. He's playing those wham type spawns. It's not a fun game for him right now. Elsewhere, purple looking pretty good. Donkerberg has 4... Wait, no, that's the villagers. You can't eat them. Yeah, maybe we'll add cannibals to the game. Only 8 sheep for him as well. Yeah, kind of tough for a few players here. Pink got 9, which is surprising considering he shouldn't have had to have come home due to the fact he's got berries nearby. Yeah, berry civs are just really good on Socotra, guys. There's so many berries pushed together. The other civ is, of course, Juji for this reason right here. First tick, and he's already at 30 food. So this is going to be 120 food from the meditation garden, right? That's insane. All right, who's envious? Be honest right now. One's in chat if you wish you got spawns like this. It's okay. You can be jealous of him. Z44 is just built different. It took 5,116 versions of him to get it right. But when he did, he's unstoppable. Kurosawa's coming through as well. So it looks like Orange not going to try any cheeky shenanigans with ninjas. Ninjas don't really work that well in free-for-alls. They just don't scale quick enough. Right, it takes a long time to get them up to a point where they feel sustainable. Council Hall, on the other hand, kind of interesting for Nino. This guy. For Nino's got to be... I'm going to put a number out there. And don't feel offended if I'm wrong these numbers. I think for Nino is maybe plat. Oh, wow. Okay, I was giving him a compliment. I feel like plat level will still do this Council Hall. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they've shifted over to... Wait, no, I am right. Dude, I smashed it. He is Plat 1, ranked 9,620th in the world after 230 games. I was so on point. Yeah, down at like Plat, this is probably still going to be the go-to. I think once you get up to Diamond, that's where the Abbey of Kings build takes over because 2TC feels so easy for the English. This game might be so easy for Northern. Look at this. Already striking in, a nice blocker on the food. And this is actually double whammy. So really big problem in this game for Z44. The longbows aren't only harassing his economy, they're also disrupting the peace here. So this ridiculous meditation garden isn't yielding anywhere near as much as it should. And the longbows are already finding their targets. Big mistake made there. Z44 not respecting the range the green has at his disposal. Wow, several villages going to be going down there. Looks like he's going to be able to complete it in the end. Look to Garrison inside, but the longbows can now just step away. And remember that outpost only has 6 tower range compared to the 7. And you're still like in an awkward situation until you get your hands on hand cannon slits, which he can't do because the stone is all on the east side here. Yeah, really good beginning for him. And of course, he does now have the king to just heal him as he circles the base. Elsewhere, things are a lot more calm and calculated. Northern is just sweating it up. I feel bad for these plat players that keep spawning next to my conks. You know, okay, so I kind of wish there was a way to expose rank in-game in the UI. So, like, players would load in, and they'd see everyone's ranks, and they could immediately go, oh my god, Northern's conk, kill him. It would be kind of a nice balancing tool, you know? Because you can be, like, the best player in the game, but when 4 golds come for you at once, you're dead. Villagers being sniped. This is getting rough, man. Also, Zhuganu aren't great against Lombos. This is a classic one, if you remember, guys. When Zhuji first came out, it was discovered quite quickly the hardest counter in the game was English. I wonder, are we reaching a point where the others are going to face off? Because I'm noticing teal, orange, and pink are way too close together. So this is clearly going to escalate into war. Boy already rushed into Castle Age. He's got the first Camel Lance coming out, and Hosin has a problem here. He hasn't gone up yet. In fact, he's not ready to yet. He gathered way too much gold and not enough food. This is going to be a crippling timing because the Camel Lancers, especially if Boy preps the blacksmiths, will be able to consistently dive into this base. Yeah, Hosen's not playing an RTS as much as he's playing a tower defense game. Bro, he's already dead. This is like the most unnecessary white tower I think I've seen today. And I've seen like 3 English games. I mean, he's going to build the TCs behind it, right? Like, I get the thought process because now if he got backstabbed, he'd be safe. Kind of crazy, right? To see this type of build where you go for castle first and then go for the TCs, but it's pretty effective. Camel Lance is just as effective at diving the base. Hosen's in trouble, man. He's got pretty much what he needs to go into Castle Age. He just doesn't have the breathing room to do so yet. Instead, second player to make it up is going to be Green over here. How's Red looking? Yeah, this is kind of rough. Red did build in the council hall. He actually decided to go north side onto Donkelberg, who has a grand total of no military unit. Oh, no. This is greedy. It's greedy, and what's also worrying is he's not really far ahead for it. Right? 33 villages in this game where you've won 2 TC with Song Dynasty doesn't really feel that impactful. For a start, it looks like Donkelberg hasn't been utilizing the Imperial officials fully, and if I'm not mistaken... Okay, that was just the auto rally being weird. His taxman was just standing at the TC. I thought he was trying to supervise it for a second there. Oh no, and Orange is joining... Wait, is he really getting rushed by... It's a feudal age Japanese player. Guys, those aren't castle units. This guy is building Onabigisha, Spears, and Yumi. Out of all the ways an HRE player could die. Samurai as well? What is going on? Oh my god, the clown fiesta in this one. Green is pretty cushky for the moment. He's got his king now on the white tower. More than safe. Z44 has stabilized a bit, but he's very limited on space, very limited on long-term resource. It's going to be a problem here, especially wood in this game. And he just discovered, I don't think he realized the white tower was that close to him. What am I witnessing in this game? DD278 is like, wow, towers are really OP, you're right. Let me just build 5 of them, and then we can just hit your outpost 750 times. Because, you know, same things. This is like when your friend tells you that that guy is slightly taller than you, and you're not having any of it. You're like on tiptoe, like building this many outposts is the equivalent of being on tiptoes when you're back to back with him, just to try and be a little bit taller. I may have done that at my best friend's wedding when someone highlighted that I was taller than him, and he didn't believe it. So then we went back to back. He's never going to see this. It's fine. And I just tiptoed up, and the person's like, oh my god, he is taller. And for the rest of the evening, my best friend just thought this guy was an idiot. I'm proud of that. Men-at-Arms now out. Hosen is proudly still alive, but for how much longer? Rams are now coming in. The Camel Lance account is escalating, and that is a sustainable and reliable solution to this Men-at-Arms count, which is already looking underwhelming, even with the Burgrave play from Hosen. Rams already forcing it out. The E-Repairs was already used, and now the farms could be in trouble. That's going to be expensive here. Has to vacate the area. Rams instead are going to head over to the additional outpost, which is building a sprue replacement. That's going to be waste because you do not have E-Repairs to keep it alive. Men-at-Arms coming to try and defend, but the Camel Lance is with the charge in. We're ready to contest, and now the second group goes on the west side. Villagers having to migrate the area, trying to get towards safety, but there's just simply not enough room in the base. Outpost goes down. 15 villagers are safe, but the rest are dead. Hossein, more like insane right now, putting himself in this sticky situation between two. He has to be ripping his hair out. Oi, oi, oi. I mean, he's dead. Funnily enough, Boy isn't happy with the one. He's rippled over into the Japanese base. Yeah, this is the signs of a man that tried sushi once in his life and almost choked to death on it. Anytime he sees something Japanese related, he swings out at it. He can't help it. Rams have at least been splintered, but at this point, Hosen is just dead. There's nothing to work with here. No income whatsoever. So Burgrave maybe gets 1 minute arms out if you're lucky. That's not going to do anything for you. Elsewhere on the map, it looks like Green is close to just finishing Blue off. Blue prepped 5 Rams, but he's still in age 2. Meanwhile, look at what we got over here. We've got men-at-arms coming out. Now, they are early men-at-arms, but I think Northern is just kind of warming the waters before he builds a racks and upgrades to veterancy. And upgrades to veteran. And please upgrade to the veterans. Guys, just a reminder, this guy is Conk. Even Conk players can forget upgrades. I feel like I should have a poster somewhere that says that, you know? Very inspirational stuff. And then you have a picture of a specific pro that never gets upgrades. Okay, that got toxic. I wouldn't do that to them. Unless... Map up. Tech up complete. I love the fact he's already prepped. Wait, is that... I don't think that's enough room. Oh, that was... Wait, was that the Uvu? That must have been an Uvu. Imagine if that was actually what he thought he needed for a White Stupa. Oh, no. Alright, guys. Left to right, Fatlop being 1 and Fonino being 8. Put your prediction in. Who do you think is now going to win this? Because look at the predictions. People bet on pink. That was it. 100% of the votes went on to boy. I wonder if they wish they could get a refund right now. Meditation Garden is now giving a grand total of 0. Not such an OP landmark anymore. Boy, in the meantime, is close to claiming his first scalp. Flash coming in. Northern. He's fully upgraded now. Those are beefy men-at-arms. No armor clad, but even without that, more than good enough because they're mitigating as much damage as you can from the Jugnu. Rams also now starting to shuffle in and wait. There is a counterattack coming, but it's only the Rams here. So it's not going to be enough for Z44. He does complete the tech up, but at what cost? He has nothing. Z44, he has 1.3k wood, but that's not what you need here. You need a remake. Z44 waves the white flag. And green yells there can be only one king. 50 extra population to, I believe, the highest ranked player in the lobby right now. And Hosen is gone as well. Boy strikes on the other side of the map, so 2 already gone. You didn't die first somehow. I like how you're like, whew, that's embarrassing. Ejects king. Let me kill me. I've got to go do some taxes. Maybe walk the dog. There's things I could be doing in my life. Why did I enter a game of Socotra free-for-all and choose a corner between 2 players as HRE? Why? Oh dear. The funny part is, by the way, guys, this map only has 2 relics every time. So it's almost pointless to go into monks. This time, the map actually spawned with 2 sacred sites, so that's going to make the late game a bit more tricky. So Faplop, is he just playing full macro? Looks like he's stacking up to try and attack Northern. It's going to be difficult, though, with the White Tower. You never played Juji before, but you got that good spawn. Just win. Okay, so I can explain what you're meant to do with Juji there. Do you want me to explain what you're meant to do with Juji there? Okay, so for a start, scout, and when you see that green is next to you, you probably want to build the outpost early, if at all, and have hand cannon slits, so you need to gather a bit of stone ahead. But that's really far out, so that option felt a bit weird. What you want to do here is actually build horsemen. Because then you could have cut the longbows and survived a bit longer. Juji, the Jugunu is tempting, right? But against English, just building longbows is pretty much death sentence in most games. And you are in a one-on-one where he already has like an advantage from the Aviv Kings, right? It's tough. It's not easy to win. The Meditation Garden choice was good. And the fact is you had so much food here that actually building a horseman to contest him would have been better because then you were getting all this food. The moment you start building longbows here and you never tried to contest him, you just built an outpost, you surrendered an entire landmark. You were getting nothing out of this, right? Due to disturbance. Right, that was the technical good explanation. And now I'm just going to go for the classic. Just win. Juji, man. It's weird on this map because we said they have the really good play from the Meditation Garden, but the really bad play is Rushing Castle sucks because the Shaolin Monks are worthless as there's only 2 relics on the map. It's kind of a weird feeling. Map revealed feature? We could do the map revealed. I just don't know if people prefer that because it's a generated map, right? So they're still discovering. I know, one's if people prefer the map to be revealed to them. Or rather, is it revealed or explored? I think it's explored. One's if they prefer explored, two's if they prefer pitch black. The stone on the floor from Fatlop. I believe he went for, yeah, step readout. Makes a lot of sense on this map. You're not going to be able to trade, so there's no infinite gold, and Mongols are pretty gold-heavy civ. Playing Mongol sometimes is like discovering really good quality hummus. It always comes back to hummus for me. And you go months and months of enjoying this hummus, and then just like when the gold runs out, it's kind of like you got fired from your job, and now you have to get like low budget, barely pays anything 9 to 5. You can't afford the nice hummus anymore. You can pretty much only afford to eat cardboard. That's playing Mongols on a non-trade map late game. And we're in a free-for-all, and he's massing Kashyyyks and crossbows. So the likelihood that this man is not going to get to eat hummus later is real. Could maybe at least reap it a different way, though. Oh, you mean when you eliminate? Oh, I can't do anything about that, Hosen. That's a limitation on the pack which they created. But you can just come to twitch.tv/killerpigeon to watch it anyway. Looks like we have another player down, though. Wow, DD just tapped out the moment Yellow even arrived. Run quick. Imagine the feeling here where you're like, there might be an ass about to take my kill. Not today. Fatblob gets exactly what he needs. DD goes the way that we sometimes wish the one from Dex's laboratory would. Alright, well, that was kind of dark. So we're down to 5. Red and purple are still back and forthing here. Veneno has aged up. However, Donkelberg has a better economy, right? Yeah, 72 to 62. However, with the age up, it was a white tower, so no second TC. I'm going to say Donkelberg is probably gold? Damn, I'm on point. Gold 1. Yeah, so a few things with Donkelberg here. He's not using his 2 TCs most of the time. He ran 2 TC with China, and he has barely got more villages than English on 1 TC, right? Only 10 extra eco. And he done that very early on. So yeah, there's been a lot of gaps here. I think Donkelberg maybe didn't even add in that many Imperial officials. So Finino is the higher ranked player, guys. Remember, he was Plat, I believe we said. But I think he just kind of built this council and then done nothing with it, right? This is just like classic English in a nutshell. Like, you know, we go to a country, we steal your Greek pillars, we bring them back and go, behold, the pillars. Like, what do we use those for? We're just going to kind of like erect them there and remind people that we're better than them. That's people that build council hall and then sit at home. He did try to pressure in fairness to him. He just never really found that all-in timing against a 2 TC China booming opponent, which is weird. Especially when you're pretty much neighbors in this map. Ugly dive out of Donkelberg. You can't just headbutt an English army with the attack speed aura like this. It's an easy hold. He's going to try to reboom. Nestabees are being prepped. Meanwhile, I think Purple's dead. Purple needs to buy all the flavors from the Protein Works website right now, make a mega brew of 5 liters, chug it, and hope that he gets enough muscle to hold. Because he's going to need it all. That's a lofty army. 58 crossbows and 30 camel lances from Boy. He doesn't want to go out first this time, you can tell. I think green and yellow also prepping to attack. Green, by the way, did go for 3 extra TCs behind this, which is why he is now ahead on economy. Only Fatblop is ahead of him. Kind of surprised, actually. Yeah, Fatblop done this very subtle 2 TC condensed, almost to the point that you can't notice on the minimap. And he did go to H4, so he's got the Karnat Palace. Yo. I think Fatblop might have this in the bag. He just needs to make sure that there's no hole in the bottom of the bag for the cat to fall out of, right? He needs to attack. I love the fact he's mopping up these buildings. So remember, he's going to get bounty for doing that. But he also needs to consider pressuring green, because green will be creeping up soon. Northern almost has saved up what he needs to go into the Imperial Age. And this should be Wingard, I reckon you can get away with. I don't think Berkshire is necessary. He might feel it is simply because the king will be more protected. Yeah, there you go. Classic. They always go for the Barky. So let me double check. I think Fablop did get the improved bounty. We'll see when he kills this farm. Yes, look at that, guys. 75 food, 75 gold. Wait, he didn't get the full improved, though, right? Because there's an extra layer that gives 75 stone. Definitely worth having at this point in the game, because then you can start outpost spamming with cannon emplacements. Kind of a necessity when you play as the Mongols, because remember, everyone else has these big fancy keeps, and you're the guy who couldn't afford the nice, like, villa while on holiday, so you brought a camping tent. Yo, wait, this box shit. Oh. The Hui Pow! Ooh, that's a big hit. Keshi's now riding in. He doesn't want to allow this. There might be another shot before it completes. It's already half HP. The Keshis are going to dive. Villagers hop inside, but this is looking a bit ugly right now for Northern. He doesn't have a big army. The Keshik count is still almost 40, and the crossbow's untouched behind this. Northern is dead. Berkshire's not going to last much longer. Already down to 1.7k HP. The Keshik line has admittedly thinned, but it is irrelevant in the face of this siege. One down, one to go, right? And that White Tower can even more easily be sieged than the Berkshire. Outpost defense to try and hold on, but Northern looking pretty dead at this stage. It's a difficult situation to try to reboom. His food and gold is not that impressive. Meanwhile, Faplop doubling him in both departments. Would as well. Would you believe it? Faplop not waiting around. Northern, we pegged him as one of the favorites here. He's not even going to make a podium finish. Elsewhere, it looks like Red is striking back. Donkelberg, he's somehow always maintaining exactly a 10 eco lead over Fanino. Almost like he's BMing him, but he has no way of knowing. He's so synced up with this guy. He senses the exact villager count at all times. Faplop is looking to sync up with that first place finish spot. It's coming down to Faplop and Boy in this one. King's going to try and make a run for it, but good luck with that. As Faplop's him. He does. He got a glimpse. Sprint is going to be used to run away. Northern trying to hold on here, but there's really not much to hold on to. Men-at-Arms just got elited up. And they have got... Wait. Oh, we've got the Saint's Armor. The Warrior Monk arrived, guys, which means he's going to buff up. Why does the Warrior Monk... Who hurt your brain? This guy understands that torches are good, and this guy's just like, yeah, spears stab building good. Weirdly enough, that was good, though, because it was giving him the Saint's Blessing. I've never seen that before. But guys, wait. It's not over. Something ugly is happening here, and it's not the step readout not deploying. It's Boy making a move! Rohirrim Riders in. We warned about this for the Mongols, and there's no cannon emplacements! No way! Boy, like a snake in the grass. He only needs to bite once. King Cobra here. Looking to kill all kings. He's going to start killing the villagers off. Forces the garrison. Second wave is arriving. This is pretty much a spike kill now to try and take Green with you. Northern, even if he survives this, he's on life support in this game. And I'm not talking good quality life support. I'm talking welcome to the NHS, son. Oh, God. Boys, he gets him. Faplop goes out, and Northern, barely alive, holds on. But he might just be the scrappy leftovers for Boy to munch down on. Dude, what a turnaround. Are we going to get a first out into first place situation? I feel like that's where we're heading here. Red and purple definitely just bruising each other. Red might even just turn onto green, which is what is happening with this Berkshire placement. I think Boy might not realize how strong he is right now, but it will become quickly apparent. He's killed 2 players. Like, the math just lines up here. It makes a lot of sense, right? Fablop took out 1, you took out 2. It's basic maths. So you should understand he's powerful from that position. He also has to be questioning where was Fablop's army. Donkelberg did just get taken out. The dive was complete. And now there's 3. Now, the one thing that might have Boy a little bit paranoid is he doesn't know if they could be pushing the other side. He's scanned for the kings. He knows roughly where they are. I think you just send it down the center. Maybe it's the Dota player in me. And I swear I'm not the one that feeds down mid, but I just kind of want to send it down mid. GG, Dinkelberg. That was rough. Yeah. So we were saying, Dinkelberg, like, do you want some... I mean, I don't want to, like, give out, like, feedback or whatever you don't want to. I think it's nice to actually do this for people if they want to have, like, some, like, key feedback. Do you want, like, the most obvious thing? You built 2 TC and didn't use your second TC a lot. Getting used to regular villager production is one of the easiest ways to improve. If you're going to do 2 TC Song, you need to be producing out of both. Otherwise, you should have just stuck 1 TC, right? So that would be my clearest tip for you that came to mind. Also, if you can, just avoid building farms too early, play the berries or whatnot to delay your timing. Granaries are always expensive and you're in the middle of the map. Fat Blob just taking the little medal he can get. I had the most villagers until Pink killed me. Yeah, now you've been eclipsed, mate. It's 127 villages. The dream didn't last long. Man, look at this greediness from Red, though. Setting up additional TCs. Boy's moving in. This is exactly why I live on an island. This is exactly why English people live on an island, guys. They can't kill us if they can't reach us. Camels aren't great swimmers. I see the flaw in the strategy now. Finino. Finishito. I think that... Finito. That's the word. Finino is finitoed. He's heading straight for the Berkshire. He knows. There's no hope here. Finino is going to be out, and then it's going to be between 2 of the highest ranking players in this lobby, Northern and Boy. There's no protecting the Berkshire at this point. Elite Camel Lance just lasts way too long. The crossbow mass is just ridiculous on the backside. And by the way, they're really tanky, but they make these boys even more tanky. Remember, the aura works in reverse for Ibids, so right now these Camel Lances are going up to 9 ranged armor. The Berkshire does 14. And now it does nothing. Another one bites the dust. Tell me I'm wrong that Socotra is the way. These maps, these standard maps, are way too big. Playing Outback Octagon, I'm kind of curious how it's going to play on the bigger size maps compared to something a bit tighter. Wrong king. Get baited, mate. Could you imagine if there was an issue in the way it was coded and Regicide registered your mounted king death as the actual king death? Oh my god. I mean, it would be kind of funny. And, you know, who is it really hurting? No one who has a soul. English players don't have souls. Someone in chat was about to go, hey, KP, wait a sec. Actually, yeah, no. I guess it's kind of peaceful to play English, though, right? Until you have this giant Goliath Mongol army riding your base, and you're like, whew, that was close. Glad I survived that. And then a few minutes later, oh, how did camels reach my highland? And how are you going to survive? And Berkshire's at least back up, so we could get a little bit of Takeshi's castling and going across the way. In fact, with the right micro, Northern can hop each outpost into the Berkshire. He's going to need to. Wait, boy. He's losing the army. He's still with the crossbows, but the camel lances aren't going to last much longer. The boiling oil is adding up here, as is the cannon emplacement. What? You've got to be kidding me. Second wave's coming. Okay, no, this is over. I was like, come back and ascend. Oh, no. No, he's Just call it. Wait, actually, I just realized the king's not even in. Now, the question is he going to kill each outpost as he goes to try and get to the king? I mean, the thing is, you can't even go for a landmark victory here. You might as well go for the king in the Berkshire. He gets a stay of execution, so boy has to walk away. And guys, this is the combat. The one scout now he's done. GG gets called. Boy, what a turnaround. Biggest loser into biggest winner. Let me know what you thought of these ones, guys. Maybe we should make more of these happen. It's been a while since we've done community games. Admittedly, they didn't seem to be well received, but if I see that people are watching the videos, if I see that people are turning up the streams, I'd love to bring them back. Boy! Oh, man. That's the best part. Is like when you, over time, people are going to build grudges against each other and remember. And then they're going to come back with a vengeance, right? That's what you want. What do we call that one? What was the big takeaway in that game? I'm trying to think. Was that an uploadable one, do you think? All right, no problem, boy. GG, buddy. Hey! Thank you, Blitzkrieg. Appreciate you, buddy. I think you might have been the only one that predicted. And the win went to pink. So, there you go. I mean, it's like virtual gambling points. I'm surprised people don't just punt them into the predictions more. Yes, upload. What would I call that, though? I'm trying to think what the highlight of that game is. Because if I put from biggest like loser to biggest winner, it kind of gives it away. What was... I'm trying to think what else happened in that game that's really quite... Maybe just to do with the fact it's Socotra. Socotra free-for-all should be mandatory. A tier FFA plus, like A plus tier FFA map, right? I think it'd be good. Yeah. Does a toll work? Should we try spawning a toll in a free-for-all and see how it looks? I am kind of curious now. A toll would have fishing. Oh, wait, that was the other funny thing at the start of the game. Do we just make it about free-for-all, like Socotra free-for-all is really good, or do we make the highlight of the video the start when Red built a fishing boat? Yeah, there it is, Billy Mount. we saw. I was like, wow, what a big brain play. A scouting boat. That fishing boat was funny. Yeah. Free-for-all player has never played Socotra. And it shows. There are no fish. Show fishing boat. Yeah. Dude, I like that. I think that could work. It was good though, man. It's like, I mean, I always say like these type of content, like I don't look to mock people, whatever. It's all the comedy and the entertainment within it. So we wanted to check a toll, didn't we? Because I am curious as to whether this will spawn correctly. We don't want Outback Octagon game mode because if we do that, we can't reveal map to check. We need to reveal map. Well, I mean, like, we should switch it to Nomad, shouldn't we? To get the best indication. Okay. Revealed. Alright, let me load the map and see if it works. No tuning pack? Oh, I left the tuning pack on. Ah, it's fine. What's the worst that could happen? Shh, it's fine. It's definitely fine. Of course it's fine. What do you mean hope? It's fine. It's fine. All right, guys. So we're going to see if this is a banger. I'm hoping, man. By the way, while we're waiting to load, guys, remember, once again, check out the Protein Works. Really highlight this. I've been over. There's so many cool things, so many things worth checking out on there that I highly recommend having a look at. Like, the meal replacements are great. The coffee cools are incredible. The protein bars are fantastic. Even the whey protein. The iced peach tea was incredible for my workouts. There's a lot of good products on there that I highly recommend people giving a try. And nice low barrier here. If you spend at least £30 and then send me proof of purchase that you made between now and Sunday, I will forward that across to Protein Works, and they're going to give me a bunch of Steam, Microsoft, or PlayStation codes, each worth £10. So if you spend at least £30, you'll get £10 back. That's already a bloody good deal. If you go a little bit higher, up to £65 at least, you get free delivery, and it scales down depending on your region. They do ship across, I think, all of Europe, NA, and maybe Australia as well. So there's a decent amount of countries in there. And if we get at least 10 sales by Sunday from like the last few weeks, which I don't think we've got many so far, so we need to make up the numbers. If we get at least 10 sales, I will commit $200 extra into show matches, community games, all these sort of things to give back to the community. So it's a win-win. Okay, this looks pretty cool though, right? Look at the relics. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 relics. We've got the 11 relics, guys. Is this the map? Do we do Atoll? Do we do toilet seat? I think we do toilet seat. Right? We have to do toilet seat. All right, guys. Next map. We're doing Atoll next. And yes, so to let people know, that map has both water trade and shoreline fish. Not deep water fish, but a lot of shoreline fish. We played it in one of our 1v1 tournaments, and it was incredible. I said afterwards that was the funnest water map I've ever seen, and I stand by that. I actually think that might be the best water map in the game. So, you guys are going to get to experience it yourself. Let me set up the lobby. Outback. Octagon. I was going free. Bugged Socotra. I think that's how most people remember it. Wait, what? Okay, so I'm going to open the lobby now. Wait, let me switch over. Because we want Outback Octagon. Perfect. All right. I'm going to open it now. By the way, the reason the maps look so beautiful is because Kaivayu is a god, man. Like, I don't know what he does with the biomes, but every time European Temperate looks incredible. Like, that was European Temperate. You wouldn't believe it. That's right. Get him in. Damn, we're filling up quick. Go, 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 go. Okay, there's one spot left. First of all, I need to force download everything. I need to ram the mods down people's throats. Let's do that. That was quick. Look at you guys starting to turn up. They're like, weekends here, KP. It's game over in time. Whoop, whoop. Little heads up, by the way, guys. I will not be streaming this weekend, I don't think. I've got a bunch of things still to catch up on. Monday, like Saturday rather in particular, it's my nephew's birthday. So we've got a party there. And then I've got things to catch up on. I want to help Emma out behind the scenes. I also need to catch up on my agency side things. I need to also start working my taxes because they're due end of the month. I got a lot of stuff that I keep delaying. So won't be live Saturday and Sunday. Monday I might be, but we've got a photo shoot with our newborn, and I'm not sure exactly when it's going to finish, so we'll double check on that. Monday is a possibility, but Tuesday I will definitely be streaming. Thursday and Friday we'll aim to be streaming. We might also do Wednesday to make up for it, because Tuesday and Wednesday we will have competitive 4v4 lobbies. There's a tournament called Field of Blood being hosted, and we're the official English coverage for that. So we'll aim to be live for those. That's why we might also be live on Mondays to cast that. But I'm going to leave the lobby in a few seconds, and then someone can grab this final slot, okay? So, leaving the lobby in 3, 2, 1. And yeah, on top of all those things I said I need to sort, I also need to prep and sort everything for my tournament that I'm going to be launching at the beginning of Season 9. 30 weeks. We are doing a tournament for 30 weeks. I'm a maniac, actually. There's something wrong with me. I don't know why I do it to myself, but I do. I think it'll feel worth it. I hope it feels worth it in the end. How about I get headaches from Start GG? So, like, that's another thing. I'm reaching into my pocket to get an admin involved to help with Start GG and also reminding the players regularly to play their goddamn game. So, yeah, it's going to be crazy. Really want to play water? Are we full up now? One sec, I need to send a message. So guys, by the way, I know sometimes with Protein Works, people have found a better code. It requires certain things like you being a student or whatnot, which I think they get 20% instead of 10%. If you happen to be one of those people, I just got confirmation from my contact. As long as you use the link when you go through to purchase, it will still track back as a sale via me, which will help us renew, right? Like, because Protein Works, as much as they love me, if they are burning money and not seeing a return, they're going to stop investing, right? So if you are one of those people that's been just like, if you are one of those people that has found a better code, that's fine. Just make sure, like, you use my link to go to the website when you order. Okay, I think we are loading though, right? I haven't missed anything because Hosen's great for this. Hosen will have taken so long to load that I'm definitely not late. Dude, Caillou is so talented, man. He has the best background splashes of anyone in the game. Got a sec? Why? What's up, Emma? I might not have a sec. What's up? Maybe I got probably 2 minutes. Let me guess. Freya's not going to bed? That's going to take longer than 2 minutes. Alright, guys. Quickly go deal with this. And when I'm back, we'll get underway the cast. All right. Look at that. Said 2 minutes in. Pop round and tuck me and give me a wee kiss. There is no number of subs. Actually, there probably is. Test the number, see if you can find it. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. Okay, so let me start new prediction. Who will win? Boom. One and all, welcome to the golden toilet seat of free-for-alls. That's right. You might think you're sitting on the crap up, but this one craps gold. It's a toll, the Bug Socotra map that you saw on Reddit, brought to life by the wonderful Caillou, aka Kvayu, one of the best map creators we have in Age of Empires 4 right now, so that we can play Outback Octagon free on it. Welcome back to the A4 action, folks. We've got a lot of community members here. Northern making a return, 9322. This is a Conquer level player. Hosen has been a Conquer level player as well. We've got Rivtal, which I believe is Plat or Diamond, if I remember correctly. Traxi, I believe, was around Plat. Kren was our gold turned Conk Giga Chad from Ukraine. And then we got some additionals as well. I think Z44 was around gold or Plat. Saudra, and I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. I'm not sure of. But this map's cool. If you've not seen this before, this is kind of the idea of Socotra, but very different, because this has shoreline fish. It's a really cool balance point. I have said that this is the best water map I have witnessed in a long time. We played a 1v1 tournament. We hosted a 1v1 tournament with some of the top players, and even they said afterwards, this was their favorite map. It's that good. So hopefully it delivers just as well in the free-for-alls as it did in the 1v1s. Man, you can just already see how uncomfortably close a lot of players are to each other in this one. We have another Zhu player. This is cool. I'm looking for the spawns right away. He got blocked out by Saudra. That would have been the one right there, right? The stone, the gold, the double berry, and some wood, as well as another gold up here, which you could probably clip. Would have been phenomenal for him in this game. But he should still have an okay meditation garden, maybe. Here actually is pretty good, right? That's going to be 50 gold, 25 stone, and then 36 food. So a respectable one for the GG. And unlike our Socotra and free-for-alls, this map actually knows how to spawn relics. So big shout out to Caillou on that one, as the official map was only spawning 2 relics each time we played it. And yes, Champsy, this is indeed the map that was made after there was a Bug Socotra spawn. It's incredible. We've got water trade over here, really far away, and the only fish is shoreline fish. So it's a limited resource, and it doesn't give you that ridiculous injection that makes deep water fish so broken. I also just love the dynamics, right? There's certain interesting value points because you can have transport ships on the short side, but you can also sneak transport ships on the outside. And because your opponent's probably setting up military here, they can't block a long excursion as easily. Just so many details about this map I love. It's really, really well thought out. So, what are the big threatening civs in this one? Hosen, wait, how does Hosen keep getting HRE? At some point, I'm wondering if he... Oh, is he actually hitting the random button correctly? So, guys, there's a weird little bug, actually, in lobbies, where when you use random, it's not really random unless you click random twice. It's very odd, actually. He said he refreshed it like 3 times. Damn, he just... Luck of the gods, I guess. Because it's worth it on this map with all these relics. But for those that don't know, there is a bug where you have to hit random multiple times, or it's not really random. That's why, by the way, there was a judgment call made for the upcoming Outback Octagon 3 that the players' civs would be randomed before the game began to avoid that being a problem. Because you can trust the players as far as you can throw them. And because we have gamer arms, you can't trust them very far. Can't throw them very far. It's just a reality, like some will just do it accidentally and end up getting a really good civ. So to avoid that, smart decision was made that you can't use the in-game random. That's also, guys, why usually when I host these, I do the spin the wheel. Should I bring the spin the wheel back? It was kind of epic now that I think about it. So, we have got a French player really far for the south side. I'm wondering if that's going to be a big threat to Hosen here. Especially if he goes for a classic fast castle build. Because you'll also be noticing that Atraxi has not gone for water at all. Okay, actually he has. He just hasn't built any boats. Oh no! He doesn't know. Yeah, look where the shoreline fish is. It's too far out. He doesn't realize that the shoreline fish here. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. He's probably looking on the map going, where's the deep water fish signs? We'll see. He's producing something here. Traxi, it must be a fishing boat because nothing else is showing up. So he is going to try anyway. He'll eventually find it. Just not an ideal placement for a dock, though. Byzantines versus Delhi this close together. And it's a Tower of Victory build. So Northern really is just looking to set an aggressive tempo here. However, he's the sandwich player. And with Kren on Niobids, I'm curious. If Kren goes to like a fast castle with the Camel Lancers, he could ruin the dynamic here. And that could actually give an edge over to Rivdal, who's playing into probably longbows here in this matchup. I do like the idea of the way this map kind of swirls around. You just essentially have like this Ouroboros effect of each player attacking the one next in line. That would be pretty epic. Z44, by the way, has a horrible position. Saudra on one side playing as the Chinese, and then he's got another French player here. Yeah, he's likely to get pinched quite quickly. The upside, at least, is Zhu Ji can get Zhuge Nu out quicker. The downside is you have to face two players, so it's not an ideal situation. On top of that, one of those players should end up having Shoreline Fish here to bolster his economy. All right, so what was the predictions like? 85% on orange, 8% on green, and 6% on blue. Okay, so whoever voted on Kren, they've been watching these games before. When we used to host the custom games a lot, this guy was really impressive. We'd stick him in lobbies with top 100 players, and he could win. It was incredible, actually. We called him our gold going on Kong. And I think actually more recently, if I'm not mistaken, he did manage to improve to that rank. So this season, he's Diamond 1. Yeah, so he used to be, in Season 5, he was gold. In Season 7, he was gold, right? And in between, he's had Diamond twice. So this guy, I mean, he does pretty well for himself. Team rank, he's currently ranked 630 from the world with Kong 2. So a capable player, for sure. I just checked YouTube comments, and there's just someone randomly saying I'm not a good player, which is an interesting input. I mean, they might be right. But how do you know if you haven't seen me play? Ooh. That hit me deep. So, Castellage should be on the way soon for Hosen, right? Yeah, he's currently teching it. He's just crept over here. This is a pretty good position he's in as well. He's got 2 relics right on top of him. And it feels like another 3 are not going to get contested. A 5-relic HRE game is a dream. And Atraxi isn't really doing anything attractive to stop that. Right? His economy is kind of slow. He's holding on to extra resources. He's queued up 4 knights out of 1 school of cavalry. Yeah, like, kind of a little tip on this, folks. When you're playing French, just build them. There isn't like a reward for building X number of knights in X minutes, right? You just want to start bumping them one by one. They're most impactful when they come out early. They're kind of like... I guess they're kind of like having kids in the modern day, right? Because as more population grows, like opportunities are going to be divided between more people. Okay, no, I don't. I think I've just encouraged people to just go get laid and have babies by 18. Probably not the best of ideas. But in fairness, compared to 30 years from now, statistically, they'd be more likely to get that job at Google that you really think they should have. Because there'll be less people applying. Okay, I'm going to stop now. So we have got knights coming out ready for Hosen. What's happening over here? Wait, what? What is Rivdal doing? Oh my god. He's land-locking Northern. Oh my... Dude... Right now, he's the Croatians and Northern is the Bosnians. For anyone who's looked on a map, who's seen the geography, you understand exactly what I'm referring to. If you have not, go look it up now. It's hilarious. On Google Maps, you will see this tiny, tiny, incy-wincy beach that Bosnia has. And on both sides, the land is owned by Croatia. It is one of the biggest middle fingers I've seen in land grab carve-ups ever. Oh, I just realized we are a few seconds out. We're going to get live, so when players get eliminated, they can come watch. So I think, let me just speed this forward. Okay, we are live. Okay, now we're live. It lagged out a bit. Yeah, so Blue's in a really bad position here, folks. Atraxi is trying to go for an age up. He went Guildhall. This is very greedy in a game where you have so few knights. Like, it kind of makes sense because you only want Royce 2 if you have enough knights, but he should have more than this. Hosen's in a very cozy position. He could end him right now, but instead, he's going to take the more greedy and safe option. Hosen is going for Imperial, while still having the pressure of knights. That's going to come in. Guildhall is at least complete. Atraxi is going to run for safety. We'll end up losing 2 villages to the dive, though. Elsewhere, just eyeballs being kept on yellow in case he gets a little bit out of line here. I like how there's just this reluctance from every player on the west side to fight, and then the 2 players on the opposite side of the map that have space are actually going at it. Intent for walls here doesn't seem to be coming through either for RedBull. It's a big wall to commit to. Northern. This should not work, and yet does. Fortified outpost and an archership, enough to scare away lancers. But RedBull has bigger problems, man. He needs castle now. He's going to lose if he doesn't tech up, and he needs to also prep Limitane, which he never done. He went for horseman instead. Oh, boy. RedBull's like, but the horsemen have spears. Why doesn't this work? Well, that's because if you've ever watched horsemen, they don't really look like they're using the spear, you know? It's not as much a stab as a gentle shove. Look at them. I'm going to stop, actually. That's going to get flagged on YouTube wrong. They really don't look like they're putting their heart and soul into that swing. As a result, Lance is going to be able to wipe them out. Lombo's now in trouble as well. RedBull looks like he could be our first player out. Meanwhile, on the north side, we've got Teal trying to pressure into red. It's just kind of giving him all his space. Okay, so back to the shunting. No, I'm going to stop. Yeah, RedBull's in a bind. No one's coming to relieve him either. In the meantime... Okay, this is kind of an interesting thing about Shoreline only, right? I just realized this. By having Shoreline only, you can more easily harass fishing economy if you don't have a navy. That's kind of cool, right? A very unique thing as well, because, you know, between the lack of good gathering rates, right? Shoreline fish is substantially worse than deepwater. And the fact that land units can actually kill the fishing boats because they're so close, I think it creates a more desirable mechanic, of a point of interaction, should we say, with fishing eco. Looks like RedBull did refund that wood that he tried to use to build a line of defense here. And wait, is he baiting him? Atraxi is like moving very close to RedBull's base. He might accidentally send it in on the wrong player. Behind this, of course, Hosen has already gone up into Imperial Age. He's Kushki and cozy with the Palace of Swabia. People need to deal with him, man. This is starting to look like one of the freest HRE games. He hasn't scouted the remaining relics, or if he did, he got sniped by the cav units. Yeah, he doesn't know about it. But 3 relics is still more than enough for an HRE player to be pretty cozy in a game like this. All right. I want to assess the guesses now. 1's to 8, 1's being Northern, 8's being Teal here. Who do you think is going to win this? That's a little bit of cheeky raid damage to the Lombos, but I'd be surprised if anyone says 3. I'll say that much. RedBull has a very long way to try and recover in this one. His only hopes really is Krent getting involved, but Krent is just chilling right now. It looks like he's getting ready to make his move. One thing I don't like, though, is he went Golems, and he's going to be against Lancers, which will have home... Oh, no. Northern, no. What? Guys, this is a conch level player. Okay, he finally noticed. It's fine. No, guys, it's absolutely fine. You know what it is? Norman's like, I'm so good at the game, it would be unfair to research House of Learning straight away. I'm going to give them a 4-minute breather. Might regret that, because if he had Home Blades, much better fight for you to take with your Lances. And the wrong time to dive as well. Rivtool starting to get the Limitani defense is going to be another problem, but the dive is coming in. Kren, he says, gold players unite. If we combine our elo together, we are higher than pink. He's going to have to start defending. Use these crossbows, just whittle away at the Lance count. The Golems are quite tanky as a front line. Obviously do not counter the heavy cav, but they buy time for those crossbows. Dude, this is it. This is actually happening. Northern is going to get blocked from a win again. I mean, it's going to be a tough one, right? The way that Hosen's freely booming, he would have been a threat eventually. But that is it. He calls it. He knows he can't hold them back. So first player out is going to be our highest ranking player in this lobby. Woo-wee. And Kren just needs to take the freebie. Wait. Ooh, that was close. The double strike of the Golems from Kren got him that. Meanwhile, Wololo's coming in. Wait, Kren. Oh my god! In the course of 2 minutes, we went from conch level to bronze level. Kren, a polarizing dynamic anytime we see him here. He is down 12 villages from where he should be. And Red is 12 up. Oh my god. This is really important as well for the dynamics happening down here. It gives Rivtool a hope of holding, but he needs to hold against this initial wave without losing too many villages. And the Golem count may simply already be too high. I think that's going to be a bye-bye to Rivtool. Remember, there weren't just Golem. Kren did have Rams as well, which I think he sent back to base. He could bring them down now to finish him off, and they're already on the way in. It's going to be a lot of breathing room as well, considering Teal and Red are likely to fight here. Kren has a lot of real estate now for himself because of this double elim. And that is also, if he survives late enough, going to give him the 300 pop. This is how he does it, man. Like, there is something magical about our gold/diamond player, Kren. He always turns up with these type of ridiculous wins. I need a Wololo emote? True. I need to follow up with a better way of contacting my emote artists because they live in Brazil and Brazil just banned Twitter. Not the smartest move, if I do say so. Speaking of not so smart moves. Kren is on it. 2 players eliminated and both of them because of this guy right here. Looks like Traxi is starting to march north, which is surprising. I wonder, did they agree on a stalemate here? I don't know why Hosen would agree to that. Like, he should just be killing blue at this stage. Because here's the thing. Like, there is a small risk of Hosen's defeat from this position. Because he's playing classic greed HRE, and he's sandwiched. If yellow came to him to attack him, with blue, Hosen would die. So you want to eliminate whoever's easiest to crush first, so you have access. And I mean, Traxi doesn't have the walls. He doesn't have this dense defense strategy that the Chinese have, right? Like, China usually can have nested Bs, and that's problematic to dive into. The issue here is blue has been given so much time that Traxi now has a very attractive number of Arbitrier. In the meantime, by the way, it looks like we have another player down, and I'm not sure what happened there. I guess Teal just gave up. You're silver? Dude, you were fine! What? Okay, okay. R3, we need to talk. Google Z44 right now. Like, not get Google. Go on AWE4 World and check Z44's rank. Do you know what rank he is? You know how many people in life aren't able to do things, but the reason they're not able to do things, they don't believe. Z44 is barely plat. Season 7, he got team rank bronze. You could have done him in. Could have believed. Gotta believe in yourself before others can believe in you, my friend. Trust in yourself next time. You might have been able to get him. But that's another player down, so only 5 remaining now. And yellow. Oh, this is not ideal. He's diving into orange, but keep in mind, now red has no clear target, and he's sieging him. This is insane. Saudra is attacking 2 players at once. Guys, this is how you lose games. There's no reason to be aggroing red while attacking orange. Yellow's losing this fight anyway, right? It's impossible. You're playing age 3 versus age 4, and you're just raw countered. There's Horsemen, there's Knights. It can deal with everything you've got here. So Yellow has to retreat behind the walls. Red, likely to turn his attention now to the east. And this is going to turn into a sandwich maneuver. The question is, what is Atraxi going to do? What is most attractive to him? Okay, I hate myself for that. Wait, does Atraxi feel very small to anyone? Hey! Sup, Anatan? How's it going, buddy? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, one and all. We are doing a bunch of community free-for-alls right now. We have a fun one here as well. Hosen, who is a well-known mod creator in the community. We've got a plat player. I believe we have maybe a plat player here as well. I can't remember what rank Atraxi was. He might be diamond or plat. And then finally, there's Kren, who sometimes is a gold and sometimes is a diamond. And by the way, he took out a conk player here. Free-for-alls, man. Different beast. So Hosen is just dunking on everyone right now. He just repelled an entire army from Saudra, and now he's looking to do the same against Atraxi. Remember this map? Dude, Anatan. 1, if agreed, this is the best water map in the game. The only fish you have here, folks, is shoreline fish. The dynamics we have seen from this map being played in tournaments, to me, are the funnest ones we've seen. Now, admittedly, it's only a handful, but every game I saw of this was hilarious and fun. Kren is conked 2 or 3 in teams, doesn't look like he plays 1v1s. I think he played 1v1 for a season or 2. And I think Kren also, like, earlier seasons was gold, if I remember correctly. Because we used to have Kren in our community games at the start of the year, and he was a lot lower ranked back then. Oh, clash coming in between red and yellow now. It's finally happening. The Chinese Civil War. Guess who's benefiting in the corner from this? Kren is vibing, man. Second TC online. Stonewall is up, so no flank attack there. Although, keep in mind, you could always transport ship in. So I'm curious, Anatan didn't give a 1 for this being the best water map. I wonder what he considers the best water map. I feel like most pro players are going to say Holy Island, right? Currently the bug spawn is more... No, this is not a bug spawn, guys. This is a map you can access in the custom maps. It's called Atoll. It was created by Kevayu. He also, whatever he does with the biomes, I think it's the lighting, actually. His versions of maps look the best in terms of aesthetic. Like, the coloring on this looks better than the standard biomes. This is European temperate, but you wouldn't think it. I'm wondering. Z44, he needs help, right? He's not got much left over. The production rates have not really impressed me from Z44. Just doesn't seem to have enough going for him. Damn, look at that golden glow. Tell me that is not beautiful. He does this with all his maps as well, by the way. Kaivayu loves to give that extra splash. Also, he by far has the best loading screens of anyone who's created maps. Oh god, but Hosen doesn't have the best of fights. What was that? Okay, I was about to say, Hosen, why are we taking the hard way to victory? He agrees. 20 Landsnecked. Welcome, one and all, to the automatic salami slicer. Get in there. He just needs the horseman to move out of the way. Lang's go in now. The cleave damage is adding up, and Atraxi realizes it's too late. The turnaround is going to put the arbitrary at the back. And that is going to be the end of the full French army. Germans coming in and ruining France's day. How historically appropriate, as they're now going to march in for the king kill. Hosen is done playing with his food. Atraxi will try to make a run for it, but there ain't any gunning out of here. Transport ship must be being prepped, surely. No, it's not, and the sprinters ran out already, so that is going to be blue going out as Hosen claims her life. Not just a talented map creator, also a talented free-for-aller. Guys, this is going to come down to Kren and Hosen. I can feel it. They're the widest players. They're the furthest away from each other, and they're now both going to gun it into the center of the map. And there's not going to be much left to pick apart of the two Chinese players in this game. Sodra about to get the Z44 kill. Can Kren steal it? The timing might be impeccable here. TC down to 1500 HP. The Golems in position. The Camel Lancers to ride around the back. And Sodra's like, what the hell is this? You're being yoinked. Golems moving in. The King tries to run for it, but where are you really going to go here? Hides inside the village. That's not going to work. Kren demands blood tax. Nesabee's flowing out against Nesabee. He just doesn't care. Kren is ready to smash. A little bit of Takeshi's castles here. C44. He gets in the other village. Nesabee's damage is adding up here. This is definitely costing Kren a pretty penny. The King's going to try to shuffle away, and the crossbow's at the wrong place. What is happening? This guy is the magician right now. But guess what? So's Kren. He's ready to make this King disappear for the final time. The funny HP Ram is not going to get him out of here. Auf Wiedersehen to another Z44 gone. Oh, well played, Z44. What did we say? I think we said he's plat rank, right? That was impressive. I was thoroughly entertained. And I think Kren is thoroughly... Look at the health bars on his army because of how long that took. You have to go back and lick his wounds. Meanwhile, Hosen should be getting ready to strike another target. Now, Kren can't afford to go for another kill. He doesn't need kills now. Remember, he's killed 3 players, which means he has 350 pop. Meanwhile, Hosen has only killed 1. So, your goal now as Kren is the macro. Iabids are kind of poo-poo on a stick at this point in the game for macro. There are worse bastards for that reason, right? So you need to really hunker down and get that economy reliable. Because that's what this is going to come down to. Because you might have 350 pop. Getting another 50 when you can't even reach 300 population is useless here. Might be too little too late though. Hosen is already so stacked. And Kren is still yet to age up. He's stuck in castle. Hosen, I think he's had enough of waiting around. It's going to be a move into the primary TC. I feel for the Chinese, this is very historical. Bloody colonials coming over here. Taking our cities. Right to the Barbican. Now, hear me out, guys. I have the ultimate counter to this strategy. HRE don't build rage units. Just build a wall and walk on it. Sadly, that isn't going to happen here. So true. Oh no, he was trying to get a transport ship. Goodbye, sweet prince. You tried. And now you're fertilizer. So that is Hosen now able to unlock 300 pop. He's already at 268, but Kren is a whole 100 population behind him. Mass farms are coming in for Kren. He's currently up to 41. But it just doesn't compare to the HRE economy. The Congo line is going as he needs more gold. The farms at home should be more than good with the Arkan Chapel. And he's got so many more over here at the Palace of Swabia too. He's also shuffling the king around. Oh my. I'm wondering, does Hosen wait to get us that one big bang? You know? That one big clash. I mean, it doesn't hurt him, right? He's got such a good economy. He'll be building surplus. So if the Kren gets a 300 pop and they take a fight, Kren's going to struggle to reproduce afterwards. Yes, Nanya Yori, the brand new map. No, it's not Donut, guys. It's Toilet Seat. Actually, that's not true. So I highlighted this in, I think it was Crackety's chat when he was playing Golden Pit, the one where all the gold's in the center. And I highlighted that it's the golden toilet seat. And I ruined it for Voldemar because now he can't unsee the toilet seat. If you guys remember what it looks like, the stealth forest that goes around the center of that map creates a toilet seat shape. Or a horseshoe if you want to go a different way. But considering how crap that map is, I go with toilet seat. This one, yeah, horseshoe's more reasonable because this map isn't crap. And we were lucky to discover it because it happened to come into existence because of a bug spawn for Socotra, which then led Caillou to create an entire map out of it. As a person who originates in esports from Dota 2, that is very appropriate. The amount of things in that wonderful game that I still love to this day that were just bugs. It kind of fits that one of the best maps we might see in AoE4 came from a bug spawn of another. Damn, he's trying to roam around the other side. I don't think he realizes there's walls here. So maybe some transport ship plays would be the way. Okay, I don't know why you hate that demo ship so badly. That's my brain after I discover how much adding one more kid to my bills each month costs. Please subscribe. Or click that Protein Works link. I'm going to run you guys through a deal we're doing after this one. I think you'll like it. And yeah, I don't know how he does it. If people want to know how to get this type of lighting, talk to Kevayu. It's all him, man. All of his maps have this, and they're gorgeous. Kevayu has been working with us for a long time, by the way, guys. He just added a new map called Pigeons Valley. He created Pigeons View, which is a better version of High View. He also created the mini map versions, like the Dry Arabia, the Chaos Spawns, all for us because we said we wanted them for free-for-all games. Guy's a legend. Oh, it's going to be a burn-in. He's discovered some farms out here. The walls are going to be an annoyance when Hosen happens upon them. He could just prep a few rams here, or you get some transport ships together. He's got a bombard already in the way. Kren doesn't have much time to work with. He has reached Imperial Age. He's going to have to start fighting soon. Sooner than he'd like here. Isn't this just Border Bay with extra steps? No, this is better than Border Bay. Don't you dare spit on this map like that. Border Bay is like the gift card that you got from someone else that you give to someone you dislike at Christmas. Because you weren't going to use it, and you know they don't shop there either, but you don't care. This map right here, this is like giving someone 24 cans of Summer Fruits RedBull. It's heaven. Nay, this is like giving someone a Protein Works care package delivery. Banana flavored. That's the good stuff. Wait, Kren's coming out to fight. Why? No, dude, you're Troy right now. Don't do this to yourself. Just don't let a giant wooden horse in. What kind of idiot does that? Oh, no. Horsemen lead the way. At this point, you want to pull them back to let the land deck through, but instead he stacks on top! 2 man goes, 3 man goes to the back, doing a lot of damage here. Bombard's going to start sniping them out. But the front line isn't holding on. The Ghoulims are being overwhelmed. The Horsemen are leaking in, and the crossbows. There's nothing here they counter. There's a few men-at-arms in the mixer, but nowhere near enough to justify this. Nowhere near enough to feel like you're countering him. This is Hector and Troy all over again. Achilles has arrived, and he will not be deprived. Hosen up to 67 Landsnecks. Now we're Troying. Stupid Civ that doesn't know how to build range units. Wait, what do you mean they can delete the wall? Oh no. He's coming, he's not done yet. He still has 48 Lansk here. And the crossbow's nowhere to run now. They're off the wall. He's making his way in. Wasting a lot of time on a mining camp, but that is it. He calls it. Kren, he can't pull off the miracle. Hosen will take the win with the unlimited cleaver, boys. Dan, another cool one. Let me know what you guys think about this map in the comments. I think this is an absolute banger. I think this works fantastically in 1v1s or free-for-alls, and I hope we see more of it in tournament play. In fact, I can guarantee I will be sticking this in my own tournaments in the future. Map delivers big chef's kiss, whether you're playing in 1v1s or a little bit bigger. But yeah, don't forget to subscribe, guys. Make sure you comment down these videos. I want to keep growing this YouTube channel as well as the Twitch side. We're live most days of the week, so check us out there. And I'll catch you all in the next one. Whew. Just doing these outros for YouTube right now. I don't know. I don't know if it helps. I think it maybe feels a little bit more personable for people, right? What do we call that one? Is it something to do with it being the most beautiful map? It is, but it's like, it has to be to do with the free-for-all as well, right? Oh, what do we call that one? That was kind of nuts. I'm not sure which direction to take it in. Toilet gamers? Probably. Toilet seat delivers the funnest free-for-alls, right? Toilet gamers show map. I mean, we can try that, maybe. Yeah, I don't think you can swear in, like, YouTube thumbnails and titles. It actually, like, it de-ranks your video. Sup, Ahmed? I see you on YouTube. Swabby is not 6 TC. Swabby is 3 TC. So it puts you at 4 TC effective. That's a bong hit right there. 6 TC, good lord. No, it's 3 TC, right? Pretty sure it's 3 TC effective. Wait, no, am I thinking of OOTD? I might be thinking of OOTD. No, it's 200% faster. I'm right. It's 3 TC. Yeah, I know my crap. There we go. Don't doubt myself. It used to be 4 TC. When it first came out, it was 4 town centers, and it was busted. Okay. Oh, man. What a day. Did we keep going? I was like, I'm not going to do a stream as long today, and we kind of are already trekking towards that, aren't we? So, we can do... What should we do next? You want to play that map? Wait, do people want that map again? Or is there something else we can do? Forest Nothing! No, okay. I wish Forest Nothing was designed... Like, AoE Falls Tree system was designed in a way that it would be feasible to run and also as interesting as 2s. Where do I take you guys? What journey are we going on next? Hidden Valley, and someone spawns in the center, right? Trying to think what would be cool for this. Maybe Nagari? Nagari has that kind of almost to, like atoll comparative circular nature. But I like maps that are smaller, and that's also why I won't do Mega Random. Mega Randoms are way too big. We've been doing maps that have that Socotra size. This is the problem. Like, way too many of these maps are way too big. Cabbage, maybe? Cabbage has a bit of a smaller S to it, but... it's still quite big. It's been a while since we've done the mini ones. We could do one of the mini ones. I don't know what floodplain would look like. Oh, I remember what it looks like. It doesn't look like floodplain at all. I was the first person to actually feature floodplain on a broadcast, by the way. I remember we used it for free-for-alls long before EGC put it into the 1v1s. And it looked like a completely different map. Hallowed Spring was used for some practice games. Freefall Island. I don't remember this one. Let me load this one and see if it looks good. Because I haven't seen this. Alright. Hey, sup, Mr. V? It's been a while. Hope you're well, bud. I'm kind of curious what I'm going to get as Red Bull care packages now. I got told I'm on a list. I'm like, what? A good list, apparently. When someone says that you're on a list, you're usually like, huh? What did I do? Apparently, they're like, yo, we're sending you the... I think they're sending me regular drops now. Big pog. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Someone likes me. Also, what's happening in the map creator's name? Can you see that? It's just S Nell. Huh? But I think the other thing that makes Socotra feel good is there's just not a lot of wood as well, right? In the grand scheme. See, this feels too big, right? This 100% looks too big. This is huge. It's almost like you want to chop off a quarter to a third. Maybe a third, actually. So yeah, like you could have, like land starts here and then goes to here. That would be really cool for a cyclical nature, right? So yeah. This looks like it started as gigantic. I'm pretty sure I did not have it on gigantic. I'm pretty sure I had it on large. This is the problem. The map size is just bad. In general, whether it's free-for-all or normal teams or whatever. I've said this before. All the maps feel like they're a size too big. Yeah, that was large. That's kind of wild, right? Yo! What's up, Isaac Stage? It's been a while, buddy. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to Swarm. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate all the support people have been given. Dude, world map. World map was good. I don't think we'll do a world map tonight, though. Because it can be really big again. So, what I think we're going to do... Because we're taking a long time on this. Well, not that long, but you know, don't want to spend much longer. Moving out is going to be too big as well. Probably? I think moving out is going to be too big, right? Also, if you RNG and spawn the Central Island, my commiserations. You're kind of screwed. We could do the minimap ones. Maybe minimap Dry Arabia? Minimap Mountain Clearing? Let's do minimap Mountain Clearing. It's been a while since we've done one of them. Alright, so let me switch on Outback Octagon. And there, no delay. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, guys, so Outback Octagon Mountain Clear. Alright, there we go. And making it public now. Go, 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 go. Fill it up. Brim that boy full. Look at him go. No time to waste. All right, so let's cram the mods down your throats. If it will let me. If it will let... I hate it when it does this. There we go. All right, force them into your inventory. I'm like, dude, I'm like the daddy, like the daddy, like, or the mummy bird come back with the food. Not, okay, actually, dude, like, please, no one screenshot that at the right moment and use that inappropriately. I'm gonna leave the lobby now. There's one more spot. Get it while it's hot. Boom. Go, 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 go. Minimap's good, just not micro. Hey, micro was a banger. Okay, I'll have no slander against the micro ways. Alright, there we go. So, how are we looking? Has it filled up? Sorry, I was sending a message quickly. Busy bee that we are. Waiting. It doesn't show, though. Is it public? Ah, there we go. It does show now. There you go, guys. Outback Octagon Mountain clearing. Spelt like someone who doesn't use G's. Of course. Get in quick. Man, the amount of people responding to my my Dressing the Drama video. Best performing video in a while, actually, on the channel. Maybe it's time to convert to a talking head, dude. People seem to like it. Has 54 comments. Whew. Good lord. Time to do a TED talk on why HRE is broken, right? Maybe AoE2 and AoE1 people involved? I'm not sure, though. I don't know. There's no easy way to track those type of statistics, right? How is Twitter doing today? Yeah, Twitter, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know how people build a live streaming audience on Twitter with gaming. I was curious because I noticed that they, like, Twitter, its X gaming program have been picking up and signing a lot of content creators. So I'm curious as to how that's going to work out. I don't know if they have, like, a platform that if you're signed up to, you get pushed more or something. Kind of a funky one. All right. Did you guys fill up? You did. Let's go. See you when I lose. Salute. Krent's back on the English. Ooh. Balance of. So quite a few returners. We got, what, Krent back in, Atraxi back in, Hosin back in. I can't remember if Fernino was in the last one. Z44 definitely was. Idavalon wasn't, and I'm pretty sure Britboy wasn't. So we got, what, 3? Maybe 4 people new in. Wait, did Britboy actually random? Because he only plays French. Krent about to roll this lobby. Damn. Glove's been dropped. Do you not believe in the power of Hosin? I mean, in fairness. What do you think the most balanced Civ is? You can't choose a Bastards? Well, that's because the Bastards aren't balanced. Most balanced Civ might actually just be Mongols. Legit. Mongols are pretty cool. Not too broken. Not too weak. I think Mongols are in the best spot. I wonder, if I open statistics, I think like the statistics would support that as well, right? If I go statistics, rank 1v1. Top level. Oh, dude, guys, I am so good. Very humble as well. Check this. You see where Mongols are right there? Oh, look at that. 16 civs in the game. And boom. They're in 9th place. I mean, this one's a lie, though. Delhi being there is just such a bait. That's not even true. And also, Juji's not that good. They're like here. Like around here. Decent, but not broken. All right. Let's get ready. Wait. Compose yourself, KP. Compose. I can't. I actually can't. One and all, welcome back to the Age of Empires 4 action. It's Outback Octagon time. We are hosting community lobbies live on Twitch right now. On mini-map mountain clearing. You are seeing that map size correctly. Look at the distance. But then, the funniest part to me is Britboy, who I believe is gold rank, only plays French, has decided to drop his TC in the middle of the map. He is speed running to the lobby. Oh my god. Oh, this is brilliant. So, folks, we've been hosting a few of these tonight. I love that we're getting back to these. Let me know if you guys like these and if you want to be a part of these. Make sure you're tuning in live. But we've started to host more and more of these lobbies again, where we just do community games. I've missed them. I love doing them. The only reason we stopped before is because people weren't really saying they wanted to play. They weren't tuning in. And that was, of course, kind of a problem, right? Is if you don't have people who want to play, what's the point in making them? So I'm hoping that we can start building this game, because my hopes was like, I always believe that, you know, over watching 1v1 pros play pub games, this stuff should be more entertaining and more involved. And I want to really help grow the modding scene and the community side of things. Like, I truly believe that if we can push past, I'm going to put predictions now on because people are asking, if we can push past that initial hurdle of getting people to look at community content, custom games, these type of things, it is it will be bigger than the alternatives, right? Outside of like SC tournaments like RedBull, Wololo, it will be bigger because it's more relatable. Let's be real, like some people don't want to hold their hand up, it's fine to do so. A lot more people in this lobby are closer to BritBoy's rank than, say, Krentz, right? A lot more people are closer to, you know, the Platinum rank than they are to Beastie Cutie. So why not tune into this type of stuff? It's kind of relatable. It's kind of beautiful because I also think imperfect play is quite often better than perfect play. Perfect play is so methodical, it loses any unique taste or flavor. Like, we've just hopped into one of the smallest maps that is going to get played all week in a free-for-all. And one of the players is like, you know what? I like Sacred Site. Let me just drop my TC between 7 other players. It's fantastic. So, talking of those players, we have got some multiple French picks. Double French pick. We've also got Joan in the hands of Traxi. They're going to be right next to Finino, who's decent in the game, playing the purples, the Ibids. There's going to be an Ambassador playing Fatlop, who's quite good at these. We also have Krent, who's a legend, especially when he gets the English. And then across on the side, Hosin, our mod career, who also tends to win some of these quite effectively, is playing as the Ambassador in the teal. And he's got a very tight and close neighbor in Z44. Z44, who I think usually gets China or Zhuji. So he's quickly trying to get comfortable with this Civ. All right, get your votes in, though. I'm kind of curious who everyone thinks is going to win. I'm actually... Ooh. Kren has a really solid chance. Like, typically when the maps are too big, Cavalry's favored, right? But when you think about mountain clearing, it's why English was discovered to be a really good Civ on mountain clearing in general. That short distance is very exploitable for longbows. And yeah, I mean, so everyone highlighting good luck gathering wood for BritBoy. Guys, he doesn't need wood. He's playing French. Oh, no, not the sheep. Not the sheep. Oh. This is the equivalent of like overloading your soup bowl with soup and it splashes everywhere across the table. And you're like, I'm fine with this. Put more soup in my bowl. While simultaneously you then move in to lick the table. Oh my god, it's even worse than that. He just ditched the table entirely. Oh no, there's no gold in the center. Help. Help, please. Did BritBoy really just pull all of his villages? Bar 2. He did. He just sent 11 villagers over here to gather gold. Oh, that's fantastic. That is so fantastic. God, this is making me want to bring back Bronze League Legends. That's this taste of BritBoy, I believe, is higher than Bronze. Let me just double check. It's been a while since I've seen his rank. BritBoy, I believe, was Silver last time we checked in on him, but it's been a while. So let me load that in, and we'll confirm. I mean, for like, not bad play for a guy who builds his TC in the center of the map and like heads all the way across if he's Silver. So he was gold in Season 5 ranked, Silver before that. His ranked matchmaking elo in 1v1, he's only ever played 10 games and it brought him out 1,000 elo. Oh my god. Yeah, this always happens when BritBoy plays. People vote on Pink because they kind of want him to, right? BritBoy, he's a hero, man. Like, this guy is building a legacy for himself. He may not win, but people want him to win. You know? Like, you know when we watch these tournaments right now? How many people are really like, I want Beastie to win, or I want like Marine Lord to win, or, you know, I want, like, you know, used to be Lucifer on Vortex to win. And then you've got the people like, you know what? Bring the Voldemort. Bring the Anatan, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Anatan especially is getting towards that podium point. But, like, even at the start of the year, people are like, damn, I kind of want this guy to win. Like, on paper, he should not win. But that doesn't stop you cheering for him, right? We love a good underdog. Especially in the current meta where French has not been rated highly for, like, the last year plus. So let's check in on other players because we can't let BritBoy steal the show entirely. He'll start streaming tomorrow and just take my whole audience. We've got Happy of Kings coming up in the north, so Krent is choosing to go for that raid potential. Stone Gathering is already underway. Hosen is going for the TC Boom, and I believe we might have an Eco Wing Boy. And what a sneaky Eco Wing Boy. Hosen, he ran and built his House of Wisdom away from his base so that he can't just get sniped. And what the f... what is happening in this game? He's worried about the Barbican rush, so he just vacated the base entirely. Oh my god, this game. Oh, this is brilliant. This is so messy. This is what I love, though. Like, I've said this before. I'm a big believer in free-for-alls on maps that are, compared to what they could be, maybe 2/3 of the size or smaller. It creates much more interesting dynamics than let's find a corner and play patty cake for 50 minutes while I build villages, right? This is so much better. You can see, like, if you want more space, take it. But you're going to have to kill someone to get it. So looks like we have got a tech up on the way. Traxie pretty slow to get this up, and it's just Yone on her own, so we'll get level 2 pretty quickly. Oh, no. What? BritBoy! He got him! Can he trap him? Can he trap him? This is tight, but no, he's not able to. Hosen trying to run away. The sprint's going to be activated. It was so close. BritBoy, he almost got the trap. He might still, though, guys. Look at the movement speed right now. The villagers are quicker. This is actually happening. Oh, my God. He needs body blocks. It's a slow death, but it will be a death, folks. Sprint is still on cooldown for 45 seconds, and he's running past him. No, 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 don't do that, don't do that! You just need to A-click. This is the most brain-dead strategy imaginable. Do not get quick, do not get smart, do not wall. Simply surround and stab. Judas his ass! Brutus his ass! Or get your own ass pummeled in. Too late. Missed opportunity, BritBoy. Damn it! It was so close. I feel for him because he overthought that. He's watched all these quick wall pros. He's like, wow, that's really cool. But guys, there was a moment right here. All BritBoy needed to do was A-click the spot and the villagers would have surrounded the king and killed him. He was so close. No. He's like, boys, it's been a good run. I've got sheep to gather because this game doesn't have any carcass degen. There's still 166 food waiting several steps away from my TC. And you know what? Because you guys really love it when this happens, when people do this, I'm just going to zoom in and slowly pan around. Because I know this is the content you guys come for. Ugh. Look at that thematic gathering, right? You know, this is the thing. You guys want to judge him right now, but that right there is free-range sheep gathering. No battery sheep. Okay, they're not stuffed inside, not getting any spread. They get to exist wherever they want to. Oh my god, what is he doing now? What the fuck? Oh, no, BritBoy, please. This is not the play. There's a king there. There's a king. I know the French have a history of dealing with kings in brutal ways, but not this one. This is Agincourt all over again. He doesn't even rap with the villagers. He doesn't even care. He's going to start clubbing them down. I mean, Krent should be reacting with the villagers. There's a stupid thing here. 80% of this replay is going to be BritBoy at this rate. He's killing the villagers. Oh my god, only 2. Made that 3 left over. A few more going to pull away. So actually 5 able to retreat here. But it's reinforcements arriving! Oh my god. I'm going to shame my viewers in a way I never should. Kind of like when you're walking down the road with your girlfriend and you shouldn't say, man, I wish you walked like that. I wish you all played like this. Oh no. Prit Boy. What a treat, my friend. He's like, my job here is done. Away we go. Alright, I don't care. I don't want BC. I don't want Reload. I don't want Puppy Paw. I don't want any of them. Get this guy now back Octagon free. Oh. Let's be real, guys. The first 12 minutes of Outback Octagon free on average is going to be the most boring, right? Not in his guys' games. No. This guy's like... We kind of ran into bankruptcy. We can't afford a real castle. This is my keep now, milady. Oh my god. The best part is I don't... Wait, does Atraxi know? Oh no. I think Atraxi knows. Well, it worked. Atraxi may know, but there's a difference between knowing and being able to do something about it. Let's check in the other players before BritBoy does something else entertaining. China has gone 2TC. They forced their migration from host into the south side that might net him an easy king kill down the line, ironically after he almost gave one over. Krent has gone 2TC and is condensed with White Town up in the center. He's cozy. We've got Orange over here who doesn't like garrisoning because garrisoning is for pussies. Charlemagne does not bow to any... It doesn't hide in a house. Okay? How are you meant to just middle finger the enemy army? They can't see you if you're hiding in a little TC here. Those are small boys. This is a big boy right here. South of that, we've got Fablop now building the Camel Archers because he's been watching a lot of our YouTube videos, as you all should, to discover that Camel Archers are OP. And then Fanino, as Iabids, should be close to going age 3, right? Starting to save up. Oh god, he's building farms this early. That's kind of brutal. And then finally, Blue has gone 2TC. I mean, Joan... Wait. What? There is no way that Joan has not got enough XP for level 2. He's just using her as a builder. What is it with French pickers in these games? The only normal one... No, actually, none of them are normal. One of them spent 13 minutes in Dark Age. One of them refuses to level 2 Joan. And one of them refuses to garrison their king. My brain. I have to balance my IQ loss and my IQ gain. So every once in a while, we will look at players that aren't playing French in this free-for-all. Second TC now coming up for Idvalin. Will he garrison the king in it? 1s if he will, 2s if he will not. How's Krent looking now? Have we got knights coming out for him? No, he's prepping men-at-arms. Is the king still down here? He is. We need to expand this, okay? 2 outposts is rookie numbers. All right, moment of truth. He's getting nervous. He's like, why is everyone looking at me? Get in the town center, you donkey. I look forward to the moment where he's like, I am ready, you cannot speak to me like that, as 5 knights charge in. Someone's going to get the freest 50 pop they could ever imagine. Camel Archers coming out. Guys, Camel Archers counter Desert Raiders pretty hard. The base damage is just so much better. And you can't gap close them because they're cavalry. They're ranged cavalry. This is a nightmare matchup for Fanino. Wow. I don't know how on Mountain Clearing we're 16 minutes in and no one has died. Especially after what BritBoy done for the first 14 minutes of this game. He's now going H3. How did this happen? I don't understand how he's alive. Okay, so this is like, you know, in the wildlife, when you discover an animal, you're like, how does this thing survive surrounded by tigers and lions and, like, velociraptors? Right? Like, BritBoy is the Fennec Fox of Age of Empires. He's too adorable to just kill. Oh my god. Guildhall being moved over to the east side. Everyone is so busy fighting each other, they've got no time to finish off BritBoy. He still hasn't garrison. I can't. He's walling though, guys. So, like, joke's on you. No kings are dying in this neighborhood. I say that. I don't think he's going to get the wall up right next to the White Tower. TC is being sieged in the center. BritBoy has, by some miracle, reached Castle Age. Oh my god. I think we just need to start inviting like 6 golds to a lobby, 1 conch and like maybe a diamond, and telling all the golds who the conch is, you know? Really just kind of racking it up. Horsemen are moving in towards Hosen here. Hosen, who has the king garrison in this secondary TC, not a primary. Villagers are trying to defend this, but really, Hosen needs units. He only has 2 spearmen. No way. No way after everything BritBoy does in this game is he going to be not dead first. Hosen is looking more dead than BritBoy right now, and I can't believe I'm saying that. Faplop in the meantime is vibing. He is legit just on his way to Castle Age as content as can be. Camelot account really good. Wait, no, wait, that's Imperial. Faplop is going Age 4. I didn't think I'd see someone Age 4ing this quickly on such a small map. But Faplop's making it work. And you want to know why, guys? Eco Wing is broken. Nod your heads, agree along on this. This is not reasonable. I'm curious how many people are still praying for a BritBoy victory. It's kind of looking undeniable though, right? It's Kren or Faplop as things stand. Those two are in control. Ida Valen could surprise people. The Guildhall will stack up over time, and once you have the red pass, it's hard to penetrate. But there is a slight weakness in Ida Valen's game strategy. I can't quite put my finger on what it is, but there's something that he's doing that feels very not Outback Octagon meta. Can anyone in chat figure it out for me? Like, there's just something. Like, maybe it's the feng shui of his base. Maybe it's the house placement. I don't know. It's got to be the farm placement, right? That must be the problem. Man, look at these farms. Oh, God. No granaries even from Red. He's having a hard time. Faplop has reached the Imperial Age. In the meantime, what is happening over here? We have sprinkled in placements. Oh, I say it many a time, but this might be the truest form. You all came to play an RTS game. This is a tower defense game. Finally, one goes down. It happened! We looked away for a second. Oh, no! Oh, God. Ida Valen. Just Dono Krent, the freest 50 population he was ever... So, guys, it was the farm placement, right? I think the farm placement was off here. It was definitely the farms, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what lost him the game. I mean, it's a rookie error, right? You get those farm placements wrong, you just lose. Look at Faplop. He's like, he has to be so tilted right now. He's like, that was meant to be my kill, damn it. If he only knew how simple it was. Yeah, I think what happened is the scout was so proud standing next to the king all that time. He's like, I'm almost like his second in command. He was so happy with himself, he forgot that he was meant to be scouting. So Rat's getting pulled back. Atraxi actually has 3 of them. Nobody else in this game has gone for relics yet. I'm kind of impressed he's got this many, considering they're all scattered around the center, where most players are usually looking. I can't believe BritBoy is still alive. He's legit beating Atraxi with just outpost spam. Oh my god. RedBull does need to build a TC though. Like, he should toggle across the stone and get a TC up here. Because RedBull, he lost his primary. He's stuck. The weird part is he's still gathering food in the center. In about 15 minutes, Fatplop or Krent are going to walk over here and wonder what the hell happened. And when they check the replays, their hand is going to be on their face the entire time. Oh my god, he's going for landmarks. He's trying to bait the knights in range. Atraxi's age free, and he still hasn't upgraded his knights. He upgraded archers, he just didn't bother with knights at all. Meantime, Krent is going to dive in. It looks like Z44 is in trouble here. He's been so busy oppressing Hosin, he done nothing to address the threat from the west. In the meantime, looks like another one goes down. A dive in here. Actually, it's going to be for Finino to go down. Fatplop finds his target. The bombards enable him so quickly. Guys, this is about to snowball. We need to keep a close eye on Fatplop. As much as we are wonderfully distracted by whatever the hell this is, whatever the hell this majestic, fantastic thing that's happening is. No, look away. We must focus on the west because Fatplop is going for another kill. That is a dead Joan, level 1 Joan at 23 minutes in the game. That's about to be a dead king a few seconds afterwards. Dive comes in. Camelot just standing their ground here looking for that snipe opportunity. And you can see they might be able to last long enough to even get the king. TC's not being repaired. Atraxi, I don't understand, man. He could have been a level 3 on Joan by now. King's going to try to escape. We'll be able to sprint out to the other side. He's got the secondary TC to hide in here. So Atraxi will not die to the first wave, but Fatplop is prepping a second punch. Oh my god. Imagine if BritBoy got the kill. No, don't go there. The King's going to hide in the secondary TC. Repair crew is trying to get this new one up. The primary one up, but the problem is it wouldn't come. He needs more. Remember, when you repair with this many villages, it's insanely expensive. This is really inefficient, what Atraxi is doing. Sorry, did you really just say BritBoy missed a goal, like, huge opportunity? Ah, yes. I mean, what a fall. He has 18 villages. He could have easily beaten that TC. Dude, give him a break. He legit has nothing. Neither does Red. Check this. C44. Might as well get the shivs out, because there's no getting away from this. Krent has engaged the entire Chinese economy. They're racing for it. You can see Hosin wants that tap. Can he get it, though? He rushes across. It's only a secondary TC, so the runes don't hold. Archerfire coming in. Garrison's going to be there just in time. Villagers trying to surround and protect, but Hosin is not done. He wants this kill. Getting it might be a whole other matter. Those are range units. The repairs coming through. It feels like Z44 is setting up for him to be donated to Krent. That's going to be it. No doubt about it. Villagers get massacred. Hosin was not able to get the kill. Krent is going to secure another. And it's more and more looking like it's coming down to green and yellow. BritBoy. More towers. I mean, it's not like Hosin's going to attack you. He's got his own problems now to deal with because he may have just invoked the wrath of Krent. Guys, BritBoy is going to make it to the podium here. You do realize that, right? Because he's sandwiched between teal and blue. And teal and blue are being attacked by the two strongest players on the map. Right? They actually cannot reach BritBoy. He's crawling more outposts into the tree line. Oh, this is fantastic. The Berkshire on the farms. Hold on. Can he get this, though? I said that blue was going to kill yellow and teal was going to kill green, but weirdly enough, blue and teal have started to attack each other. Guys, I made a mistake. This isn't an RTS. this isn't a tower defense game. This is a survival game. This is Age of Empires 4's version of They Are Billions. Oh my god. Actually, that's not even true. In They Are Billions, your economy grows. His has been shrinking this entire time. And I think Kren... Wait, is he about to get the double whammy? He might be. No. The King's running. Hosin is hiding on the north side. And Kren, he wants it! No, let him live! Guys, we're in the Roman arena right now, and I'm putting thumbs up. You listen to the Emperor, Kren. Go! Wait, he actually is listening. I don't think he's watching the broadcast. I think he just pities this poor French player. Berkshire, in the meantime, is about to go down. Bombards are going to address that. Central map control not going to last much longer, which means that Kren needs to complete the kill onto Teal quickly. He shuffles north. Oh my god. And this is actually happening, guys. BritBoy is going to get a podium finish. Armies march in. Repair crew still trying to get that TC up. It feels like they've been doing it the entire time. Joan spawns out. She's still on villager form at 27 minutes into the game. They don't care, though. It's a bait. This is not the crown that they're looking to bring down. The head they're looking to lob off is here. Atraxi making a run for the outpost, but the hunt is on in the meantime. That's another down. Hosin is dead. This is actually happening. BritBoy, who spent 14 minutes to reach Dark Age, who has been camping in a corner, barely existing, is going to get third place. Could you imagine if they both just left the game right now? I don't think BritBoy would know what to do with himself. Because this shouldn't be happening. Some people are like, he's griefing, he's not playing the game. No. No. I spit in the face of that. He's not playing your game. Okay, BritBoy is an entertainer. In the ring, the only reason, like in the Roman times, in the ring, the only reason he would not die is because we rigged it. Wait, actually, that's not true. We didn't rig anything here. But we can't let him die. He's there, he's the jester, he's the court clown. And he plays his role perfectly. Yeah, guys, legit, I actually haven't. I just want to clarify for that. I haven't organized anything here. I set the lobbies public. Anyone who wants to join, joins. Someone once recommended to me to, like, you should basically get people you know to create low-ranking accounts to create interesting games for your low elo series. And I said I didn't want to do that because it's incredibly disingenuous. I almost want to be the David Attenborough of gaming. You know, I want to capture these wonderful creatures in their natural habitat, you know? Things like BritBoy. You know how I said he's going to get a podium finish? Guys, it's not going to be bronze. It's going to be silver. The question is, who's getting gold and who's getting bronze here, though? FabLab versus Kren. Kren's economy is a bit weaker, right? FabLab, understandably, 141 is a lot better off. Playing Camelot just still is a bit questionable here. I think playing Golems and Hand Cannoneers would make a lot more sense. He has got the gold access for it, right? It's kind of exhausting quickly, though. This is tricky because once the gold is gone, Kren is favored, right? FabLab would need to set up trade with a dead player's trade post, like here, and he'd have to trade from this side of the map. That's the only way he can play this game long term. He has got Hand Cannoneers in there, but only 12. He got 8 relics? Oh, that's true, actually. Atraxi dropped the relics, and FabLab's picking them up. Okay, gold issues have been resolved, guys. He can win this long term now as well. He's winning it short term, that's for sure. Kren, his army just not really up to scratch. Both players are missing their techs, right? Yeah, no elite army tactics, no incendiary arrows. We have no elite army tactics here, that's just boot camp. We have, we have biology, though. Wait, no, he has got EAT. I'm an idiot. He just doesn't have boot camp. Yeah. Weirdly enough, he went EAT but didn't go boot camp. All right, this is 100% FatBlop favor then. The dive comes in. Rams deleting the infrastructure as well. A choke point hold attempt by Kren. Weird formation shuffle by FatBlop. I just don't think you hesitate here. You just go in. The hand cannoneers will eventually carry you because there's just so much blob to absorb the back line of Kren. Sure, he's going to kill a lot of Yellow's units, but if there's just camel archers and hand cannoneers left over, that's a win for FatBlop, and it's a resounding win. 110 military to 42. What the hell is this? He's building nuts. He is attempting the sneakiest, snakiest play imaginable. However, he's entered the wrong base, and he is about 30 knights short of what he needs. Kren is dead. And FatBlop would seem to be the undeniable king in this one. Oh my god. I mean, FatBlop, I think, knows where BritBoy is. And he's going to call it. BritBoy says, second place is good for me. GG comes out. FatBlop gets the dub, but BritBoy may have just won in our hearts. Oh my god. Tell me that this guy is not the most entertaining person you are going to see in Outback Octagon 3. Drongo, I think we're going to need to update the invites, mate. This guy needs to be brought to your tournament ASAP. He might not win, but goddamn, is he going to be the best jester you could ever ask for. Let me know what you think of this guy, guys. Let me know what you think about this type of playstyle, right? I don't want to say he wasn't trying to win, but it was scrappy and he found a way of making it entertaining. I think these games were actually so much more enjoyable. It kind of makes me think I should bring back the Bronze League Legends series. Maybe it's time for it to return. Oh my god. What a legend. Free TC Ambassador's OP? Damn right. Don't you forget it. Oh. Meet the most entertaining free-for-all player in Age of Empires 4. What's another word for entertaining that's shorter for a thumbnail? It wouldn't be best. Sorry, BritBoy. Entertaining. Funniest. Yeah, I don't want to give it that spin. I'm trying to think of a word. So you want to show him running around, right? Congenial? Yeah, the problem there is most people wouldn't just instinctively know what that word means, right? And also, it sounds a lot like congenital, which is a completely different thing. Yeah. Other word for... enjoyable? I almost want to take a different spin. Amusing. Trying to think on this one, man. Do I just put a free-for-all legend? I think a free-for-all legend on the thumbnail is maybe on point. I think that kind of works. Yeah. And then you point to him. Oh, man. Well played, BritBoy. That was fantastic. Dude, do I do another one? Can we even top that? I don't even know if we can top that, man. We could maybe go for another. It's getting a bit late. We've been going for like, what, 7.5 hours? I think I might call it for there. Because I've got stuff to catch up on, guys. But if there's a lot of interest in these, we will do more of them in the future, okay? If there's the interest, that's the key. People got to be tuning in for these things, right? Got, like, you know, logically, you got to look at the numbers, and if people don't want it, then it's hard to justify it. But I hope people were thoroughly entertained. I hope people had a good time with these. I forgot how much I love them. It's like, it's tough because in a way I kind of have to chase the numbers. Like, I'm trying to get to a point where I can provide for my family through content creation. So whatever people watch is really like what you're gonna lean towards, but absolute joy to get to watch these for sure. This was an entertaining day. You'll put up $1. Sorry, mate, I ain't that cheap. No, mate, I would, but like I'm conscious that I've got a lot of things to catch up on. Like, guys, like, dude, the fact that I even done 2 streams at like pretty much 8 hours pop, when I have so many things behind the scenes to catch up on, is pretty ballsy itself. The fact I'm going to say that I'm going to do 4 streams next week as well is pretty ballsy. I've got so much to organize. And I think like that one's going to be hard to top, right? So I think what we'll do is we'll find someone to raid. It's like, I kind of want to stay alive. I mean, it's... but I think we'll call it. Just because, like I said, there are things to sort. So we'll find someone to raid. And then I will be back, guys. So Monday is a 50-50. Just check in at like, 1 p.m. UK time to see if I'm live. But I will definitely be live Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday we're aiming for. Wednesday might also happen if Monday doesn't. So plenty more to come next week. And thank you for tuning in. I don't know. I like full disclosure. Yesterday and today was kind of a weird feeling because before my baby was born and before I went to RedBull Wololo, like we were trending upwards to like 200 plus averages. Yesterday in particular was rough because I think we were like under 100 people tuning in, because obviously people need to like know that I'm streaming again and come back, I guess. Like, or maybe people are sick of AoE4 at the moment. I don't know what it is, but it was a little bit kind of nail biting and worrisome. Like the numbers are doing that. So I'm glad to see a lot of people tuning in. I'm glad to see a lot of people arriving again. My hopes is somehow we can bring more people into AoE4 so they know that stuff's going on, so we can have more people tuning in. Because my dream is to grow this to like 400, 500, 600 people. So that we can like really start to make a living off of this and do bigger things for the channel. Is there no tip? Wait, did you dono? 1 second, let me check. There should be a notification that pops up. It's muted when I'm in game though. Just because when we're casting, like it'd be very, I don't know if it'd be weird for people. Let me have a look. Recent events. Oh, yo. All right. Big shout out to Traxy. He just donated $20. I see what's going to happen. It's going to display now. So there's a delay. I don't know why there's a delay, but it takes about 30 or 40 seconds for things to pop up. So it should be coming up in a sec. That isn't it. Did it pop up already and I'm blind? 1 second. Where are my... Give me a sec. Streamlab alerts are there. If I do this... But that's weird, because... 1 second. My alert box seems to have bugged out. So give me a second. Oh, I know what it is. I'm going to have to figure that out. I know what the problem is. It's because some things were bugged with Streamlabs, I switched my notifications over to Twitch's inbuilt one now. So I need to like rejig my notification box so that it doesn't show anything but donations. Otherwise, it's going to double post like alerts, right? So I need to figure that one out. Apologies on that, but thank you, Atraxi. I appreciate you, man. I can probably... Let me have a look. If I do browser, Streamlab donos. This is what I mean. Like, it's going to have double posting if I do this, I think. And then I can go... Let's have a look. There we go. Yeah, that's that good stuff. Thank you, Varanky Traxi. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Let's go. Thanks, mate. Appreciate the $20. Legend. Yeah, guys, if you want to help out, though, whether it's subs or whatever, I definitely appreciate subs. It allows me to unlock more sub emotes so that I can get you guys more things for you to use. There is also the Patreon, which is an easy way of regularly just donating. If you want to donate to prize pools for tournaments and show matches or whatever, that's what the coffee link is for down below. Another way you can help me out, we're doing a final push of Protein Works this weekend. So !Protein Works, if you haven't checked them out before, they have so many incredible products. They've got protein bars, they've got meal replacement shakes, they've got breakfast shakes, they have full breakfast meals in the forms of things like oats and whatnot. There's just so many different things to go over, like nootropics as well. Like, that's a nice way of getting your caffeine injection. They got matcha latte, a lot of cool products there that we've tried over the last few months. We're trying to gun for a renewal for a 5th month now. If we get 10 sales in total by like the end of the weekend, I think we're well and truly going to get a renewal. And my promise to you guys for that in return is I'll put an extra $200 into show matches and tournament funding that we're going to do in the upcoming month. So that's my hand on heart promise in return to you guys. On top of that, at the moment, if you make a purchase before midnight Sunday and then show me a screenshot of that purchase, and make sure you use the code Killer Pigeon, by the way, or at least have clicked through the link when you make your purchase, either way. And the Killer Pigeon code, by the way, gets you 10% extra off. What I'll do is you just, with that, like, send the screenshot to me on Discord or whatnot, !Discord to get my Discord there, and then either put Steam, PlayStation, or Xbox, so I know, and I'll send that across to the Protein Works guys, because what they've said is that for every order that is over £30 in total purchase, they will give you a £10 gift card for either Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation, whichever one you want. So pretty good deal, actually, overall. But yeah, guys, outside that, obviously a lot of things I said there that are financial obligations. There's no obligation there at all, of course. You don't have to do these things. If you don't want to spend money, the only thing I ask is make sure you share around with your friends, right? Keep watching the videos. It does a lot for me. And if you bring, like, I always used to say this thing, and like, it's kind of true, right? If you all bring one person in to the ecosystem, like if you bring one person extra to these streams, if everyone done that, our number would double, which is wild to think about. So there's more than one way that you can help out. So, do whatever feels right for you guys. Don't feel pressure to donate. But there are plenty of free ways you can help out as well. And if we can grow to 400, 500 viewers, that's when I could start looking at this as like, wow, I could actually go get sponsors regularly to make money to provide for my family, which, is a dream. So let me have a look and see who we're going to view. I can't see Farman online. Viewing is definitely helpful, Northern. Yes. Viewing is definitely helpful. That's why I just said all those things. Like, if you haven't got money to spend, don't feel ashamed. Don't feel embarrassed. If you really want to help out, viewing, like watching frequently, goes a long way, for real. And then on top of that, there are other things, like I said, just like letting people know about the streams on Reddit and all these other places, and bringing a friend from real life. Don't need to keep me your dirty little secret. Are there any tournament-related things going on as well? Oh, okay, so Farman isn't online. I don't know if there's anything tourney-related happening right now. I don't think so. Maybe we could wait a few minutes. But yeah, once again, guys, thank you. And also, if I've got any pros watching, make sure you have got notifications turned on. Make sure you have joined my Discord and whatever, because in the coming weeks, I'm going to be reaching out about tournament formatting. So the goal I'm aiming for is for this to roll live the first week of Season 9, but we are going to be doing 30 weeks of mid-week tournament play. It's going to be an open format schedule where we invite the top 32 players based on the ladder ranking, right? Pub game rankings. And they're going to be invited into a single elimination format, which is going to be best of threes all the way to semifinals, which will be best of fives. Then grand finals, we're probably going to do best of 9, actually. We're going to step it up big time there. And that is going to be a $150 prize pool every single week with payouts to either the top 2 or the top 4. We're still deciding that detail. But it's a really big deal because it will be ATR based. So this is really close to my heart, as I want to provide a path to pro, because I think unintentionally the scene can be gatekeepy. The people who have a lot of tournament experience know how to draft. They know how to execute in those environments. And the other people do not. So what we're going to be doing to help with that is 30 weeks in a row of opportunities for players based on them grinding out on the pub ladder to then come in and have a go at it, right? Actually be able to pound it out, get some experience drafting, get some experience against top-level players, get some ATR points so that when they go into the major tournaments from people like EGC and Age of RTS, they're able to then get a better seeding to make better earnings for a longer run. I haven't got millions of dollars to commit, but I can give that to try and help out. And we will be running the grand finals of that every week on Thursday on EGC TV. So there's a little bit of trust in the players to get their finger out of their butt on this one, because when they do enter, there's going to be, so you have round of 32, round of 16, round of 8, round of 4. So they'll need to play 4 series before Thursday each week. So each week we will lock in the players at a certain point on Friday, and then they will have, what was that? So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. They have so many days to play 4 series. It should be very easily feasible for them. And I've created an open formatting schedule there so that they don't feel pressured. I'll probably put soft padding points of like, you need to have played your round of 32 by here and round of 16 by here at least, so that they actually move their butt. But the cool thing about this is that the top 16 players will remain in the format, even if they sink outside of the top ladder ranking, because what I want to do is balance that as an entrance mechanism, but I don't want to hold players hostage. For example, Marine Lord, if he wanted to play in these weekly, doesn't want to keep grinding like ladder. It's not what he wants to do. So the way it's going to work is in the round of 32, the players that are eliminated there aren't guaranteed to come back next week unless their ranking on the ladder remains as the top 32. So yeah, a lot of work is going to go into getting this right, because obviously reaching out to the players is going to be challenging. I'm going to put a lot of emphasis on the players joining the correct Discord so they're in the right place and telling me which account is theirs. And I'll only take one like primary account, right? So I'm really excited for it. It's going to be frustrating I think it's going to be a lot of work to maintain. I might regret this in 30 weeks. Right, I might get burnt out. I hope that's not the case. I've ran bigger scale tournaments before, but the difference there is obviously this is consistently for 30 weeks. I'll also be looking to have guest casters on the EGC channel, and also every Thursday when we run those post series, we'll raid back through this channel. So we'll continue the party over here with a lot of new faces, I think. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm really excited for it. It means so 30 weeks means that we are going to have tournaments running through to June. Is that correct? Let me do the maths on that. So you got November, so yeah, 8 weeks. And then 4 times 6 would be 24, right? So we'll be probably about May. Through to May is when we'll be running these. So yeah. I think I'll be present for most of them. And the cool thing, by the way, as well, more reason to tune in midweek, because we're going to have all those tournament games leading up. So we'll be catching some of them live and catching up on the ones from round of 32, round of 16, round of 8, round of 4 on this channel. So you'll see a lot of cool faces regularly here. And that kind of fulfills my dream, which is that I said this before, I don't really like casting pub games as much. I want to cast tournament games. Tournament games are a lot funner to cast than 1v1s on the ladder, where every once in a while it's entertaining, but a lot of the time I don't want to say it's clowny, but it can be. So yeah, really hyped for this. There'll be more announcements about it. I need to plot things out with my admin that I'm paying for. Yeah, this is going to get expensive. And then we'll build from there. But let's have a look now. I think All right, so do we keep it in the directory? Do we raid Farm Man now? I'm just trying to think if there's anything else going on. I don't think there's any esports in related, right? Like, I don't think Age of Myth has anything esports related happening right now. Be weird on a Friday, I guess. I guess we can raid through to Farm Man. So I'll give him a raid, a cheeky one. Looks like he's playing the Bastards. Go remind him that he's scum. Eco Wing is OP. But I'm going to raid through to him now. I'm going to end the streams on Twitter and YouTube. Thank you everyone for tuning in there. I'll see you all either Monday or Tuesday.